Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar Nova. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo will be joined alongside a couple of co-hosts in a bit. Today's topic of discussion is going to be, is Naoya Inoue versus Stephen Fulton a better fight than Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford? That's what we're going to be discussing today. If you want to give your opinion, whether you think it's a better fight or not, the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. We also have a poll on our YouTube channel at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Is Naoya Inoue versus Stephen Fulton a better fight than Spence versus Crawford? Options are yes, Inoue versus Fulton a better fight. 17% have already voted on that. No, Spence versus Crawford is better. 76%. Fury versus Ngannou is better. 1%. Canelo versus Jermell Charlo, not to be confused with Jermall Charlo. 6% of the voting public. So we are discussing, really previewing and predicting both fights, right? Obviously, Stephen Fulton has already traveled to Tokyo, Japan, to take on the Monster, and that will take place tomorrow, July 25th. And then later this week, on the 29th, we'll have the big undisputed fight. So we'll see how these two fights play out, which one delivers more action, and which one ended up being the better fight. Because on paper, I would say the better fight is obviously Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's for all the marbles. It's the welterweight division, one of the most lucrative divisions in boxing, one of the most prestigious divisions in boxing, the last division that Floyd Mayweather reigned and defended in. So I just feel that, because the welterweight division means so much to boxing, I just feel like it has to be the bigger fight. It's for undisputed. I don't even know the last time the welterweight division was undisputed. That's a good fun fact. Like, who did it? Was it ever done in the four belt era? I feel like maybe Zab Judah did it at welterweight. I would have to Google, So definitely the bigger fight, in my opinion. Definitely the bigger fight. But if you haven't already done so, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are at 176,000 subscribers, 444. We're trying to get to that next goal of 177. And we need your help. If you're listening on Twitter and you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, just because you listen on Twitter, it doesn't matter. Numbers is power. Power is respect. Respect brings those big interviews that you want. You want those sit-downs where we need your help. Go ahead and subscribe. Tell a friend to subscribe. If you got a few devices in your house, go ahead and subscribe with those too. Again, numbers is power. No, I know Zab was in the 3-belt era, but I'm pretty sure, not pretty sure, excuse me. I think he was the last welterweight undisputed, even though it was only in the 3-belt era, is what I'm trying to say. We haven't seen the welterweight division become undisputed in quite some time. But if you are watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. Let that be the first thing you do so you can get it out the way and you can help the algorithm put the word out, letting other hardcore boxing fans and casuals know that, you know, we're here talking boxing 7 days a week. Phone lines are open if you want to call in, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 if you're calling our landline. You got to press 1 if you want to voice your opinion. You can't just sit around waiting thinking we're going to get to you because, you know, you hit that 1 button, that's the indicator to me that you're ready to rock and roll. So go ahead and hit that if you want to voice your opinion. Once again, we're looking for what's the better fight? What do you think is the better fight? You can also give your previews and your predictions for Naoya Inoue versus Stephen Fulton, which is taking place tomorrow. I've heard that phrase in boxing, you know, a good little man always loses. No, a great little man always loses to a good bigger man. And I think that's the case here. I don't know if I fucked that phrase up. Maybe someone can, you know, let me know. I think I said it right. That being said, I'm going to go with the good bigger man versus the great little man. Not everybody can move up in weight and do what Canelo did, right? What we got? Roy did it. Canelo did it. Duran did it. Pacquiao did it. Pacquiao fought Margarito. You know, who else did it? I don't know who else did it, man. But not a lot of people are successful moving up 2 weight divisions. Now, granted, Mikey, who wasn't successful, I'm not gonna lie and say he was considered the puncher that Inoue is considered at this moment. But Mikey, I want to say, had a pretty high knockout percentage, especially if we factor in before the layoff. But I just want to go ahead to his box rec and check what percentage he retired with. 71%, like I said. Out of 42 fights, 30 knockouts. You know, he was a puncher. I'm not going to say he was Inoue. Let me just double check with Inoue and what his percentage is. Buenos dias, Daniel Alvarez. Mr. Alvarez. And Inoue's knockout
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning. Inoue's knockout percentage is 24 wins, 21 knockouts, 87.5%. Again, Mikey's faced better opposition, in my opinion, and still has a 70-something percent, 71%. And he moved up 2 divisions. Now, granted, he moved up to the welterweight division. Earl Spence was a huge guy in itself, so that was a big task. But he had power, and it didn't translate. Kell Brook. Let's look at Kell Brook. You know, he was a pretty decent puncher. How good of a puncher? I don't know. Let's check his box rec, see the percentage. You know, Kell Brook is 65%. That's above average, man. I mean, if you're 15% above 50, which is half and half, you know, you're a decent puncher. He knocked out Amir Khan, who doesn't do that, though, but he did knock out Amir Khan. You know, notable knockouts: Bizier, Gavin, Jojo Dan, Vazislav Sinchenko, Carson Jones. Those are the notable knockouts. Not a lot of big names. Not a lot of big names. You know, I would have to say Amir Khan is the biggest knockout on his resume. And that's not a good thing because, you know, Amir was chinny. So Kell Brook, a bad example, but he is an example of a person moving up 2 weight divisions, you know, trying to beat the next, you know, guy, champion rather, in that division. Who else moved up that was unsuccessful and did their power carry? Danny, did you fix your mic? Because I haven't heard you yet. Never heard you say anything.
You ain't hear me say top of the morning?
Nah, we hear you now.
It's kind of weird. We both said top of the morning at the exact same time. I thought you heard me, but it was just like total coincidence, bro. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
But
you
yeah,
heard.
bro. What's up, man? How are you?
Maybe you heard yourself. I don't remember saying top of the morning, but damn, maybe I'm flipping.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But it don't
probably
matter,
was
man.
an
Which one is the
episode
bigger
to
fight for
roll
you?
down.
Which one is the bigger fight for you? I know once upon a time you wanted to travel for this fight, and by this fight I mean Inoue, Stephen Fulton. But same fight. I mean, you know, undisputed fights happening on Saturday. So that's kind of the question. Which one is the bigger fight for you?
They equally as big. For me, they equally as big. I feel like this fight was originally taking place in May. It was like a big weekend then. I don't remember who, probably Canelo or some shit. I thought this fight was bigger than that. So I was willing to be in Japan for Inoue Fulton over Mexico for Canelo's homecoming against Ryder. Just to, you know, I guess if that helped.
So looks like Inoue's Stephen Fulton team is saying crazy. Now they want us to accept open gloves that have, I guess he meant to say have been retaped, but he put has been retaped. And this is the gloves, you know, when you get your gloves, they're not supposed to be touched. They're sent straight from the, you know, manufacturer to the commission, and they're supposed to be inspected in front of the fighter, correct, Danny? That man is moving at a snail's pace.
So yeah, I mean, I don't see you, champ, so it's kind of hard. But yeah, the whole being sent straight to the commission, I don't know, man. I've seen teams show up with their own gloves that is packaged and closed, and they'll give that to the commission, and then, you know what I'm saying, in front of each other, they'll inspect the gloves in front of each other's team. But I don't know that, you know, the commission like hold them hostage until they able to be looked over. I don't really know how things are done out there, but I've definitely seen both camps show up with gloves to the weigh-in, and then their fighters weigh in, and each other's camp, you know, open the gloves and do that process.
Word. So you saying, let me try and do something here. Did that help, my friend? All right. So
Hey, there you are. Is that a waste management? Oh, that's a WBC shirt. I thought that was the green W with the yellow M. Oh yeah, nice WBC. I mean, what it do, champ?
Salud, Mr. Alvarez. What's good, Skipper? How's it going?
What up? So, man, I don't know. I had asked Danny what did he think, and I you know, it sounds like he can't pick, right, Danny? That's what you said, because I blanked out.
You asked me for my pick?
No.
Or just what fight was bigger?
Exactly. Not big. Well, better is the phrase. Better, not bigger. You want to change it to bigger. We know what's bigger. commercially, it's got to be Spence and Crawford. But I'm talking about what's the better fight.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like again they equally, you know, commercially Canelo a way bigger name than Inoue Fulton, and again this was the way bigger fight that weekend. Um, but yeah, what you think? I mean,
Yo, my biggest problem with this fight, and first, let me go back a bit. Let me go back a bit. I love Stephen Fulton. I got ties to the city of Philadelphia, Southwest, South Philly, Uptown, North Philly, West Philly. We love it. He traveled to Japan because originally this fight was stateside, right? Or am I tripping? No, it was always in Japan. Okay, so I guess the concession was, I'll travel to Japan since you're moving up 2 weight classes. That sets a nice level of equality. I think the fact that people and shout out to the Boxing Voices own Anthony Joshua, you know, that's Brandon out of Ohio. He's been on Inoue since forever. He's actually the one that put Inoue on my radar. All right. I think it's a very even fight, very fair fight. It can't be bigger. The guys are not bigger. It can't be bigger. And I'm not shitting on the little guys, but what I'm saying is when we talk about name recognition, the depth of competition, they just don't have that at some of the smaller weight classes. But yes, this fight is very significant. I feel like Fulton has a very good chance, but in a way, I wouldn't be surprised if the power does travel with him, and I wouldn't be surprised if Fulton might have to switch up some game planning. So I think this is a very good fight. I don't like to play the bigger or better game, but if I had to say which fight was bigger, it's obviously Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, but bigger is unfair. The question is better. What is the better fight?
Honestly, this might sound crazy as a boxing purist, which I think I am. I can't say they're even. They're even when you talk about two guys that have a legit shot at beating each other, you know? Yes, it's as even a fight as you can see. The challenge is there. I think all of the, even with the whole recent speculation about the casting and stuff, adds a layer of drama. It's unfortunate.
I disagree. I guess I'll be that guy. I know you guys, you know, I'll be that. I disagree. You know, the welterweight division is the most prestigious division. It's the most lucrative division. It's the last division for Floyd Mayweather to be in. Like, you know, when you think of boxing, you think of Floyd, Tyson, Ali. You know, you don't think of dudes that are 108 pounds, 110 pounds. Like, these dudes don't remind
so you think
people,
heavyweight and then money.
They don't remind people of the sport, these guys. Like, so if there is an undisputed fight in the welterweight division, the last division that Floyd was in, actually and technically, Floyd put his name on the line for Earl many moons ago and said he was that guy and was gonna be that guy and that he would beat Keith. So this is more important. I was asking myself, I wasn't, you know, I'm not a historian. Danny, maybe you can help me as the, you know, almanac, but like, when's the last time the welterweight division's been undisputed? Last I checked, it had to be maybe Zab Judah with the 3-belt era. Like, 4-belt era, it's never been done that I remember, but I'll take the slap on the wrist. I'm not a historian. Maybe someone did it.
No, it was so.
Say again?
I said you was right. It was so. It was that.
So
3-belt era.
So there you go. This is something that's never ever been done. How could this not be the bigger fight, the better fight? And obviously bigger is unfair. I think that, you know, commercially it is bigger, but it is the better fight by far. Not to mention, like, okay, maybe this last statement will sound unfair, and people can say the same thing I say about them. Like, if you don't know Inoue, get to know him, you know, do your research. But worldwide, Terrence and Earl are known more The other fight cannot be more significant when more people know the other two men.
Well, I think if talking about historians, the last time, let's just say a small fighter, a fighter under 130 pounds, let's just say that, had a significant presence in boxing was Prince Nassim Hamed, and that was in the featherweight division. That's the last time we've seen a quote unquote small guy or guy in the lower divisions really make some waves because he brought excitement and the skills. And while these two smaller fighters are both fully skilled, I think Inoue has an extremely exciting style because you're counting on not just the power, his punch placement to deliver the power. It's like he be playing games, putting his hand behind his back and all this stuff. Meanwhile, Stephen Fulton, I consider him to be like, like a blue chip kind of guy. He's just boxing, throwing punches and bunches, skilled. He may have a bit of strength. I'm not going to say power. I'm sure he has the strength, advantage in some ways being the bigger guy. But this is what you want to see in the fight. And I know, shout out to David Maldonado. He mentions this reference all the time. Aaron Pryor and Alexis Arguello. Like when you bring in two weights up, small guys, this is along that vein. So while we're talking about a Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler for Spence and Crawford, let's think about Aaron Pryor and Alexis Arguello for these two gentlemen, Fulton and Inoue.
Yo, I almost wanted to be like, who cares what's the better fight? Like we should be like praying to and thanking the boxing gods for giving us the. But I see that's the title. But bro, I almost want to say still fuck what fight is better. Like we about to sit here and have 5 days of like amazingness. Like tomorrow morning, I'm waking my ass up at 3:30 in the morning Central Time to watch this card. Robesi Ramirez is defending his title. He is expected to have an easy time doing so. So, not saying that's something huge, but we get a title defense. And then we get these guys, right? We get Inoue, who is a 3-division champion. He's the hometown guy. That face-off yesterday was fucking sensational. I loved it. Right? I was just waiting for some shit to pop off because, bro, that was so not typical, especially for Japanese. Like, when I say that caught me off guard, I loved it. I enjoyed it. I'm ready to see that take place. Unfortunately, there wasn't, like, the perfect flight available. So I'm missing tomorrow, but we do have boots on the ground. But tomorrow, fighters make their arrivals in Las Vegas. So we get this we get this great chess match that a lot of people trying to figure out who gonna win. I'm rolling with Scooter, and fight week kick off tomorrow. Bud and Earl, they make their arrivals at the MGM. I'm back Wednesday. Wednesday we have the press conference. I'm fucking excited, bro. You get what I'm saying? We get Errol and Bud finally after all these years. We get the press conference Wednesday. Friday, they hopping on the scale. Friday night, we got the fucking party of the year with a fucking like pimped out lineup. And then Saturday's the fight. And it just so happens that we having the best fight party in Vegas on Saturday as well. So it's just like, bro, is Bud and Earl the bigger? Yeah. But this one of them ones. This one of those ones. I forgot what it was that Ness said, and I wanted to like interrupt, cut him off, but I wanted him to get his full thought and idea out. I forget what it was, but pretty much, if you have right here like the best possible fight you could have in boxing, Errol and Bud, and it's at 100, I won't take that away from you. And I won't say that Inoue and Fulton is there, but this one's at a 96, 97 for me. As far as what it comes down to, guys in the ring and skills and what they're about to display and how excited I am. Yeah, I mean, if Bud and Earl at 100, this one got me at 95.
Well, let me ask you, Danny, is the positioning of this fight, you know, and we wouldn't be able to get around it once it's in Japan. We know if it's a fight in Japan, it's Tuesday morning. I say that to say, does it kind of like whatever the outcome is? Say Inoue wins, and we're like, wow, that kid is really great, or we're like, yo, Scooter brought that shit back to Philly. Does that kind of get diminished, like you said, with Earl and Bud arriving?
So I'll tell you this, right? Inoue has the international presence, if you will. Japanese, right? Fulton win tomorrow morning. Where you think he gonna be at Saturday night? I mean,
Yeah.
he gonna be ringside in Vegas.
Just
You get what I'm
returning for
saying?
his win.
Bro, the camera's gonna be around him just as much. If it's Inoue, I don't think that'll happen. But he's the international guy. He's the Japanese star. They're going to his backyard, so the attention's already on him. Fulton win, he coming straight to Vegas.
They're gonna need James Brown a joint like they play for Apollo Creed, "Living in America," and he win.
Nuts. I mean, you've been kind of quiet. What you thinking on all this?
I mean, I feel like I've already said my part. I'm getting a lot of hate for it. It's crazy. I mean, it's obvious too, which is weird to me. It's like the bigger fight is the one with all the belts on the line, with all the hardware in the more significant division. And you know, they're like, "Oh, Ness, you're tripping. Oh, you're hating on Scooter. You're hating on this. It's like, bro, I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, I don't see many comments saying that. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I feel like everybody's agreeing with you from what I see, at least on my end. But I think that for a boxing purist, this isn't far behind. They're not too far apart from each other.
Well, this fight is tomorrow. We did screen share the weigh-in. You guys seen the face-off. Do you want to give any predictions? Again, my prediction is the phrase was in boxing before I got here. A great little man will never beat a good big man. You know what I'm saying? It just don't happen. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, Duran was successful. Canelo was successful. Roy Jones, they put themselves in that special category, though. I feel like that weigh-in, bro, he looks so big, bicep-wise and everything. Like, he's big, man.
Bro, his shoulders, first of all, like I felt like his shoulders was so wide compared to, and then he just like hovering over, and then he looking at him up, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm ready. This has to be one of the best. I'm sorry, I mean, good. I'll let you go. But this has to be one of the best fight weeks, honestly, that I'm gonna go ahead and say the best that I can remember.
And I'm gonna do
since
another
I've covered the sport, and since I've been like a diehard, bro. Like, what fight week is bigger? Like, name me a fight week that has.
I mean,
that's bigger than this one.
Canelo Mayweather. You know, you can't deny that Canelo Mayweather fight week was historical. That undercard also was something we wanted, probably just as bad as we want Earl and Crawford. There's no denying that. Lucas Matisse versus Danny Garcia was undisputed for us, because back then undisputed didn't really matter. It was who's the man, and Danny was the man for beating Amir, and then Lucas was the boogeyman. And Danny gave us what we wanted. We thought he was going to run from that, and he, especially after being ringside and watching Lucas knock out Lamont like that, everybody thought Danny was about to book. And my man was like, nah, we going to get it in. So, I don't know. That shit was big as fuck. But I get what you're saying, because these are two separate fights on the same week. But, man, Mayweather's Mayweather, and fuck, Canelo's Canelo, man. We got to hope them dudes on Saturday.
Nah, I hear you, but it's just like, bro.
I mean, you asked the question.
Nah, yeah, but it's like, I still don't know, because it's like, we knew what Floyd was finna do. Like, bro, this shit's so evenly matched.
I mean, not
So
everybody,
down the
champ.
fucking,
Not
bro,
everybody.
fuck what
Like
you mean. Yeah,
Canelo.
everybody that look like me, cool. Okay, cool. My tios and my tias and my tita and my abuelito. Okay, cool, bro. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about them. Yeah, the Mexicans that don't know boxing, yeah, they was riding with Canelo, cool. But the people that knew the
I mean,
bookies,
there was
the
people in the
bookies,
media too that believed in Canelo, champ.
great. The bookies, they wasn't giving him a shot. The money makers weren't giving him a shot. Bro, this shit so down the line 50-50. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, as much as I love Floyd, and to me, he is the GOAT. He ain't never undisputed. And the fact that there is no stipulations, no catch weights, no rehab. So the fact that these two gentlemen can come together, be great together, put all the marbles on the line. Which, Floyd was Floyd, and he is to me the GOAT. It just makes this special. And I'm not saying they bigger than Floyd, but this one is so hard to choose. Floyd Canelo wasn't hard to choose. Like, people that was putting their money
Nah,
on the
I get
line.
you. I get you. Floyd's never been in a 50-50 fight like this. But my pick is gonna be Fulton for many reasons. But I'm gonna be like the UK. I'm gonna be like the Mexicans. I'm gonna be like the Puerto Ricans. I'm picking Fulton because he's American. I have a blue passport. I am American. I'm backing my guy who went to another country. You understand?
No, I feel that.
There's UK dudes do this all the time. Credit to you guys. It don't matter how good or bad. You back yours. I'm backing mine. That's it.
And can I say something?
Yo.
I think it's real quick, Danny. I want to say something about that, Ness, because I think that's a universal conversation that has to be had, especially amongst black and brown people of our age demographic. We can't not back the black guy. The black guy is American too, ladies and gentlemen. The black guy is American too. So please support our own. Again, however you feel, you want to, because please don't go against your own. Whatever your own is, don't go against your own. I mean, use your boxing IQ, of course, but I mean, come on, please have some pride, have some dignity, have some self-respect, please.
And there's nothing wrong with saying, yo, Fulton gonna get knocked out, but I'm rooting for him because I'm an American. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, other countries do that all the time. Like Danny said, maybe his abuelitas and his primos and all that shit was picking Canelo, but he wasn't. But they was. Why? Because he's Mexican and they are Mexican. And we as Americans, we don't have that sense of pride or backing our guys. Like, these guys are on a mission. They're in another country representing us. I'm riding with Fulton. And again, he's the bigger man. It's not everybody that can jump up 2 divisions and do what this guy is attempting. So let him do it and become special.
Bro, so you talking about America and backing your own? Right now, I got people, I did time with that are, they're called TDYs. I'm not going to explain it. Anybody that's been in the military knows what a TDY is. But, bro, pretty much I got people in Japan right now. One of my people in Japan just happens to be one of my homegirls, one of my girls from Philly. I'm like, yo, it's a dude from your city about to put on in that country. So I'm sending them ticket information. They ain't nowhere near the fight, but it's like, bro, I just want there to be some backing for the Americans. So if I could have got a few of my countrymen to get down and cheer them on, that would have been amazing. Because
would they get kicked out since that's not tradition? And they say you can hear a mouse pee on cotton is what Dan Rayfield said.
He seriously said that?
Him and his co-host.
Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know why people think that, bro. Like, that's not the case. Like, they definitely
in the fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, there's actually an episode where you called like bullshit, or you're like, I don't believe you. Pull it up, and I like pulled it up, and it's like, no, they're able to cheer. It's just not to our level. They ain't cheering and yelling in between the whole fight. But like if somebody gets knocked down, yeah, they're absolutely cheering.
They're allowed to politely clap.
Would that? I'm saying though, like if I come and I want to, I'm flying out. I think this fight is big. I'm American. Am I allowed to cheer like an American throughout the fight, or would they escort me out, or do you not know? It's all good.
They do the same thing actually at the wrestling events out there. So it's a courtesy to not be so loud. So it's kind of like library. You gotta use your library tone. You can clap. But you
that's
can't be
my
like, yeah,
point. But
get that motherfucker. You can't.
But that's my all right. So they would escort me out because if they not, Fulton should have flew a few people out because it would be different. It could be distracting. It could be a nuisance, something he's used to. You feel me? It could be a tactic. If you're not gonna get escorted out, let's get some rowdy motherfuckers over there. Suit me up. I don't want to fight in no bubble. I already seen what that sound like with COVID. I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm just saying. I need energy. If I'm fighting in the biggest fight, I need energy. Where I'm gonna draw that from if not the fans? Just saying. But
I think that's like on an individual basis. I mean, you talking about an individual that became world champion in the bubble. I don't know that like the crowd is something that he just has to have, or like the cheering, you know, like he was able to get a strap in a bubble and defend the strap in the bubble and then unify in limited seating, like where it was still fans in attendance but not 100%. So I don't know that really mattered to him, or at least to everybody. If it does matter to him, I don't know that it matters to everyone. I think that he'll win regardless of the clapping or the style of clapping or the amount of claps, the density of the claps, with how far the sound carry, whatever the clapping. I think that it's not really going to affect this fight. I think we have two guys with ring IQ, two guys of class, two respectable world champions, and I think that this is going to come down to the little things, Ness. And you said it perfectly. A great little guy beating a very good big guy. I just don't see it, and I think it's just going to be one of those fights. Just little things will make the difference.
I got a $10 cash app from Earn Luck. He says, for my dogs. No shout out needed. Too late, Earn Luck. Appreciate you.
Salute, Earn.
Word.
Yeah, but this is good, man. I'm even going into work late to fight. I mean, I told him, I said, don't expect me in until this fight is over. I don't give a shit what y'all got going on in there. It's the way it goes, man. This fight is very important, and I'm excited for it, man.
No, bro, look, I was gonna say I remember years ago having to order like a Portuguese, or it was a non-Spanish soccer channel, even though I really wasn't watching soccer like that, because they was showing a Luis Neri fight that took place like on a Tuesday or Wednesday in Japan. And the only way to watch it in America was to order this channel, BN Sports. And they showed like soccer and like Argentina and
BN Sports,
yeah, bro. So it was just like, I'm happy to now that we're covering one of the biggest fight weeks, in my life. You get what I'm saying? I think Ness is on point probably since Mayweather, Canelo. And again, I even had my arguments about that. But, you're talking about Steph Fulton traveling across the world, across shark-infested waters, to take on the monster. And just a few days later, you got the big fish and you got, Bud going at it. And I'm just happy, champs. Just happy. Bro, like, I'm so happy, bro. I went through every single person that bought fight party tickets, and I'm still not done. But I just start emailing everybody saying thank you, I appreciate you.
Very classy, brother.
Very classy.
Bro, this is such a big fight. I'm like, bro, I just want to say I appreciate you.
Hey,
this it's gonna be epic for us, cause like this is. I'm telling you, when I watched Mayweather Pac, I had like 75 people. And that was a significant fight. But once again, it's like you said, we knew the outcome. This is Saturday. It's going to be different.
One last thing about Stephen Fulton, man. He would have really set it off if he would have had the Zack the Black Ranger for his ring robe. You know what I mean? Go out to Japan. You know what I mean? Dressed up as the Black Power Ranger and go slay the monster. Storyline. I just like that. Creativity right there. Plus, there's only one Black Power Ranger, so, you know.
Black Prime out here promoting Crawford, talking about don't blink. You know, I seen that in the chat yesterday. Someone said, yo, whatever happened to Black Prime? I don't know if you guys know, but they do like Tuesday night fights. Pro Box got Wednesdays, they got Tuesdays. So yeah, I mean they still around. They certainly still around.
Have they done any shows as of late?
I want to say, I don't know if something if it actually took place, but I seen, you know, promotion for Tuesday night. I'll check their Instagram now and double check. But
let me get event.
Oh, go ahead.
I was aware of. They did the Yokasta Valle fight back in March or April-ish. That's the last event I was aware of that they did
with Marv Nation.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's what I'm saying. I think they linked up with them, and they've been doing the Fernando Vargas Jr. fights. But I got Modern King Boxing sends us a super sticker thumbs up. Shout out, $2. We got Big Supermax. He says, Merry Christmas, fight fans. It's fight week. Salute. Negron, $2. He says, biggest fight week in years. I will run with that. I will run with that. Even though a lot of people hating on me for the Floyd, Canelo, Danny, Lucas fight week, but they know what it is. They know I ain't lying. You had to have lived through that. You feel me?
Yeah,
I even seen someone say, yo, Danny Lucas ain't bigger. I'm like, what? Man, you bumped your head. First of all, we wanted Canelo Mayweather bad. And Danny Lucas? Man, that was the same type hype for Gennady Canelo. Gennady Canelo had that same hype, man. Get out of here.
I remember talking to Tony Harrison in Detroit a week or two ago, and he was like, bro, this was better than 2013. What the fuck? And I broke it down for him. I'm like, look, we had Broner McDonough, and he was like, cool, Broner lost, but it was like, who was Maidana for real? Like, Maidana had already lost. Maidana had already been beat by much lesser opposition. Like, Maidana made a name for himself, but these are fights going into that they're so 50-50, it makes them that good that we don't know who to pick. You get what I'm saying? Versus before, it was like, it turned out being a good year. We had some upsets, underdogs pulling it off, Danny and Matisse. Yeah, we had the GOAT and the future GOAT or the future face of the sport get in the ring, but it was like no fight was really too close that you couldn't decide who would win. These are fights that are very close that can go either way. There is no closed circuit in Vegas. That's why we so raw. Like, if ain't nobody showing the fights but us.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I got an email yesterday like, yo, I need 10 tickets. I'm like, bro, we sold out. Like,
actually, what I thought about it. No. I'm gonna just tell you because I think this is a great idea. You know, bro, there is 60 seats, but anywhere you go, like any building, right? There is a little sign, sometimes a piece of paper that the local fire department puts in there, and that determines your capacity. Well, I'm like, well, God damn it, this is a private venue. When I go to clubs, if I ain't in a section, I'm on my fucking my feet.
Standing room only. Standing room only.
I'm like, we throw some bar top tables along the side, standing room only. We are still within capacity, and we still offer everybody the same great open bar and everything, and everybody happy.
Last minute got to pay more because they didn't believe. It ain't our fault.
No,
fuck out of here. Now the undisputed champ gonna watch the fight. You want to come? Yeah, ain't that easy. Where was the support when we ain't had the champ? Get out of here. But I'm ready to take
Nowadays.
callers. You know, if y'all want to call in, give us your opinion, give us your prediction. Obviously, you know, Stephen Fulton's fighting mañana versus Inoue, so we could get some predictions going.
Let us know what y'all think, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'm gonna finish these super chats. I got Fred Robinson with a $5 super chat. He says it's amazing how many American fans want Steph to lose. Where are you seeing that? Because I've been doing research this morning. I ain't really like even come across a hateful title. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know
did
that it's
my
necessarily
Google term.
hateful. I think that
I was just
I
gonna say
think
my
that some
Google
people-
search term was just Inoue versus Fulton. That was just it.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I feel like there is a majority of people picking Inoue, but that's about it.
I got Neil who says, I'm personally more excited for this fight, but I'm also from Philly area. Got my vacation day approved. Let's go, cool boy. $5 super chat. Shout out Neil. We appreciate you.
Yo, I kind of wish that, you know, the guys would have got together, right? I wish that we would have seen maybe Danny, Boots. You know, it would have been dope to have been like, yo, if y'all from this part of Philly pull up to such and such restaurant, they'll be showing a fight. You know, we got some, you know, cheesesteaks and eggs, which which $20 come in support. And you get a free drink or something like that. I don't know, bro, but you get what I'm saying? Like, god damn it, I wouldn't mind waking up and going to get some breakfast and some cheesesteak if I was a Philadelphian and supporting my local guy.
Word. Nothing wrong with that.
TYP counterpunch to
Start
start
off
this
the
shit
day.
off right.
What up?
Yo.
Yo.
A couple things we got to get established before this conversation goes on to the callers. He's moving up one division. King Amin said 2. No, it's 1. 118 to 122. There's only been a couple of fighters to ever really move up 2 actual divisions to fight a champion. That's Roy Jones from 175 to heavyweight. We know that. That's Pacquiao from 135 to 147 to fight De La Hoya. We know that. And then my man Sugar Ray came out of retirement from 147 to 160, but there was no 154. So I'm going to give him credit for 2 weight classes because 154 is a division now. So let's stop the bullshit. If you believe in a way, don't lie about him. Keep it real about him, right? If you believe he gonna win, tell the truth about him. Don't lie about him. Greatness don't need no goddamn liars. Greatness does not need liars. Tell it how it is. But if you start telling how it is, you're gonna start to realize that Fulton is probably better. That Fulton's probably gonna win. Fulton can move up to 126 right now, become a champion. The number 1 rated fighter at 126 is a guy he already beat at 122. He was gonna move up to 126, but stayed here just for this dude. Career high payday, so let's go to Japan. Y'all don't understand something. This is not the fight that y'all think it's going to be. Your man is about to get exposed. I'm not just talking. I put my money where my mouth is because I like to walk to the money. Walk to the money. And anybody who want to take a side bet, let me know. Y'all know the Instagram, CYP Athletes. I'm setting this shit off right. So you're going to speak right about both fighters, and you're going to realize Fulton's probably going to win. CYP out. Let's go.
Thank you for the correction, CYP.
Yeah, for real. I thought they were selling and advertising this fight as a 2-weight division jump, Danny. Daniel. Oh, my man's busy. I mean, they tricked me. I thought he was moving up 2 weight divisions. I don't know what's going on. Danny, you the one know about this fight, and he over here busy. All right.
But you know how good we talked about that. ESPN does a very good job of rewriting history because they got one of the mooks, calling the other guy undisputed. Now they saw again. It probably just planted the seed. Oh, 2 division. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate that correction, CYP. So it's 1 division. Inoue's moving up 1 division. So those of you that might have already had the narrative, well, he's bigger. Erase that. It's 1 division.
Wow, it really is. I mean, he was at 118 numerous fights. I don't get that.
I mean, he undisputed. He just got done undisputed in 118.
But why were they selling this fight as him moving up 2 divisions? What the fuck?
Who though?
What? Me and Amin we both said it, like I mean said it first. CYP called in to correct him, and I just admitted, like, bro, I also thought it was him moving up 2 divisions. That's why we were comparing it to people moving up 2 divisions.
Cause I really thought y'all was talking when, cause he really jumped and skipped over a division, so that was him moving up 2 divisions. I'm like, okay, cool. They bringing up old things. I'm not being funny. I legit was like, oh, okay, they bringing up old shit, but that's it. Like I just thought, cool. He became champion at 08, and they just mentioning the fact that he moved up 2 divisions to 15, became champion there, and
Nah,
then
I thought
undisputed.
this fight was him moving up 2. That's a little different, Don. That's a little different then. It is. I mean, you only moving up 1 division, and he was there a significant amount of time. I mean, he got a handful of 18 fights since 2018. That's 4 years. Like, he ain't just moving up. He filled out. He's done with the division. He ain't gonna be small. I had a totally different impression of this. This is pretty strange. I don't know. Yeah. 1 division ain't a big deal. That's like Jermell moving up to 60. Who the fuck is gonna call him small or smaller?
It's not
is
like
2
Jermell moving up
divisions.
to 60.
Yes, it is.
It's kind of like, no, hold on, hear me. It's kind of like it was kind of like Canelo moving up. You get what I'm saying? Because Canelo was the one that started his career at 140 pounds. Jermell been at 54. He's supposed to move up. But it's like Canelo started his career at 140. So it's like he did what he was supposed to do. He's moved up. But it's like he's just continue to move up. That's been what Inoue's doing. Like he started his career at 108 pounds, became champion at that division, moved 2 divisions, 115, then 18, and now 22. So it's a little bit different, and that's why I say Canelo and not Charlo.
Nah, I could see that now. But this is different now. I mean, Cool Boy's still better than these dudes that he fought. Obviously, Donaire is a different class and deserves all the respect in the world. But, the time that he fought Donaire, I'm still around with Cool Boy, but I certainly thought Inoue was moving up 2 full divisions to face him. That is my bad. That's sad, too. I was looking at that all this time that way. I got Trap Media. $5 Super Chat says, most white and brown channels always root against the black boxer on boxing YouTube. They don't view us as Americans. I mean, I don't know, bro. We just rooted for Cool Boy over here, so I guess you're just telling us about other people. Like I said, we need to back our guy because other countries do it and they get admiration for it. Mexico turns their fighters into stars because they back. The UK has really put themselves on the map because of their fandom, because it's made their guys popular in America. Carl Froch, Hatton, AJ, those dudes crossed over. Kelbrook, Khan, So yeah, man, we got to do the same, bro. We got to back our guy and hope that he wins. Root for him to win.
This is funny, bro, because this brings me back. It just brings me back memories and seeing the chat and hearing what you're saying to Wilder Fury, the second one. Like the second time they were out there, sides were formed, right? It was PBC versus Top Rank, and boy, did it become, Team Fury versus Team Wilder. I'm in Afghanistan, bro. I'm like, this man went and represented our country in the Olympics. I'm trying to sell them the red, white, and blue, the stars and the stripes, and I'm trying to sell it to the people. You get what I'm saying? To the man, if you will. You know, there's always the man trying to sell. I'm trying to sell it to the man.
And Fury related more with them.
Bro, they was like, yo, man, he has drug problems and he was an alcoholic. Yeah, man. Like, he's overcome all these great things. Like, bro, they was not trying to hear that American pride shit at all.
Remind them of their Uncle Rick. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they also didn't do a good job of selling Wilder as the blue collar guy. You know, they been stopped talking about why he got into boxing. They been stopped giving us visuals of his daughter.
Bro, that was my thing. I'm like, yo, he got into boxing to be able to pay his daughter's hospital bills and this and that. He was working at Coca-Cola, you know, driving and doing y'all drop-offs at the trucks. You know, I'm trying to sell it to them.
He also worked in IHOP, bro. He also worked literally in the IHOP in Tuscaloosa, you know. So they could have sold all that and made, you know, the all-American boy story. But that's what I'm trying to explain, that they didn't sell Wilder like that because they had to have a villain. Wilder was already the bronze bomber. He was already the loud one. He was already knocking people out. And Fury was the one that went through drug and alcohol battles. So it's like, you got your villain, bro, and you got your fucking you got your hero. It's nothing they can do. They can't sell two guys as heroes. Like we both can't be on TV being the hero unless two separate countries, which it was, but they didn't push Wilder that way. They could have put him in front of the I thought it was Budweiser. Maybe you right. I don't know. Was it Coca-Cola or Budweiser? But they could have.
I think it was Budweiser.
They could have put him in front of the Budweiser truck. They could have reenacted scenes in a fucking IHOP. You understand? His manager giving him off to go to a tournament. They could have showed us pictures again during that buildup, is what I'm saying. All those fights. They stopped selling Wilder after a certain point.
How many men or just parents listening to the show right now have had to do more than is typical to them to provide for their child at any given point? You get what I'm saying? Like, everybody's done it. Everybody's had to go the extra mile to be able to do. So it was just like, I felt like he was so relatable. And it was crazy because you said somebody had to be the villain. I felt like he was the hero to the story. He's the one gave Fury a shot. Like, bro.
Yeah, because you know the inside, but to the average American, they're looking at what's relatable. Bro, drugs and alcoholism. I mean, come on. I'm from the 80s. It's like, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Hey, kid, I got something you just got to try. Pot, you know, man. Like, bro, come on, bro. Drugs have been sold to us on television and movies for years. So Fury's story, you know what I mean? The only way Wilder could have beat that is to constantly pound the daughter, father, saving relationship. But again, they stopped.
I think they missed out on some other things with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like, think of all these demographics. He's a preacher's kid.
Yep.
Right? He's from the South, and he's a former truck driver, right? 1, 2, 3. Those are three things you can find relatable. Religion, Christianity in the South is obviously a big thing, right? Yo, a lot of our demographics, CDL is an outlet for a lot of people that had to figure out different means due to, you know what I'm saying, different situations. I mean, I don't understand why those things. And see, the funny thing is, soon as Wilder became proud of his accomplishments, that's when they kind of like wanted whoever the they is, people, the perception, they wanted him to tone down, and he refused to. So he became a villain because he refused to be silenced, in my opinion.
Yo, it's crazy. I looked at it, and I'm gonna leave off on this because obviously we talking Cool Boy and Monster, but I looked at it like he was a hero, bro. Like, yo, he ain't have no business doing what he did, and obviously Fury wasn't the only benefactor in it. Like, Wilder made a lot of money and he was happy and shit like that. But bro, when he said, I took you from he pretty much found him. What he say? Like, I found you. You was X amount of pounds. You was strung out on drugs. I brought you back to boxing. I gave you an opportunity. I did, bro. I'm just nodding my head in agreement. Like, bro, he really turned that man's life around with the opportunities that he gave him. Like, he ain't do it, but those opportunities did, and it was like, bro, he ain't had to do
Champ,
none of that. I felt like he was a hero.
the issue with that shit is that he need that get back. And I know he already had 3 chances, but that was the motherfucking gift and the curse. It was the gift and the curse. You can shake your head all the fuck you want, but there's another narrative. You know, you painting the beautiful narrative. The UK dudes look at it like, he tried to pick Fury because Fury was drunk, Fury was fat, Fury was on coke, Fury had 2 tune-ups, half his size. Wilder thought he was about to get
4.
No, 2. First fight, champ.
Yeah, I mean 4 total though. So that's why when it was like,
Yeah, but we
when
talking
people
first
like,
fight. We talking first fight. We talking the first time he thought of this. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but when you saying gift and a curse, the gift and the curse didn't come. The curse definitely didn't come to at least the second fight.
What? Brother, you got to be kidding me. Don't you hear our callers? That first fight haunts them. It ain't gonna haunt the dude that put him down and he got up. Come on.
I don't know. To me, there was just so many like excuses that could be made on that first fight. Like, he was still the champ after.
But that's the point.
Champ.
That's the point. For him,
but like,
it's like, yo, if he would have never got up, or fucking referee, long count. Like, it's always gonna be here, no matter how many years go by.
He was still the man, though. He was still the man because, bro, he came back. Look, when he came back, Tyson took 2 tune-ups, arguably lost 1. The second.
Whoa. Lost what? Which one?
Well, I mean, he could have and the reason I say lost is because it could have been stopped.
Yeah, that's a poor choice of words.
The Wallin, yeah, I mean, you know, he got blessed in one. He got blessed. You feel me? A lot of doctors and referees would have stopped that fight. I credit Jorge Capetillo and his amazing skills that he was able to save Tyson's ass that night, because that don't happen. It's over with. OVA, you get what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, I really feel like Wilder, bro, he did so much for that man. He got him a Netflix series, got him signed a Top Rank. Yo, it was just like so many different things.
Stop. He got the series. Bro. He got the series and he got signed a Top Rank for doing what he did in the first fight, bro. Stop, man.
Like, yeah, but see, I'm just looking at it big picture, bro. Like,
no. Like, the opportunity can only go but so far. You gave me the opportunity. I capitalized.
He did.
And that's why it's a gift and a curse, brother. You cut me off from the rip, but that's the point of gift and curse. You gave him an opportunity, but you ain't expect that motherfucker to do this. Fury is now one of the greatest heavyweights of all time because of that one opportunity.
Here's the problem, though, right? You look at it only boxing. I look at it like life, bro. Like, Deontay Wilder, as a man and as a human being, had to go through whatever he had to go through in order to just progress in life, bro. So it's like, yeah, could it have been a curse to some people? Possibly. But it was just like, bro, what came from that and what's continuing to come from that to me is so much greater than. And hopefully he is using it. But that's the way I look at it, bro. You can't fuck a curse, bro. You either win or you learn. You get what I'm saying? If you put in a losing position, or in this case where an actual loser and a winner is determined to a fight, bro, you make shit shake. People say X, Y, and Z, bro. I defend Deontay Wilder till I'm blue in the face, because at the end of the day, only one man has been able to do it. Only one man in my eyes got his number. You get what I'm saying?
You mean Wilder's number? You mean Wilder's number?
Correct. But I'm just saying, as humans, like, somebody got your number out there, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, somebody got my number, somebody got a mean number. That's just the way life works. So it's like, I don't look at it like, oh, he lost in the ring, so he losing in life, and
Whoa,
yeah.
where you going with that? But nobody said any of that.
No. I'm just saying. I don't look at it like all negative because you saying a gift and a curse. So I
Yeah.
don't look at it like a curse. I think a curse is the bad thing. You get what I'm saying? So I look
I
at it
mean,
like
bro, he
it
gotta
depend
live
on
with that.
Deontay.
He gotta live with that. That's why I said he need get back, because you see how he is, and he gotta live with that. He gotta live with the fact that he gave this guy an opportunity, and that opportunity turned into, like you said, the one man that can do that to him.
Now, see, Danny, you made a great point, because like some people, they'd be like, yo, all right, fuck it, I'm a roll on, and that's why Ness is pointing out it's a curse for Wilder, because Wilder can't live with the feeling that he lost to this guy. Look, even after it was over, Fury comes over, gracious as hell. Look, man, you're a warrior. I appreciate you. You're like, man, get him up out of here.
Till this day, he just called Usyk and Fury two cheaters. He says the battle of the cheaters. Whatever one cheats the whatever. When they ask him his opinion, so it's like, don't say he ain't being haunted by it.
That is a curse. That's a curse.
But what did I say, bro? I said it's because he allowing it. Like for me, Wilder was put in a position to where he could have lost the fight and still in life benefited from it. You get what I'm saying?
He is benefiting. What you talking about? We not talking finances. We not talking his
I'm not
life.
talking finances, bro, because I'm just saying all the excuses, X, Y, and Z, to me, that wasn't it. But that's on him, bro. Like, whatever, he got to go through that. That's on him. He got to go through that. You get what I'm saying? You could lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. So it's like, he got to deal with that. That ain't my problem. I'm just saying he's in that position. So for me, I don't look at it like, oh, it's a curse. Like, bro, you letting it be a curse. Because the whole time, you just made money hand over fist. Y'all supposed to be doing business deals, doing this, doing that, doing that. And it's like, all that shit can still happen.
You just said it ain't about finances, but then your whole reason why he shouldn't let it kick him in the butt is over finance. Let's just move on, champ. We're going to go to Fred Robinson, $5 super.
You looking at only boxing, though. That's what I'm saying. It's so much bigger than, in my opinion.
I hear you, but when I said, yo, we only talking boxing, not finances, you said, I'm not talking finances. Then you proceed to say that he should not be mad because of the finances that is bringing him. It's like, bro, what are we talking here? But it's we off topic anyway, champ. Let's just absolutely drop it. Keep it moving. Fred Robinson, $5 super chat. I've been having debates. Sure. The narrative is, if Inoue wins, he is an all-time great. If Steph wins, he's still not pound for pound. Well, that's impossible. Let me ask Danny and is Inoue on everyone's pound for pound list right now? I mean, he has to be. He undisputed. He undisputed.
And has been.
Yeah, he undisputed. So you can't be the pound for pound and not be on the pound for pound list. That's always been my logic.
I feel like he's on most people top 10.
Yeah, and my logic has always been, if you beat, like, this doesn't happen in boxing, but I feel like if you beat that guy, you take his spot. It didn't happen like that for T.O. versus Loma, but he did get on the list. Devin did get on the list. Jamel did get on the list. So it's like, if you undispute, you on the list. Obviously, Inoue undisputed, he's on the list. So if Earl can beat Mikey and get on the list, well, then absolutely Stephen Fulton can beat Inoue to get on the list.
Did it happen with Bivol win over Canelo in a similar fashion? Right? So, yeah.
He got on the list after beating Canelo.
Yeah.
I got Negron back with a second super chat today. He said, Ness, $5. Ness, you're not lying. Garcia Matisse was the fight at the fight party at my home. Was looking forward to in 2013. Mayweather Canelo was the bonus for us. I'm trying to tell you. But salute to you. I got Mad Bet 100 with a $5 super chat on that champ level. He's got his DDT, Daily Dose of Tank. Boxing pundits don't really know Steph Fulton. Fulton will make Inoue look average. I said it. All right, well, we're going out to these callers. Let me make sure I played this before we do that.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Even though I haven't did the research to figure out how to do that again, they did change things. But if you know how to drop a 5-star, go ahead and drop that 5-star review because they're the most important thing to me.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
The second most important thing, right? Like, if you subscribe, that gives us the numbers. The numbers means power. Power gets that respect. We get the big interview you want, but we need those numbers. You know what I mean? We going out to Cincinnati zone. Brandon, what's going on?
Yo.
TBV,
what's going on?
What up?
Danny, shout out Fonum, King of Essex. What's going on, OG? Hey, I said 2 years ago that this was the second biggest fight in boxing, like 2 years ago. And people was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Which one?
But, you know, me being hardcore is hardcore. You know, I predicted it, and I was right as usual. In my opinion, this is the second biggest fight in boxing as far as, like, from a competitive standpoint. I'm not going to say it's a bigger fight than Bud and Spence. Of course, not just off the divisions alone. You got the two best in the glamour division fighting for undisputed versus two of the best in the little divisions. So that little tidbit there, it can never be bigger than Bud and Spence as far as the event goes. But I do think Inoue and Fulton has less questions pertaining to their fight. You got Bud, who's about to be 36. You don't have that age question with Inoue and Fulton. You got Errol Spence, who's had a broken eye and car accident and drinking. You ain't got that tidbit with Inoue and Fulton. So I do think these guys are a little more in their prime. They got a little less, mileage on the tread. So in that case, I do think like it can ultimately be a more competitive fight. But as far as bigger event, hell no. No way, no how. Now, let me ask you this, Ness, because you brought up that how you guys thought it was a 2-division jump. Are they promoting, because I haven't been watching the promoting of this fight, are they promoting it as a 2-division jump? Or did you mistakenly think just off of your mind, you had a brain fart and thought that he was jumping two divisions?
I thought that's how it was being promoted. I don't know where I got it from now. It's pretty sad. I mean, that's how I felt like it was being promoted. But I don't know where I heard it or read it. But I guess I'm mistaken, I mean, I checked the box rec. My man's been at 118 for a minute.
Yeah, he just undisputed at 118, and this fight's at 122. So, yeah, that's clearly one division up. Mm-hmm. But all in all, yeah, this is like I said, this is the second most competitive fight in boxing for me. It's like a 55-45. I got Inoue just edging it, man.
But can you answer the question
I just think Inoue just explodes. What's up?
Can you answer the question directly? Like, which is the better fight?
The better fight for me is Bud and Spence. It's a better fight and a better event. But this fight is close second for me. And I said that 2 years ago.
It being big and pay-per-views and ticket. I'm talking about strictly in that squared circle out of these four men, which is the better fight to see?
I just told you Errol and Bud.
All right.
But this is close second, though. This is close second. And I'm edging it to Inoue. I think Inoue, Inoue's just so fast and explosive, and he punches so accurately. But then you got Fulton, who boxes very well, very fundamental, very versatile.
That was the bell. I know I had, asked you took a few of your seconds and shit because I was talking. But, James Payne, Lethal, what up?
James Payne.
Yo, it's me, ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, and like I know, the best part of waking up is TBV in the cup, man. I always shout out to the alumni, shout out to Folgers, man. But I'm sipping Maxwell House this morning. Hey, yo, man, for me, I just feel like as a boxing fan, I kind of think I agree with some of Danny's sentiments from a little while ago when that, man, we're just being blessed extremely right now. In my lifetime, there's only maybe 2 to 3 times that I can think of that as a boxing fan, I just been so just ecstatic with the condition of boxing, man. When I was a young man coming up, that Tyson era. I wasn't alive for the initial, Four Kings and things like that. And then, man, them early 2000s when Floyd was just doing his thing and fight parties was the wave. And, it was a good occasion, man. And then this year, I mean, it's just been so epic, man. Fight after fight, man. It's just been action-packed, man. We getting good fights that we've been wanting to see, and I'm loving the energy. So I think it's, what's your boxing fetish, man? Do you like the lower weight classes? Are you a fan of these individuals that's going to be competing? Or are you looking for, that divisional supremacy, which we're going to get this weekend? Whatever your thing is, man, it's going down this week, man. This is an epic week. Let's just enjoy it as a community. Come together, talk this shit, enjoy it, share drinks and libations and smoke good bud, man. And create memories in this boxing shit. You know what I'm talking about? And make some money while we at it. Speaking of making money, hey, yo, Ness, did you see that clip I sent you, bro? You see how I had to jump into that brawl and shit to break it up?
Nah, I watched the one of you vacuuming.
Nah, man, I shared a clip with you, a YouTube
Bro,
clip
you
from that
talking about Dean
DAZN
the Great?
part, man. Them dudes broke it. Their tag team
Oh, you
boxing,
mean
they
with
broke out in
Dean?
the
With
fight.
Bro,
Dean?
what
I
the
was
fuck was going
pretty.
on? Why was a teammate like trying to snake his own team? Like, what the fuck?
You mean
Yeah,
Dean? You
that shit
mean
was
Dean?
crazy. But you see, your boy
Bro,
was ready and on go. You know what I'm saying? I had to get in the mix, man. You know what I'm saying? So I had to break up a couple more that
I mean,
wasn't
there
on
was like
TV. But when
50
I
of
tell you
y'all.
one of them YouTubers, I had to let him know what it was, man. I had to yoke that boy up in the back, man. But yeah, man. I ain't gonna take too much of y'all time. I'm gonna let y'all keep the airways moving, but y'all know
hey,
what it is.
hold on. No,
It
I
is
gotta
Trill's
ask
dopest
you. I
boxing
gotta ask
podcast
you.
in the
Hold on.
galaxy. James Payne,
Champ,
Lethal,
champ,
man. Third
champ,
rock from the sun, astrologically. I'm out.
champ.
You gotta wait like that when he finished, then he could hear you.
So what?
Yo, so I gotta ask you, bro. I gotta ask you because I saw the video. So that shit was not like staged. That shit like Dean the Great really like that shit was for real.
That shit was fake for real.
Them two got a real beef. If you go back a few days, man, they got into it at the weigh-in.
So okay, I've been seeing that.
They
I've been
done
seeing
fought each
that.
other.
So yeah, that Dean the Great guy, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, his whole team, yeah, they ain't like that, bro. Cause they hold him at the weigh-in numerous times. And then he got hold in the ring. And let me tell you, it took like an eternity from anybody from his side to jump in. And they didn't even try to help him. They just try to like separate it. Yeah, his team whack as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that was staged. I'm glad you got that clarified because I used to think highly of him as an influencer boxer.
I mean, he could
But
fight. He could fight though. Has he lost in influencer
yeah,
boxing yet? Like since he's made it to
bro,
the Zone Misfits? Because
he
I
could
used to
he
watch
could
his YouTube
definitely fight,
channels
but for
and he could
whatever
fight.
reason, his teammate got him shook. Cause he was shook at the weigh-in when he kept pushing him. He kept putting his hands up like this, and then, bro, your whole team just allows you to get pounced on in the ring, and they're not gonna help you.
Hey, man, all I can say is that, everybody wasn't on go like that, and they're reflected in some of the entourages that was with them fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's all image and not so much action. But you know what I mean? In
Nah,
that
for sure, for
situation,
sure.
them two got a real beef, man. You could tell they do not like each other at all. Now, I will say though, some of the other skirmishes that did not make it to the primetime airways, I think that they were counter manufactured, but that one was a real beef.
Hopefully they fight, bro, because now I'm intrigued. They made it to my video. I'm like, damn, he got played at the weigh-in. Then it made it to
Yeah.
my feed. I'm like, damn, he got played in the ring after the fight. Like,
Hey,
Yeah, it was
Payne, let me
crazy,
ask you one
right?
quick question.
But I appreciate
You got
y'all though.
hold on, James Payne. One quick question, champ.
Hmm?
You got a chance to see my girl Ellie Brooke up close and personal?
Ellie Brooke,
UK girl.
was she there?
Nah, but look, cause I know you doing your thing and salute to you. But when you see her, tell her the King of Essex is looking for her.
All right, 100. I'll put the APB out.
Oh my God, you guys are hilarious.
She know me, Ness. Chill out.
Salute to Donald Brown. Just got his appreciation night ticket. It's gonna go down Friday this week. We gonna be in the building with Bill Haney, special invited guests, Alicia Bumgardner, Showtime Sean Porter, Ken Porter, Kevin Cunningham, Shushu Carrington, Tiger Johnson, Prentice Brewer. I mean, the names go on and on. Adrian Clark, Hasim Rahman, Barack the Boxing Bully, Atkin Reyes.
Bro. I'm so glad I remember now.
What, bro?
And versus, I should have hit you up yesterday and I didn't. Small ass world.
What?
You remember my man's pulled up in Cali with those $1,000 zips when we was in San Diego?
Yes.
Bro, why his father has personally transported vehicles for Ak. Remember they got the transportation company? You was trying to get your car shipped out here. I sent you. Bro, he was like, damn, how you know Ak? What you mean how I know Ak, bro? How the fuck you know Ak? He's like, bro, we didn't did hella business for Ak. We've transported X and X amount of vehicles. I'm like, bro, small ass world. And this my homie I grew up with. I mean,
from New York to LA?
I don't know where they moved the vehicle. He from the city, but I'm saying you met him in Cali because he pulled up in Cali. Then he came to the Win at Blue Wire. You get what I'm saying? So I was just trying to remind you, but yeah, him specifically moved some vehicles.
Who you talking about? I'm just asking about where he moved to.
Yeah, no. I ain't asked for the drop. I just. Oh damn, that's interesting. That's dope. Small world, you know.
I'm pretty sure Mauricio's coming. We had a conversation yesterday, and you know it ended in basically him needing the address and time. So pretty sure we could put Mauricio down for that. But I'm gonna get that triple confirmed because this is a busy man. But again, I believe it's pretty much done dilly. Yeah, I mean, so the appreciation night is gonna be crazy on Friday. If you in the city for the weekend, for the big fight, whether you're going to the fight or not, right? Stop on by on Friday. Get yourself a ticket. Come to the appreciation night.
We are not going live. People like y'all going live for the no.
Nah, but we are having
y'all get to see after.
We are having a videographer, of both nights. He's gonna do, some videos of both nights. We're also gonna have someone on the social media, keeping you guys informed of what you missed. You know what I'm saying? What you missed. But let me see if we got any super chats before I go back to these phone calls. That is.
Yo, my man say he paying $38 for a zip. A zip of what, bro? Some broccoli? You paying $38 for 28 grams of broccoli?
Bro.
What the fuck type of?
I can see that in Denver, bro. I'm telling you. Keem the Dream, what up?
Yo,
some
can you hear me?
though, bro. It ain't gonna be no fire.
Yo, I'm gonna say it like this, bruh. Fuck sushi, fuck ramen noodles, Honda, Toyota, Sony. Is Hiroshima Part 2 tomorrow in Japan.
Hey, man, I'm a Nintendo guy. Stop it.
America and man.
You fucked up his call, man. Danny talked over you. He doesn't get. It doesn't go through that big ass head that y'all both can't talk both ways. You gotta let them finish. So you're gonna have to say it again, champ.
Man, listen, fuck sushi, fuck ramen noodles, fuck Honda, Toyota, Nintendo, anime, nigga, anything Japanese. It's Hiroshima Part 2 tomorrow, Fulton by KO, America and this bitch.
Damn, he said KO. Keem from Florida, so he really American. We going to Nino. What up?
Well, you think Florida?
Bro.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Bro, you must ain't drive around Florida, bro.
No.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
I get what you're saying now.
Yo.
Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Y'all done touched on a couple topics this morning. But shit, I'm gonna just touch on that Wilder shit, bro. Ness, I'm with you, dog. I feel like it is a gift and a curse with Wilder. Like, the gift is like what he got from the fight, like the money and shit like that. But I feel like the curse is he was like the bronze bomber, and now, you feel me? I feel like it's just Tyson, you feel me? He can't do nothing with him. So I feel like he was like this monster, and now everybody just look at him like normal. Not normal, but we don't look at him like that killer like he used to be, because shit, we seen him fight Tyson like 3 times, and Tyson just got his number, what it seemed like. So I think that's what he meant by it, nothing else. But about this Fulton and Inoue shit, I already tweeted, bro. I tweeted this shit a couple months ago. I said after the Paul Butler fight, Inoue need to stay far away from Cool Boy. Like, I feel like it's 2 big names, but I think Fulton just gonna make it look easy, dog. That's just my opinion, because everybody talk about that Figueroa fight and shit like that. Talk about he can't fight like that with Inoue and shit. I had him beating Brandon about 8-4, maybe 7-5 if I'm being nice. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Crawford and Spence is a way more 50-50 fight than this one. Like, I just feel like the only way Inoue could win this fight is by a knockout, and that's it. But I feel like Cool Boy, they've been in there with enough punches where he could take anything Inoue gonna give to him. So I think it ain't gonna be a close fight at all. I think it's gonna be like a 9-3, maybe 10-2 type of showing off of Cool Boy part. And I think it's just, like I said, it's just gonna be 2 big names. But with Crawford and Spence, like I've been saying, I want a Crawford knockout, but I really don't know how that fight gonna go for real. But like I said, bro, it's 2 good fights. I don't think it's the bigger fight out of the 2. I think Crawford the biggest fighter in sports right now, like it's been for the past couple years. And it ain't taking nothing away from Inoue or nothing like that. I think he a good fighter, but at the same time, them fighters at 112 and 115, all that shit, wherever he was, I don't think they like Cool Boy, especially from what I've been watching. And I don't know, man. I don't know if that's just my American bias or what, but when I look at the film, I just think he can't do nothing with Cool Boy, and I don't think he's gonna be able to box him either. But everybody be talking, man. But we gonna see tomorrow morning, and I got my bets in. I'm going Cool Boy UD. I don't expect a stoppage, even though that's what Bozy said he could see that, but I don't see him stopping anyway. Dude fought with a whole broke face, you know what I mean? So I don't see him stopping him at all, but I do see him boxing his head off easy. And shit, that's all I got, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, champ. Well, you mean later on tonight, baby. You know I'm back twice a day. Let me see what we got. Jordan, the most hated.
Come on, Lily. You got it. Oh, it is Lily. Oh, I mean, it is Abby.
Jordan.
What are you?
Jordan.
Honestly, I swear I wasn't listening. I swear.
Champ. We going to Champ in North.
You.
What up?
What up, dude? Hey, yo. I said it, man. I was going to bring up the 2 divisions thing, but CYP cut child, so that's cool. I just feel like a lot of y'all sleeping on Inoue, man. It's kind of crazy. I guess I get it. But that boy can fight, man. That boy can fight his ass off. You know, all that rooting for Americans and, bro, we in America. America is different. Is not like any other country. All the other countries are what they are. America is a melting pot. It was made. You dig what I'm saying? And it's built on racism. So you can't expect motherfuckers to like a black guy who's a fighter at that's beating on another motherfucker.
He's still representing the country. He's still representing the country you live in. He going up against an entirely different country. So whether you black, white, Latino, it shouldn't matter is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but see, we're in America. And so what I'm saying is race trumps everything, right? You sitting there being logical.
I don't think that race trumps everything. You got to understand, race don't trump everything when it's time to go to war. When it's time to go to war, everybody go to war. Every different race is together fighting for that one cause.
Okay, so talk to the men that fought in World War II that were black. Talk to the men in Vietnam. Listen, I never been in the Army. I would tell my kids not to go to the Army. I know Danny went in, so he could give more insight on the camaraderie or the brotherhood of the different races in the Army. But I bet he can tell you this, too. You got a lot of racism in that Army, man, and, in the military. So, but we're not here to talk about racism and politics and things like that. But I just wanted to let you know that boxing or just America in general, when it comes to you saying he's American, but that American ain't do nothing for Andre Ward. That American thing ain't do nothing for Floyd. Floyd used to always talk about, y'all representing the red. They ain't care about that. They wanted to see that joker lose because he talked a lot. Only way black fighters make real money is if you're like Mike Tyson and you was out here transcending the sport because you was knocking out jokers looking like a machine, Iron Mike, or maybe even Tank, right? Because, we be getting guys that's really doing things out here. But as far as, like, if you're not talking and you just a mild-mannered guy and you're black and you're whooping ass, it ain't going to work. Look at Bud. You dig what I'm saying? That's about it, man. So that's all I got.
Yeah.
I'm betting on
you-
Fulton, but I think it's gonna be a great fight. And I'm not sleeping on Inoue, man. Boy got more than just power. The boy shot. What's my man name? All right, that's the bell. All right, man. That'll be good.
Yo, I feel like people can either help be the change or follow these unwritten fucking rules. right?
Word.
You know what I'm saying? I like bro, first and foremost, the three of us as men of minority ethnic backgrounds, we ain't supposed to talk about our feelings and this and that and the third, bro. Like, I was just having this conversation with my mans and my dad yesterday. Like, what we was doing, that wasn't socially acceptable coming up in my culture. You get what I'm saying? So fuck all that, man. Fuck these unwritten rules. I'm supporting my guy.
Word.
You get what I'm saying? I'm supporting a guy that same colors, passport, all that I can relate to. I've been to the streets of Philly. I've gone to Philly looking for Cool Boy. I could relate to cheesesteaks. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
Word.
man, fuck all of that other shit. I'm the change.
Nah, that's another great point, Danny. And Champ had a great call, but I'm like, fuck it. If you don't want to root for him because he's American, shit, root for him because he's from Philly. You know what I'm saying? Root for him because he's from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Root for him if your nickname was ever Scooter. You know what I'm saying? Find a reason to root for him. You dig?
Word. That's why the UK got the leg up on us. That's why Mexico got the leg up on us. And by that, I mean they fighters got the leg up on us, because then you wonder why Belanga ain't win a world title, but he's selling $500,000 in the small theater. And he getting these contracts, and he getting offers from 4 different promoters. And y'all mad like, oh, but he ain't fighting nobody. Because he got somebody backing him. Jaime Munguia, same thing. But go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's a difference from supporting the American, the hometown, the local guy, and like being delusional, right? So it's hella Mexicans or hella people that's delusional for their guy. But we talking about Steph Fulton. He's the unified champ. He's the one putting his titles on the line. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy we should be backing. That's our American brother, our Philadelphian. You get what I'm saying? The city of brotherly love, bro. Cheesesteaks. You feel me? Rocky Balboa, like the steps, bro. I done been in that city and I done ran them fucking steps at the museum. Come on, man. I ain't no Eagles fan, but you know what I mean?
I'm with you. Let me get to Treese in Toledo, Ohio. Yo.
What up, though?
What up?
What up, fellas? I was just listening in and whatnot. I heard y'all talking about somebody saying that Fulton. Yeah, I think Fulton gonna go on the pound for pound list if he win this fight. You feel me? I don't think there's no reason why he shouldn't. You feel me? And then you asking for on that? You got a poll or something up about these fights? I heard you talking about what we think is the biggest fight or the bigger fight.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think the Bud and Spence. That's the biggest fight. I ain't gonna lie though. I like this Fulton and Inoue fight, but I don't think it's second if it's an order or something. I think the second I ain't gonna lie, that Charlo and Taylor. I'm like way tuned up for that. I'm excited for that. Like the more and more I get to thinking about it, I like that. I like that fight a lot. I like what's undisputed and undisputed. Like that's a lot of hardware that you're gonna see and shit on the screen when they doing the promo and shit for that. Yeah, that's gonna be serious. Like this here, I think it's just, like I say from the beginning. I think Fulton gonna win the fight, and I think he's gonna box him. I think he is just a good boxer. You feel me? I'm rooting for him because I fuck with him because I think he's a good boxer. Like this is my type of boxer. It's my type of guy. You feel me? He a cool dude. He don't do disrespectful shit in the boxing game. You feel me? And he look like every time I see him, he training or he talking about boxing or boxing. You feel me? He taking the craft seriously. I fuck with that. You feel me? I respect him as a boxer. I like his style. But yeah, I feel like he's gonna go pound for pound. Ain't no reason why he couldn't. I don't know how. Now I got a question. If you do go on the pound for pound list, how high would you put him on that list?
I mean, he gotta crack the list. You know what I'm saying? He's still only unified. You know, just like Earl beat Mikey, he just cracked the list. You know, after you keep beating more people, then you get higher on the list.
Well, I mean,
because who got to come off?
So I cracked
right.
So basically, you're putting 10.
Yeah, top 10. I mean, where he fall, I don't know, but top 10.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying. I mean, that's it, Max. You know, some niggas want to.
And let's be real. I know Fulton might be on some people pound per pound list as it is.
Yeah, but especially with this one, especially if people talking about Inoue number one, if you beat the quote unquote number one pound for pound shit, I feel like you take that motherfucking spot until the fight that go on a couple days later.
That's the logic that I like, but you know that ain't how people look at it.
Yeah. But I just wanted to slide in with that. But y'all know what the fuck going on. August 26th. The real big baby, the future heavyweight champion of the world, man, Jared Anderson, man. You know what the fuck going on. Oh, and shout out to my other Toledo one, August 11th, Albert Bill in Atlanta, Georgia, man, on the zone, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Shout out TBV. Y'all be cool, man.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate the call.
Big Trees. Great call as always.
Word. Let's see here. We going to Philly zone, empty the clip.
Yo, appreciate all that love y'all was showing Philly. But yeah, I don't think it's a bigger fight, but it could definitely be a better fight. Inoue has speed. The way he turned them punches over is special. It's some shit you don't see often. And he accurate as hell. But Scooter versatile. He like Clay. He moved to whatever he need to be that night to get the dub. And he could fight hella styles. If you watch the Roman fight, he boxed him beautifully for 9 rounds. Then start beating on him for the different style in the 10th, 11th, and 12th. He fought 9 undefeated fighters, which most fighters can't say. And if they can say it, they can't say they undefeated themselves. And when you fight better competition like that, you're not always going to get the knockout. But motherfuckers get caught up on the knockout records and say Scooter don't have no power. They say the same shit about Haney. But what you never see is somebody just walk them down and run up on them. Now, Crawford and Spence, they 2 top 5 pound-for-pound fighters. But most people see Inoue as number 1. So if Steph go over there, beat him at his crib, then what the fuck that makes Steph? He arguably could have been on the list already, the pound-for-pound list already. Let's be real, nobody on Inoue record better than Steph. I mean, maybe you could say Donaire, but that's different weight classes. Steph record filled with motherfuckers better than who Inoue done fought. Since records always brought up with Crawford and Spence, it got to be applied to this one too. And it might sound crazy to some, but if Steph go over there, win, then go up to 126 and win the title, especially if it's the Figueroa rematch. Then go grab a title at 130 with all the options PBC got at 130. He's going to be a superstar and a cash cow in the sport. You know what I'm saying? If Steph win, only 1 or 2 things going to happen over in Japan. He going to either become a villain in Japan, which ain't going to matter because he ain't going to never go back anyway, or he going to gain the support of the whole fucking country, which going to go a long way.
and potentially making him maybe even a pay-per-view star down the line, which is super uncommon for under 135 pounds. But everything he done so far been uncommon. And we from the same hood in Philly, the bottom. So I want to see him win at the highest levels. Spence and Crawford, I think that's a great fight. I think Fulton and Inoue might have more action, and Spence and Crawford might end up being slightly more tactical to a degree. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call, though.
You answered that, kind of like, I want you to be clear. I'm not asking bigger fight. I'm asking which is the better fight.
Like better in terms of how the
In
fight
that
is
ring.
going to play out.
Yup. What's going to be the better fight on that night in that ring?
Shit, I think it's going to still be the Inoue Fulton John. Like I said, we all know Terrence Crawford started off slow. So for this fight, I think he got to start off a little faster. So we might see a different Terrence Crawford early on. But I think overall, the way Inoue like to press the action, and he home and he challenged, I think he motivated. I think it's gonna be Inoue and Fulton.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got General Camino.
Yo. Word. What's good, Nuss? What's good, Danny? What's good,
What up?
Coolin'. Yeah. Which is the better fight? For me, it's going to be the Inoue Fulton, I'd have to say. Why is it the better fight? I just think I like the way it's set up. Fulton going to Japan, going against all the odds. Inoue being promoted and, almost kind of, I feel like he's lived up to the hype. I mean, his strength is something else, and he's displayed it at the lower weight classes. I mean, the big question in this fight is that strength going to translate to this weight class? And is Fulton going to be able to take the power if he gets hit with it? So I think that's going to make the fight really good. But I won't stunt. The Spence and Crawford fight is really good, too. I just don't think it's better than the Fulton fight. But yeah, that's all I really got.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Thank you. We're going out to Borough City E.
Yep. Yo.
What up?
Yeah, man. Listen. Before I even get started, nigga. Ness, I hate to put you back to it, nigga. How you ain't exploding about that Max Hughes fight?
How am I what?
Not exploding, man. I need to get me some of that hard beans.
I did that on Saturday night, champ. You missed the episode.
No, but you just saying you ain't seen mad enough Monday. I would have still been going on about it.
I did that. I did that Sunday morning. You gotta play catch up. I did 2 episodes since then. Believe me, I done got it off my chest. Listen, it's like one of the callers said in yesterday's show, man. This ain't nothing new. It ain't like we ain't gonna see it again, man. It's an unfortunate part of this of this sport. What we need, like I said yesterday, is a universal, global commission with policing. But let me restart your clock and you can go ahead.
Facts. Yeah, but man, as far as which fight is better, like this Inoue Fulton fight and Crawford and Spence. I mean, I think it's Spence and Crawford by a mile because of the skill levels. They're more evenly matched. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're more in the realm of each other than. And I could be wrong. I feel like Spence and Crawford, they're more in the realm of each other more so than Inoue and Fulton. I feel like Fulton, like I'm telling you, man, and I really believe Cool Boy about to dog walk this boy, like badly. Like I'm talking about badly. I'm talking about Gotti. I'm talking about Floyd and Gotti type vibes, like badly. I'm talking about badly. I don't see what everybody see about Inoue. I could be wrong, but we about to find out in the morning. Goddamn it. You know what I mean? And I got to be honest about that. I don't see it no other way.
All right, champ. Well, we appreciate you. We going out to Fats. What up?
Fats, what up?
Yo.
What up?
What up with y'all? What up with y'all? Danny, what up?
Chilling.
Cool. Oh, you by yourself now?
Nah, Mean and Danny here.
Oh, all right. Man, we already know what's the better fight, man. Spencer Crawford, like you said, it's by a mile. It's not even close. We've been waiting all our lives, it feel like, for this shit right here, man. I'm tired of shit talking with people. I'm ready to see the fight. Now, the Inoue and Fulton fight, that's a good fight because we know they two good fighters. But I'm gonna be already real with you. You know, fuck the American shit. I'm going with the black man. It is what it is, bro. I think Fulton, he gonna kick in the door, waving the 4-4 on his ass. You know what I mean? Bring the brooms out. He getting sweat. It is what it is. A new way he good though. Like dude say he real sharp with his punches, but he ain't fighting nobody. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It could be because I don't watch the lower divisions like that, but I mean, I saw the Donito Donaire fight, the two fights and shit. I think that was a good win for him, but Nonito was old and shit like that. I ain't going, shun his victory a lot like that because I don't do that type shit. But dude undisputed, and he is a top 10 pound for pound fighter. And when Fulton go in there and beat his ass and take his fans, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be, I think, I will put him like top 6 or something like that. I would put Fulton top 6 if he beat him. But if he lose, he lose. Inoue proving that he is what he say he is. I don't believe it. I gotta see it to believe it. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't see it. I think Fulton gonna keep that stick in his face all night. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna be real. This a race thing. This the SS Minnow Johnson versus the Red Dragon. It is what it is. Oh yeah, hold on. And I think Spence Crawford gonna do close to 2 million buys too, by the way. Appreciate it.
Damn, 2 million. I hope. For real. That would be dope.
That would be so big for the sport.
Yeah. And it would probably get these dudes to fight each other more because it's like, look, if we get a fight the fans want, you know what I mean?
Precedent. And look, on top of Ryan and Tank, this joint do 2 million buys hypothetically, man, these guys would have to start fighting each other. It would prove that the equitable returns.
Yup, the 2 main events this week is providing us a total of 112 wins inside of the boxing ring with 0 loss amongst our 4 main event fighters.
Damn.
And quite frankly, all of those fighters to me are pound for pound caliber fighters.
Well,
I think the only one that people may say perhaps right now is in top 10 is Cool Boy, and even him, I feel like he's still on some people's list. And if he ain't top 10, he definitely top 15. You get what I'm saying?
Before you go to the next call, I'm gonna cut up out of here, fellas. I'm gonna be back with y'all tonight. King I Mean Invest 61 on Instagram, King I Mean Invest 61 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube. TBV's the motherland. I'm out. Get with y'all later.
Peace. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness, shout out Ringwalk, King, I mean. ESPN be doing this, man. Sometimes they gas people up. Don't let it discredit the greatness of Inoue. Just because they say it was a 2-weight division leap, but really is one. They erased Loma, lost, and they kind of made you hate Loma. But don't let it discredit the greatness, man. That's how I knew it was a hardcore. When I came to the back call, it was lit. No one hardly had Inoue in their pound for pound top 10. No one. It was a few, but it was like I was in the minority, definitely. Like I was so in the minority that it was a vote done, and Inoue was voted out the top pound for pound, the top 10. Thought I was in the Twilight Zone. You know, you got Devin up there. You got Devin in your number 3 or number 5, and the heavy lifting he's doing while becoming undisputed, looking like he was just lifting the bar. You know, you got Charlo, one weight division undisputed, and he lost to Tony, but you got him in your top 10. But Inoue, that's a multi-division champ, unified champion, undefeated, not on your list. That's how I knew I was a hardcore, man. And some people just think they're hardcore. You know, I think it's the size that discredited him. You know, like a caller called and said because he 110 or 112, it ain't all of that. I'm hoping it's the size and it's not a black thing. Like I hope that if Inoue was black, it would be the same energy. That's what I'm hoping. But I'm rooting Inoue, man. It's crazy because I'm a Cool Boy fan, but I was an Inoue fan first. You know, I was hoping that he would fight somebody from the States. I was hoping that when I became an Inoue fan, I was really hoping that he fought Rigondeaux. That's the fight I was on some hardcore shit, Brandon. You know what I'm saying? I was always hoping that he fought Rigondeaux just to see what was gonna happen. But no, if he win, cool. If Cool Boy win, that's cool. Nationality don't win fights. Race don't win fights. Skill win. Skill, power, grit. That's what's gonna win. If the person win on that night, it's gonna be the better boxer of that night, man. You know, if you want to root on some code, on the code or the nationality, by all means, do your thing, man. I'm going for the person I root for, and it's Inoue in Japan. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
All right, C-Dub, thank you for calling in. Looks like we got JT, Chicago. What up?
Check.
Mike, check.
Let me get my headphones in, my bad. I know how you like.
For sure.
I don't want to mess up.
Yeah, nah, you good.
Check. What's up, Danny? What's up, Ness? How y'all doing?
I'm good.
What up, champ?
Hey, Danny, what's up, man? I was trying to holler at you when I was in Detroit. I had the poster. Bumgarner got my poster. Me and my wife made that.
Yo,
we had a great time in the show in Detroit.
I couldn't run into you, but I saw the poster in her locker room after the fight, so I knew it was you, man. Shout out.
Yeah. We got also on the recap video with the Matchroom. They show love on the poster. She was waving at the end.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shout out to Bumgarner.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. What up, Ness? How you doing, man?
He went to go to the bathroom. He stepped away for a second.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Well, they might have. I know that, especially you, Danny. You military. I know that Japan, the U.S. has a big naval hand in Japan. My boy's actually out there right now. He's basically like one of my best friends. He's out there. I'm trying to tell him to go watch the show. You got to respect Inoue. He went through the Super Series. He ain't no joke. Cool boy, but you got to respect Inoue with home field advantage. I'm going to throw a quick bet on the draw. I know it's far-fetched, but, you know, to make some bread, I'm throwing a little bread at the draw to see what happens. And Danny, next time you out here in Chicago, hit me up, man. I'm out here. I'm going to try to go to the big baby. He's fighting back in Toledo, right?
Nah, it's in Oklahoma.
Damn, what the? So I don't get what's up with Top Rank with these weird ass shows. They're in Oklahoma last week. Who the hell's in Oklahoma?
Money talk,
Man,
baby. Money talk. They got casinos out there that are trying to bring business to their casinos, so
Danny,
they bring boxing shows.
I know you got love for it, but yo, what the fuck is up in Oklahoma, man? There's so much shit out. Like, I know there's casinos in Ohio they could put them at. I don't get it. Top Rank be sometimes throwing left balls all day, and that boy and the Australian cat, he lost. He lost for sure. He lost. He got 4 rounds. Man.
George Camboso?
He got Camboso definitely lost. The British cat put in work. It wasn't pretty, but he had him off that stick. He was jabbing him up, pivoting on him. It was a show. I don't even know how they got away with that. Like, you all should have won that bet. I'm out. Dale.
You know, I won.
Yeah, I mean, I won too. Remember, I definitely had my Cambosos.
No, for sure.
I got my Cambosos bet too, but you know, they robbed me of my greatness. You know, I've been beating the drum for a while about Maxie, but I do want to shout out CYP who has purchased his appreciation night ticket, so he'll be in the building to receive 2 awards that he won for being Caller of the Year and Counterpuncher of the Year, and he'll have the opportunity to meet Mariciela Cornejo, Alicia Baumgartner, Ken Porter, Sean Porter, Akin Barak, Kenny Sims, Keyshawn Davis, who's coming off that great win, man. I don't know. So yesterday, some people were like tripping on Sunday, but you know, Keyshawn looked good to me. Kevin Cunningham, heavyweight Brandon Moore, trainer of the year Rachel Donaire, trainer of the year Ken Porter, Marquise Taylor coming off that huge win over Yoelvis Gomez, Tiger Johnson, Prentice Brewer, Two-Tone the superstar, Bruce Carrington, Shoo, Brownsville, stand up, Bernie the boxer, let's go. Yeah, man, let me get to some of these callers.
Who we got on the phone lines? Y'all see the number, top of the screen, 425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion.
Yo, ¿qué pasó? What's up, champs?
What up?
Yo, better fight, Spence or Inoue. I don't know, man. To me, it's kind of hard to like say because you know Spence and Crawford, the age thing, they're pretty. You know, they're not old, but you know, they're kind of at the back end of their careers. Versus Inoue and Fulton, you know, they're in their prime. But shit, I don't know. It's a tough one. Better fight. Shit. I don't know, man. It's a tough question. Better fight. But I just wish this shit was in Japan, or I wish it was in the States to watch the fight because I really want to watch the Inoue fight. Why is it in Japan? Like,
where else is Stephen Fulton gonna get $5 million?
Yo, I'm hearing that it was $5 million total, not $5 million for him.
Well, okay, where else is he gonna get $3 million, $2.5 million
generate
in
more
that
money
division?
in Japan?
Hell yeah.
Okay, shit. Is it? Okay. Well,
last
shit,
I
man,
checked, Chocolatito was
sense.
getting like, I think that his high, what was his high? Like 500, maybe 750? Come on, man. Like, yo, it's very hard to get this type of money. It don't matter if they split in $5 million. It's hard to get that type of money in these weight classes.
Oh shit, for sure. Yeah, but like for sure, if Inoue wins, I got him as my top pound for pound. Like, what is people are saying that he's jumping up 2 weight classes or something, or a weight class? But he's actually like, what did he start at? Like a 112, something like that, right? Oh shit. So what? That's like. Or when? What weight class did he win a belt at?
108, 115, 118.
So technically, he's jumping up what? 4 weight classes, or 3?
I mean, he's technically jumping up 1 because he's been fighting at 118 for years.
Yeah, but like you know, technically he started at 108, so he like you know moved up.
I mean, so did we say Pacquiao jumped up 8 weight classes when he was fighting Floyd and Thurman and whoever old guys? Was we? Oh yeah, he jumped up 7 weight classes for this one, guys. Nobody was fucking saying that. You know what I'm saying? He'd been at the weight class for years. He'd been champion at the weight class for years. Like nobody was saying that.
But it's true though.
Pacquiao started at 112.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
it's true.
Sure.
I mean, going out to talk about.
What's also true is that if my aunt had a dick, she'd be my uncle. Like, bro, what the fuck do that matter? Like, the facts is that Inoue has been at 18 for years, undisputed 18. He's moving up 1 weight division. Sure, he started.
I don't know if your
aunt
aunt has a dick or not, but the fact of the matter is,
where they started is they got to count that because
Big
Yeah,
trap.
but you can say so. Then say he's moving up 4 divisions. You know.
Yo, y'all got me?
Yep.
Hey, I just want to start my call off by saying congratulations on the events this week, man. Nets watching your come up, you and Danny is humbling, bro. So congratulations to y'all.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Yo,
Appreciate it, buddy.
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I just bet a 100 piece on Fulton by decision. So man, this the biggest bet I ever made, man. I need that win tomorrow. And last thing, Ness, I saw you was in Jamaica a little bit ago. Did you fuck with the Sandals Resort or did you just go out there?
Which one?
Just straight up the Sandals. Did you do the Montego Bay Sandals?
Hell no. Hell no. I wish. Fuck, I
Yeah.
wish. Now, I like Negril, man. I like Negril, but I do believe there is a Sandals in the grill, man.
Yeah, it is. We doing the Sandals Montego Bay.
Nice.
What's the bud situation out there?
DM me, bro. I'm gonna put you in contact with my guy. He's the best, man. It's called High Life Tours, and I'm gonna give him a quick commercial because he's my guy like that. But bro, he'll pick you up at the airport and have an ounce for you already. Or if you want more than an ounce, then he'll have that too. But it's gonna be trays. You gonna be able to smoke in his van. Yeah, it's gonna be grinders, everything. He gonna have the light. You gonna, you get Wi-Fi in his van. So, and he takes you everywhere, bro. So like, this is it's so funny because he came recommended to me from a listener of this show who's a pound for pound supporter. Shout out to Andre Dakota from Elizabeth, New Jersey. He's a teacher and an Amazon reseller. So salute to him. He is a hustler.
Yo, speaking of a teacher. Yo, salute. We got Broadway Joel joining us right now.
What's going on, fellas?
Bro, I saw you the other day. You had, I believe it was a white button-up shirt, I think like a light blue tie, and bro, you rolled your sleeves up. It was chalk and chalkboard, and you took Mauricio to school, it felt like, bro. So I just want to say shout out to you, all the hard work that you've been putting in, bro. You've been doing the fucking thing.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. And coming from you guys are the number one boxing podcast. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So since y'all coming from the number one boxing podcast, that means a lot to me. Thank you guys, both of you guys. How you guys doing, man?
Man, I'm good. But I see you wanted to hop on, man. So the question is, which is the better fight? Not to be confused with bigger. What is the better fight? Which one do you perceive to be better when that bell rings, both to start and end?
I think without question, again, you're saying better. Without question, is Spence Crawford. I think the styles match up better. I think it's a more even fight, and it's also you can't discount anticipation. Like there has been some sort of anticipation for this fight where those first early moments, let's say, and I doubt it will be, but let's just say the first round is a little bit boring because it's very tactical. You have the edge of your seat the whole time. So I think that fight is also more competitive. I don't look at the Inoue Fulton fight as competitive. I do think it will be competitive at moments, but I think Inoue is just on another level, and I think he's going to show exactly why he's number one pound for pound come tomorrow morning.
You said number one?
Yeah, I think he's already.
Wow. Yo, hold on, bro. How long you been in this country?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Well, what is that supposed to mean? Why are you asking that?
How long you been in America, champ?
I've been in America my whole life.
Oh, you was born here like me?
Yeah.
Oh, so your passport is blue.
Yes. So so what? I'm supposed to predict that an American's gonna win because I'm American.
I mean, you could at least root for him like the UK people do, like the
I'm not
Mexican
necessarily
people do,
rooting for
like the
anybody.
Mexican people do,
Let the
like
best man win.
like the Mexican people do, like the Puerto Rican people do, like so many other demographics do, that it forced you to create your channel, champ. You're being a hypocrite. You're being a hypocrite. No.
I want you. The same way you want me to support Americans, I want you to support Dominicans.
Exactly, but
Now after De Los Santos beats Adorno, you criticizing his performance because he ain't knocked him out. That's what I want you to do, Ness.
But Joel, that's exactly what I'm saying. You're being a hypocrite. You created a channel. Let me say it so you can hear it. That's the problem. You're not listening. You created a channel solely based on a ethnicity not getting respect or light on the sport. You are now telling me that I should do what I'm telling you to do.
No. Is American fighters getting lack of respect? Is American fighters
lack of
getting
support,
lack of coverage?
Lack of coverage, absolutely. I've been complaining that Stephen Fulton got no coverage for this fight. He's going to another country.
How Dominicans get covered, bro? You're gonna compare that?
There is no comparison. What I'm telling you is, don't be a hypocrite. You started a channel based on
You asked me which is a bigger fight.
And you're choosing the foreigner.
And you're choosing the foreigner because I'm American.
Yeah, because you're choosing the foreigner. You could at least preference it and say, I'm rooting for the American, but I think Inoue is gonna win.
Don't get mad at how I answer my question.
Exactly. You see, the UK people, that's why AJ is as big as he is. That's why he made those $65 million, because he's got 90,000 fans that will show up. He got 1.8 million fans that will buy his pay-per-view. We need to support our own. Support your own. Support your own.
Last time I was on here, Danny, it was in the lead-up of Jared Anderson versus George Arias. Who did I pick to win that fight?
You rode with Arias.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
You didn't?
Which fight?
I smoke a lot of weed, bro. I smoke a lot of weed.
Which fight?
My point is, I called it down the line. Now, if I want to be biased, I just would have said Arias was gonna win. Now, if I genuinely think Anderson's gonna win, then that's what I'm gonna say. I
don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong.
No, but you're allowed to say that, champ. You're allowed. You're allowed. I'm just saying. You could still be like, I'm rooting for Fulton. But I'm rooting for the American.
Don't get mad at how I answer how you gonna ask me a question then get mad at how I answer?
I mean, coming from you, who started a channel based off a certain fraction of people not getting respect, it's disappointing. It's disappointing.
No.
Yes,
if they were Dominican, then you could say you were disappointed.
No,
but they not.
So you're a hypocrite then. So you're saying you should only back Dominicans.
What does my shirt say? What does my shirt says? Dominican boxing. That's what I represent. Now you want to add Dominican American.
But you're only representing it because you felt that they were not being represented, that they were not getting respect or light. The same thing I'm arguing for Stephen Fulton. America doesn't get behind their fighters. You either got to be Floyd Money Mayweather. You either got to be Floyd Money Mayweather and sell out, so to speak. If you ask Andre Ward. Right? He says, I'm not going to do the Broner and the Mayweather. I'm going to be me. And look at what happened to Ward. 190,000 pay-per-views.
And what did your callers just do? You literally just had a caller say, hey, man, I don't care about none of that. I'm black and I'm supporting Fulton. God bless that man. I'm full supporting your own.
Support.
So you literally just had a caller. You act like it's been overwhelmingly in favor of Inoue.
That's why Ricky had 30,000 people when he fought Floyd. He had 30,000 people here. They didn't even fit in the arena. They just showed up, bro. Don't you want that for Dominicans? Don't you want Carlos Adames to fight fucking
Bro, y'all barely got 30,000 on La Isla, bro. John Morant is the biggest name in the Dominican Republic right now, bro.
I gave you the stats. You disrespecting. We got 12 million people in the little-ass Dominican Republic. That's a lot. That's a lot, and that's living over there. That's nothing to do that have migrated over here for years and years and years, and have had children.
That's probably like, bro, but you're trying to compare Ricky Hatton, who that's probably like the population in Manchester. you talking about a country. Like, I'm just saying, bro, Joel is not wrong with shit he's saying, bro.
I ain't
He
say he
not
wrong. I ain't say he wrong, but it's a little hypocritical.
No, it's not.
I don't think it's hypocritical,
I have
bro.
an
I don't think
opinion?
it's hypocritical. He roll who he want to roll with, bro. Like, it's just like
Again, you can roll
Broadway.
with
Broadway. Look.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
get
the
it.
issue is
Yeah,
Nuts.
yeah,
It's
I
so
ain't
hard. I don't know about Broadway. I can't see you, bro. So I don't know about him. If you are talking, I don't know when you're talking.
Hold
But
on.
yeah.
What
I didn't
about
see.
now?
I
What about
haven't
now? What
been able
about
to
now?
see
What about
Ness.
now? What about
Now I
now?
can see Ness.
All right. There you go.
But yeah, man. Yo, who give a fuck, right? Like, support. Do I agree that yes, boxers in this country would be 10 times bigger if we wasn't a hate on your own kind of country? Yes, I believe boxers would be 10 times bigger if we wasn't that type of country. But that's the type of country we is. So let's fucking ride with who we gonna ride with.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
ride with who we gonna ride with. I'ma support who I'ma support. I can't say you wrong, Joel, because it's like I know for a fact I'm riding and I'm supporting and I'm pushing the shit out of Cool Boy in this fight. But that ain't always the case. You get what I'm saying? That's not always, and it's just the reality. I was doing it for Wilder Fury. And I thought, oh yes, Wilder, the guy that's represented the US of A and has wore his country's name on his back and all that, bro. I was in Afghanistan fighting for my country. Ain't none of my fellow brothers in arms give a single rat's ass fuck about what Wilder had done and the fact that he represented the country too.
So
They
you give
told
up?
me that Fury.
So
listen,
you give
they
up
told me that.
rooting?
What?
So you give up rooting?
I was rooting. They told me Fury was more relatable, that they understood the weight loss and the drugs and this and that and whatever. And it was like, cool. I still rooted for the man that I chose to root for, would just so happen to be the American, and they just so happen to root for the British, and that's what the fuck it was.
Ness, I'll ask you the question. What fight do you think is more exciting? Inoue Fulton?
No,
or
I
Spence
already.
Crawford?
Well, I didn't use the term exciting. I said better fight is gonna be Terrence Terrence Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence. I mean, it's just both are proven to be on that high level.
Okay.
Can we agree on one thing though? One thing and one thing only before we move on. Let's agree that Teofimo Lopez has never been undisputed. If we could agree on that, move on, be happy. It don't matter who you got. You get what I'm saying. If it's Inoue, if it's Fulton, it don't matter.
Wait, why are you bringing that up? Did he say something like that?
That was random. What?
No. Somebody I just saw the comment in the chat, and I thought the comment was goated because it's so random that it's like it's a good ass comment. Yeah.
I mean, Tio was lineal though, so like to me, that's good enough, man. 2 division lineal on 2 upsets, man. Those 2 wins were just
are golden.
Crazy.
They golden. They beautiful.
I almost didn't believe it. I almost didn't believe it when he beat Josh Taylor.
Word. Especially me.
I was predicting Taylor by stoppage. I was so confident he was gonna lose, and
especially
I was
me.
there live. He put on a massive performance.
I felt the same
So
way.
how
bro.
do you see? How do you see? I was definitely shocked when he pulled it off. How do you see tomorrow morning playing out, Joe? I know we just got you on.
Yeah,
Ness was kind of talking over you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Me and Ness, we always go at it. That's not that's not unusual. No. So the way I see Fulton having success early with his footwork, moving around, and Inoue, walking him down, trying to walk him down, landing to the body. And eventually comes 6th, 7th round, he's going to start slowing down that movement because Inoue's body work as well as, shots to the head, but mostly the body work going to slow him down. And once he starts slowing down, he's going to break him down, get him out of there 9-10, maybe 11. There you go. A little group bet for you guys. I got Inoue.
Whoa, you saying he stop him?
Yeah, he stops him.
Oh, wow.
He
Yeah,
breaks him down
bro.
and he stops him. Listen,
Hey,
yo,
let me a little bit of free game. We already did it. Oh, I think that's muted me. Hold on. Hello?
I
you
ain't
good. I hear you.
neutral.
Oh, okay, a little bit of free game. Just because you are picking Inoue, bro, he's a plus 200 by decision. Go make your money. Like, you never gonna get Inoue at plus 200 by decision ever again in his career. Like, at no point in his career. Bro, I'm telling you, if I ain't sure about shit else, that fight ain't nobody he ain't stopping Cooper.
I don't know.
Like,
I mean,
like
but plus
Inoue's
200
not even a
fight,
top
that's
five.
exactly.
He's
Yo,
not even a
Joel.
top 5 puncher that Cool Boy been in the ring with.
Joel.
Like, he's not
Stop.
getting him out of there.
Who hits harder than Inoue that he's faced?
Boots. I said that he's been in the ring with.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're going that way. What's up, Ness?
How many of the Inoue fights have you watched?
I watch a good amount. I watch every single championship fight he's ever had.
Which ones? Like, you know, I'm not. I mean, I watch Butler, you know, and I watch the Donaire. I watch the Donaire fights.
I watched both Donaire fights, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Juan Carlos Payano, Jamie McDonald, the Maloney brother, his recent Butler, the mandatories he had here in America. I've seen a bunch of fights.
So what would you say is his biggest win?
I want to say Emmanuel Rodriguez, who's currently the number 118 pounder, and he destroyed and broke his nose in 2 rounds, like knocked him out. So to me, when you look at this guy, when he moves up, he becomes the number 1 guy. You're like, damn, the number 1 guy who in the division I left, I fucking destroyed and knocked out, broke his nose in 2 rounds.
So he was only the number 1 guy. Like, why is he the best win on Inoue's resume?
Oh, I mean, you could look at the first Donaire win. It was the final of the World Boxing Super Series. That one you can also look at, and people wanted to devalue the win because, you know, Donaire was old, but Donaire goes on and becomes champion. So it's like he wasn't that old, and he made it to the final. So you only fight who made it to the final, who beat on their side of the street, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I know. The same shit happens to Callum Smith, right?
Yeah, with that tournament. I mean, but that tournament wasn't as strong as the 118 one was.
Really?
Yeah, the competition level was better at 118. Same thing with the cruiserweights.
Yo, I gotta ask you. I was just listening to a video that was sent to me from Japan regarding this card. So you might have said something that what I'm about to ask you might have said, and I just didn't hear you, Broadway. But why did you think Inoue skipped over 112 when all the killers were at 112, like Chocolatito, Sombran Visa, Estrada, Cuadras?
Yeah, I honestly I need to do my homework on that. I've wondered that as well. Like, why didn't he fight all those guys? I think he beats all those guys, but again, I'm not gonna give somebody too many fantasy wins. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
I don't have an answer to that. I don't know, but I do think he's on those guys' level, if not better. Which I think he is.
Let me ask you this: so, Emmanuel Rodriguez, does he beat Brandon Figueroa? In your opinion, can he move up and beat Brandon Figueroa?
I don't know if he can move up. No, I think moving up would be too much, but I think he's a very sharp counterpuncher.
Okay.
I don't know.
What about no Donaire? Could he move up and beat Brandon Figueroa?
See, now you take. Now, if they were the same weight, I would say yes, but moving up, no.
I mean, obviously, you know, Inoue's moving up.
No, but I mean, Inoue
is special.
Yeah, but Inoue had to.
But that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Would they beat the guy that Fulton, you know, beat? Not who he's fighting.
You're not letting me answer. You asked me a question, and you're gonna talk over me. So Inoue in his last fight.
Well, hey, welcome to the Boxing Boys podcast, Joel.
Well, he actually said he can't answer that. So then I began to speaking, and then he wanted to backtrack and attempt again. It's truthful. That's what happened.
So he in his last fight had to make twice. He was over the weight at the weigh-in, had to leave go, I guess, run on a treadmill, whatever, come back, and then he made weight. So obviously he was shrinking down to 118. He needed to move up. Proof is that in his last weigh-in.
Yeah, but this is not about Inoue. What I'm asking you is, can the guys that lost to Inoue beat the guy that lost to Stephen Fulton?
And the thing is that they fought in different weight classes, Nas.
All right, but people move up, champ. Are they not special enough to move up? Are they not good enough to move up one division? Broner moved up.
I would say no. None of the guys that Inoue beat can move up from 118 to 122 and beat him. I don't think so.
Okay, I'm just asking. I mean, it's only 4 pounds. Like,
I mean, Donaire, I give a puncher's chance to, for sure.
It's only 4 pounds, and I'm pretty sure Donaire has already fought there. Didn't he fight?
Yeah, he fought
his version.
before.
Didn't he fight his version of Nakatani up there? I gotta look it up. I'm pretty sure he had a Nakatani on his resume back in the day.
Oh, didn't he fight Rigondeaux at 122?
He fought.
Yo, so while you figure that out, I have some very unfortunate and disturbing news, quite frankly, coming from Japan. So the Cuban consulate has made contact with the consulate in Japan, and they have forbidden Robesi Ramirez from using the Cuban flag Saturday night. And it seems like
or the anthem,
and it seems like it all stems from obviously him defecting. And I just want to give a huge shout out to our Texas correspondent Mirna, who sent me this footage and broke everything down for me. So, very unfortunate, quite frankly. Again, to me, country or not, regardless of who you go for, I had no dog in that race specifically, and I think it's an honor and a privilege to be able to walk out with a national flag and to hear that national anthem. And as a world champion for your first title defense, to not be able to do that, I feel for Robesi, and it's unjust.
I mean, it's also part of the, it's part of the game. Like, you feel me? You defect from your country, that's what's gonna come from it. Just like defecting is gonna bring in, an entirely different lifestyle for you and your family. But Donaire, like I said, he did it, and he did that. But it goes back to my point that Donaire continues to be the biggest name on this man's resume, and that's why I don't believe that whole monster shit. Because, the first fight, you're a monster, and it didn't happen the way that they wanted it to. But we're only a day away. We're only 1 day away.
Yeah, one day. And it's like I told you. Hold on, Joel, before you go, because you missed it the other day. So it's really the nickname. You get what I'm saying? It's like really the nickname, because they have portrayed him and sold him as a monster, right? So now, Nest is like, well, how are you this monster when this is your biggest name? So it's just the nickname. That's all. He just doesn't like the nickname.
I don't like the nickname.
What I will say to that is, when you look at his dominance, it's pretty clear how he could get that nickname. First of all, he's 24-0 with 21 knockouts. So only 3 men have went to decision. So you nitpicking at one time that he went to decision. The 1 out of the 3 times. And then when he rematches him, he smokes him in 2. And then when you look at his resume, it's crazy.
Small rebuttal there. Small rebuttal. Just for facts, because, there's casual people find this show. You said, the first time he fought him, how old was he? When he went 12 rounds with him?
Donaire, he probably was 38.
And then you said, then he rematched him and smoked him. How old was he when he rematched him?
40.
Okay. Just context for the casual listener.
And context, after he beat him when he went to decision, did Donaire become champion after that?
Excuse me?
After Inoue beat Donaire, right? Did Donaire become champion after that loss?
Yes, I believe he did. Was it vacant?
No, it wasn't. It
no.
was to
And he
Nordine
got knockout.
Ubali.
Oh,
It was to Nordine Ubali, a Frenchman who had carried the title, if I remember correctly, at that point, maybe 2 or 3 years.
Nah,
What's
man,
he done? What's he done since? What's he done since?
He got knocked out by Inoue.
Yeah, no, he got knocked out by Donaire in
And he's about to
2021,
fight.
and then he got another loss in 2023. So he didn't fight in 2 years, and then he came back and lost to a tune-up that was 9-9. Your guy or Nordine, just again for context, for the casuals, it's like, oh wow, he became champion again. Quality of opponent matters.
I mean, I'm pretty
He never
sure
lost-
didn't
he never
Donaire.
lost to a tune-up. What are you talking about?
What?
He never lost a tune-up.
I mean, I got his box reg. You want me to screen share it?
No, but what date?
Donaire beat Nordine, and then Nordine took off the rest of 2021, all of 2022, just fought in 2023 of April 29th, and lost to a tune-up that was 9-9.
No,
What? Excuse me?
No, his fight immediately after that, he knocks out Nordine when he's undefeated.
Bro, we saying the same thing. I said, what did Nordine do after his loss to Donaire?
He ain't talking about Donaire. He's
I'm
talking
telling
about
you the
guy
quality of
Donaire beat.
opponent. Quality of
all right.
opponent.
Yeah, you had me confused there.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
like, what the hell
confused.
this
You're
guy-
confused because you think you won the arguments. Quality of opponent. Don't tell me he became
No,
champion.
you keep going down a rabbit hole.
No,
All right.
no,
Who Donaire beat?
no,
Oh, he beat
no.
the guy for a title? All right, what he do after he got lost?
Brother, that's context. You're going to tell the world, oh, but yo, look at this win. It aged well because the man became champion again. Okay, who he fought to be champion? What that guy do?
Yo,
come on, bro. Let's rabbit
well,
hole.
let's
Truth
listen
hole.
to
The
this.
truth.
I mean, to a way, to an extent, it kind of is though, champ. Because first, like, okay, cool, but it was vacant. Oh no, it wasn't vacant. Well, who was it against? Oh, okay. Well, what he do after? But it's like, all right, cool, what he do before too? What he do before too, though?
Okay.
Eventually.
Okay, so it's a rabbit hole for Floyd Mayweather fans to say that Canelo's loss to Floyd has aged beautifully for Floyd because he's gone on to be undisputed. It's a rabbit hole for some to say that after Danny beat Matisse, he was done. And Victor
No, I'm
doesn't
just
get
saying-
the credit that he deserves for beating Matisse. It's a rabbit
so-
hole. No, it's not. It's boxing.
Okay.
It's boxing.
Okay.
Every
He beat
fucking
a
win and
champion.
loss
He
matters.
beat a champion in his division by knockout and then defended it against an undefeated fighter and beat him by knockout.
And the guy isn't around anymore and tried to come back and lost to a tuna. That's all. I'm giving the facts. Y'all upset.
Okay, so you saying that, and one can say Nonito beat him so bad he ain't been the same since.
Say that then. Just like I'm stating facts, yours would be
Yeah, but
opinion, though. Yours
There
would
you
be
go.
opinion. I'm just
All right.
stating
Well,
facts.
let's state this fact.
I'm just stating facts. Now I'm
Okay,
gonna
but
screen
you
share it.
talking about-
Now I'm gonna
you talking
screen
about
share it.
guy
I'm gonna
in a
screen
way
share
that
it
has
now.
nothing to do
I'm
with
gonna
the
screen
fight.
share it now because you guys are mad.
Yo, no. Hold on. Let me get this off. So leading into the Donaire fight, he beats Jamie McDonald by first round knockout. Follows that up by Juan Carlos Payano, first round knockout. Follows that up by Manuel Rodriguez, second round knockout. Yo, he's dusting these dudes in 1 and 2 rounds. Then he has a decision against Donaire where he dropped him and won the fight clearly. And he's not getting credit for that. It is a final of the World Boxing Super Series, a fucking title unification. He has to dust them in 1 round like he's doing these other guys.
Who are we talking
And he doesn't
about?
get credit.
Who are we talking about?
We talk about Inoue's win over Donaire.
Bro, but what's your
You
argument?
say, oh, he's just mindset, but he went to decision. But but the 3 fights before that, none of them passed 2 rounds.
Bro, the 3 fights before that, who the fuck are they?
Well, he beat Juan Carlos Payano, who beat Chemito Moreno.
Bro, Juan Carlos Payano got his ass kicked by Nuke years ago, man. What the fuck are we talking about?
He had one loss at that time.
By a dude that was an underachiever. Let's be
but you
real.
talking about Nuke. You talking about Nuke like Nordine Ubali ain't beat his ass years ago. It's all a rabbit hole, bro. If we go down each one, everybody's done something.
Bro, you heard what I
to
said
pick
before
apart
you
whatever.
listen to me. Before you said that, if you would have listened to me, you wouldn't even have said that because I said he lost to Nuke years ago, who was an underachiever. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't no rabbit hole. Ain't no
Bro,
rabbit
but I'm
hole.
saying anybody, whoever, Floyd
Truth
included,
is
whoever,
truth. It ain't
whoever you want to
anybody.
nitpick.
It ain't anybody.
Nitpick, it's
It ain't
always gonna
anybody.
be some imperfections.
Bro, Juan Carlos Pagano is a weak and always was a weak champion. Let's be real.
Look. He only had one loss before that, and he had beat the guy who beat him.
Bro, have you watched them fight? Have you watched them fight?
He fights Rasheed Warren, wins by split decision, then rematches him, loses by majority decision.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next fight he loses to is 4 fights later when he fights Inoue. So
And
the
what
only
about
guy
those?
to beat Payano
What
was
about
by
those 4
majority
fights in
decision.
between? What about those 4 fights in between?
What about him? He beat Mike Plania. He beat Alexis Santiago. So I'm saying, like, yo, and then his fight immediately after that, he beats another undefeated fighter after getting knocked out by the Inoue. That's a good win, bro.
What's a good win?
The Payano win is a good win.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I
I
ain't
watched
say this is
Payano
the Hall
fight.
of Fame.
I watched
I ain't say this
Payano
a good
fight.
win.
I watched Payano fight. I watched him fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't hard to beat. We all know that. Rasheed Warren didn't have power. He beat him. He ain't hard to beat, man. We've seen him get bodied before. You know, he ain't hard to beat. Is all, you know?
I ain't seen nobody wreck him in one round like that. I ain't never seen that one.
No, for sure. Just like ain't nobody seen Gamboa get done the way he done, but he was beat before. You see what I'm saying?
Inoue only gets credit for beating undefeated fighters. He only gets credit for beating undefeated fighters.
Devin Haney got no credit for beating Gamboa, but Isaac Pitbull Cruz does because of the knockout, and that's all I'm saying. You guys get wrapped up in the knockout, but tomorrow night there won't be no knockout. It'll go decision. Inoue won't win, and we're gonna be right back here saying the same thing we said Saturday. That Ness is the Harvey fucking Specter of this shit. Because Maxie Hughes won Saturday, and Stephen Fulton gonna win Tuesday. You'll see.
I wish
won't be
I
no
could
knockouts.
see your face. I
Hey.
wish I could see your face when Fulton reacts to that first body shot. When he's like,
Won't be no
I wish I could
knockouts,
just
man.
see your face so you could be like, oh, I already know what's gonna happen.
Won't be no knockouts.
Bro,
man.
like I told you, plus 200 in a way by decision. If you believe,
That's
bro.
good value. I'm gonna throw some bread on that, even though I think he's getting the knockout. I'm gonna throw some bread on plus 200. That's very good value.
Bro, he didn't knock out Donaire in his first biggest fight ever. How he gonna knock out a fresh dude bigger than him? It's not happening. It's not happening, man. You right. You right. Donaire's a puncher, so he's there to get hit. He's there because he's trying to land the power punch himself. Stephen Fulton got
he's more
6
careful
knockouts.
against a power puncher, so he's not leading in, as opposed to this
Man,
feather-fisted fly,
bro,
122 pounder.
Bro, we
Yeah, you bigger,
interviewed
but you don't got no
Donaire.
pop.
We interviewed Donaire. He literally told us in the first fight he was trying to go for the knockout.
You making my point.
So he there to be hit, bro. The Fulton is a fucking 6 knockouts on his resume. You think he's gonna be in front of a puncher, or he gonna box? Because his record tells you that.
Joel, not just that, but you may look at his resume and say, okay, cool, on BoxRec, it shows me that he doesn't have this many knockouts. But bro, BoxRec, and I'm not siding with Ness because you know he be a little nut. But BoxRec also gonna show you he took like 9 O's, bro. So it's like you're not gonna knock out everybody that you step in the ring with when you facing guys they never lost. These motherfuckers, all they know how to do is win, win, win. You would have thought Fulton had another 150 pounds and he was a totally different shape. You call him DJ Cali because he only fight undefeated guys, bro. So it's different with your level of opposition. I'm just saying, yeah, he ain't. I don't see him
look at
getting
these
knocked
guys.
out.
This
I'm
is so
sorry.
weird. They compare my man's punching power to Wilder, talking about, but it's okay when you used to believe in Wilder's punching power. Bro, tell me we all on the same page that it's completely different. Those divisions in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, well, there's always boxing and there's heavyweight boxing in general.
I mean,
Yo, we
I
got
look
hella
at shit like
callers,
this
though.
too. Like it's science that like a certain amount of force needs to be generated to produce a knockout. I just feel like guys at a smaller weight class have a harder time generating that amount of force. So you're gonna see more knockouts in the heavyweight division.
We got hella callers. We're gonna have to take a break from talking and get to some of these people. What do we got? Ronnie in Phoenix, Arizona. You're up.
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing today, man?
Straight.
Good morning.
Yeah, I got me a fucking early morning email this morning from motherfucking Danny Alvarez telling me to purchase my tickets for the fucking. I already got them, champ. I already got them, brother. I got all 4 tickets, bro. I know
Bro,
you probably just
no,
sent those
let
out
me
to
tell you,
everybody.
yo, let me tell you, I got so high last night. My boy went and bought a bottle. He was so happy about our events. He's like, bro, this is a reason to celebrate. Like, you don't understand. You know how hard it is to host an event. You got sold out 120 seats for the fight party. And he was like, bro, that's a blessing. And you know, I sat there and I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go and thank every single person one by one individually for ordering their tickets. And I'm a, you know, we ain't have no confirmed guests when y'all bought y'all tickets. So I'm like, let me let them know who we got and invite them out for Friday because we got a lot more, you know, bigger venue for Friday. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna thank everybody.
Yeah, I bought mine right away. I appreciate it, bro. You guys already know, man. I'm about it, bro. I'm excited for it, brother. Happy you guys doing this shit, bro. Because I think the appreciation night, you know what I'm saying, is it's for me it's a once in a lifetime thing, bro. You know, I don't get to go to the events all the time. I don't live in Vegas, bro, so I don't get to be around the boxers and shit. Like, you know, for you guys it's probably an everyday thing, but for some of us, bro, I go to the local boxing here in Phoenix, you know what I'm saying, and I go to even the fucking small little events, bro, in Glendale and shit and watch the fight, bro. I got, you know, homies that box there and shit. But yeah, I appreciate this shit, bro. Like to be able to go and meet all these fucking, you know, boxers and fucking trainers, and it's just it's a blessing, bro. I appreciate you guys doing this shit, man.
Thank you for coming out, champ.
Today, you already know, man. I appreciate you guys, brother. I don't know which fight's more gonna be a better fight, bro. To be honest with you, I think they're both gonna be good fights. I think that a caller earlier made a really good point about when we're watching the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight. No matter what happens, no matter if it's a boring ass round, we're gonna be at the edge of our seats, bro, the whole fucking time. Both of those dudes got good power. Both of them, you know, either one of them can end the fight at any time. You know, a lot of us are expecting the fight to go the distance, but either one of those guys can end the fight at any time. I just watched the little quick clips of the weigh-in right now. Cool Boy looks a lot bigger than fucking Inoue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Inoue looks like little Bruce Lee and shit. He's all ripped up, but Fulton looks he looks big, bro. You know what I'm saying? I understand they're weighing in at the same thing, but that little inch and a half height difference that he has with Inoue barely moving up, I think it's going to be a little factor, bro. And I know Steph Fulton is really 21-0 with, I think, 8 knockouts, bro. So he don't have a lot of knockouts, but he's got good pop, and you see him hurt people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like motherfuckers, just like, you know, someone mentioned earlier, you don't see fools walking motherfucking Haney and these dudes down because these dudes are fucking, they're boxers, bro. You get hit with them motherfucking punches. That shit hurts no matter what. They're professional boxers. But that's my call, man. Thank you guys, bro. I appreciate you guys, man. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up.
Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you, champ. We got Tim Boski. What up?
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
What's up, man? What's up?
What's
up? Salute, man. Yeah, that was man. That was a lot to take in. Ness was debating. What you saying? Salute, Dan, man. That was a lot to take in with you and that brother that called in about the Inoue and Fulton situation.
Yeah, you heard me cooking them, right?
Yeah. Ness. So Ness, you seem to have Fulton winning the fight, right?
Absolutely. I'm rooting for my American, just like I learned from you guys, man. That's why AJ's so popular. That's why Ricky was so popular. That's why Ricky.
I need you to
that's
learn
why
from
Ricky
them to
got
root
the
for
fights.
Dominicans.
That's why Ricky got all the big fights, man. You know, even his brother got the big fights because of that love and support that the UK fans have for their fighter. They don't care, bro. I watched Billy Joe fight James DeGale, and they had 13,000 people, and those dudes was 10-0 and 11-0. I wish my country loved boxing the way your country does.
We don't throw our fighters. Hold on, caller. I wish that Ness would support De Los Santos and Elvis Rodriguez and all these other guys, just like how he's saying he wants the UK to support the US to support the US fight. I wish he supported the Dominican boxers like that.
Broadway, you're busy, bro. So I wouldn't come on and just spew nonsense. Like, you're busy, so you don't get to see or hear what I say. But like, I put money on Rodriguez. If anything, I'm disappointed because he got the knockout that I thought he couldn't get. So
you should be impressed. You should be celebrating that.
We talk about him around here. De Los Santos, you're just upset that I didn't like the way that he was fighting. That fake ass shoulder roll. You should hit him up. Hit him up. Tell him stop using that fake ass shoulder roll. He not Floyd. It ain't look good. It was garbage.
I don't want to talk through the guys.
I mean, you started that. You started. Now I got to rewind his time. Go ahead, champ.
My bad, champ.
I appreciate that, man. You get me? You're just giving the boxing fans and the casuals or whatnot insight into the sport that we love. You know what I'm saying to you? You asked, the main question is, you asked which will be the better fight, Ness, Dan, and the caller, sir. You remember Juan Mensah and Yami Gaza? You remember that fight, right?
Who?
Juan Mensah. This was in the 80s. Juan Mensah and Yami Gaza. You remember that fight? That was a bantamweight fight. That was a super bantamweight fight.
Hell
Those guys
no.
had 75. You don't remember that fight?
Joel knows that fight, not me.
I don't, bro. None of them are Dominicans. I don't know.
Well, they had 75 KOs coming into that fight. You know what I'm saying to you? This is around the same time. This is around the same time Azuma Nelson, Wilfredo Gomez, the same as Hagler.
Let me
guess.
guess. Let me guess. It didn't end in knockout.
Oh yeah. Yes, it did.
Oh wow.
Mensah dropped Gaza with a big left hook. You know what I'm saying to you? Inside the first minute. So that was a great fight. I just wanted to. I thought you would have known about that fight to say which fight did you think would have been better, that fight or the Hagler and Hearns fight? Obviously, you're not too sure about that fight, but I got Errol Spence and Crawford being the better fight because this fight has been brewing since Crawford has come out and said, well, he came out and said he's been looking out for Errol Spence since 2017. So there's a lot on the line. This is undisputed. You know what I'm saying to you? Fulton and Inoue, they're two great fighters. Inoue, I do believe that he's a monster. He's been blowing out guys that he's meant to be blowing out. Everyone wants to say that Tank Davis, someone like Tank Davis is a monster. He's been doing the exact same thing that Inoue is. Tank seems to think he's a monster, Ness. Tank seems to think he's a monster. He seems to think he's a monster.
Yeah. I seen that clip where he said that would be a big fight for him, but obviously Inoue would have to move up so many divisions to make that happen.
And you say Donaire will go up to one. He's been up to 126.
No, I said that.
He took on Nicholas Walters.
I said that.
Donaire's been up to 126. He took on Nicholas Walters. He took on Carl Frampton. There's multiple guys that he took on there.
Well, Nikki Osha was the guy that I was referencing because he moved up to 22 to do that.
Okay, fair enough. I was just letting you know that Inoue will be crushing Stephen Fulton. He's going to send you some sushi. The Eagles stink. The Sixers stink. You know what I'm saying to you? But Boots, Ennis, and Fulton, they don't stink. But they're going to be getting put, not Boots, sorry. Fulton's going to be getting put back in the care package straight to Philadelphia. I'm sorry, Ness, man. Your boy's getting put to sleep. CYP, man. You wanted to bet me. CYP, where you been, man? You been hiding, man. Come bet me some cheese, man. Come bet me some cheese so I can get some of that US dollars, man. I got Inoue crushing him up in 11 rounds, man.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Salute to you guys,
Let me see. Salute, champ. Where'd he go? That was Timboski. Salute. We got LV Slugger. What up?
TBV, fellas. Yeah, man, big fight coming up, man. This definitely a big fight in that smaller weight class, but nah, I don't think it's more competitive than that Bud Spence, man. I mean, this is what we've been hollering for all these years, man. I think Bud Spence is definitely for that number one pound for pound spot, you know. So yeah, I definitely think that's way more competitive than what this is gonna be. But it may not, you know what I'm saying? We gotta see, you know, it's coming up. But I think, man, it's gonna be tough on both. I feel like, you know, Inoue being in his first time at 122, you know, fighting a unified champ, you know what I'm saying? Before fighting in another man's country, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely going to, you know, probably have some problems too. But, you know, he's gonna have to look good, man. I feel like he's gonna have to look good the whole fight, man, because, you know, he definitely gonna have the crowd and everything against him. So based on boxing, he is the bigger guy. You know, you could tell on the way in. You know, even he looked like the bigger guy. You know, and like you said, he can box well. You know, he gonna stay away from him, keep from being inside. You know, use his boxing ability. I definitely think he can. You know, look good. But you just got to see, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely pulling for Fulton, man. But shit, crazy. I ain't even know Inoue skipped the whole division. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I think Fulton should be able to pull it off, man. I'm definitely pulling for him. But like I said before, I think Bud Spence is that big fight, is that bigger fight and more competitive fight. And I think another fight that I feel like is competitive, more 50-50 than this fight is a Tank Devin or for Undisputed, or even a Bivol Better Beef. You know, that Bivol Better Beef for Undisputed at 175. You know what I'm saying? I think that's definitely a more competitive fight, more 50-50 fight. So, yeah, man. I mean, I'm pulling for Fulton though, man. I think he can do it. I definitely think he can do it, man. So, let's see. But yeah, that's all I got, man. Looking forward to this week, man. Great week of boxing.
You think that Tank Haney's competitive?
Hell yeah, 50-50. Hell yeah, he's competitive.
You think
Absolutely,
that's a 50-50 fight?
Yeah, that's a 50-50 for Undisputed. Yeah, Tank Devin.
I don't know about
or
that
like
one.
I said, Bivol Better Beef. 50-50. Yeah. Yeah, I think both them fights 50-50. More than a 40.
90
anyway.
seconds.
I don't see it that way, man.
Yeah.
I think Tank.
Yeah, great
much
week of
for
boxing
Haney.
coming up, though, man. Looking forward to it.
For sure.
Supermax.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up,
Danny,
champ?
Broadway Joel, how y'all doing?
I appreciate you. How you
60
doing?
seconds.
I'm so good.
You know, Ness, so I'm not a fan of this, we got to root for so-and-so because of nationality, race.
Yeah,
I've never been
right.
that.
Yeah, right.
But, yeah,
Meanwhile, you rooting for a Texan, though, because you from Texas.
well, first of all, see, what you don't understand is here in Texas, Texas trumps everything. You know, we're the only state that our flag can fly just as high as the American
It's also
flag
the
for a
only.
reason.
It's also only one Texas, and it belongs in America, right?
Again, we're the only state in the country that can fly that flag equal to the United States flag. But that's besides my point. The ironic thing about what you're doing, though, is the most American thing you can do, Ness, is have your own opinion. That's what's ironic about your argument. You know, the most
10
American thing
seconds.
you can do is think for yourself. The UK, they get told they can only get root for UK. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the question for the day, which is the better fight? I think Danny hit it on the head, man. It's like they're both really good. It's hard to say which is going to be better. Stylistically, they're both great matchups. They're both competitive fights. So I think it's 50-50, man. It's hard to say. Obviously, the bigger event is clearly Bud and Spence. But I guess we'll have to come back Monday and talk about who was the better fight after we hit the victory lap, of course. But it's just a great week of boxing, man. It's Christmas in July. You know what I'm saying? We get two big fights in the same week. You know, I'm looking forward to Danny's live side chat tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to this weekend's events, man. I can't wait to get out there Friday and kick it with the TVV people. It's my first appreciation night. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I just don't know which is going to be the better fight. I guess we just got to watch it play out. But I'm in agreement. I think Inoue just has something special, man. He's got something. You got to consider, too, Nonito Donaire is fighting for a world title this weekend, isn't he? So if he wins the world title, how good do those two wins look for Inoue, who also went the decision with Nonito with the broken orbital bone in that first fight?
They look amazing. They look amazing, but it also says something about him. You know what I mean? That's the only win he got.
I mean,
well, it's only gonna look good.
we'll
It's
see
only
what
gonna
happens
look
tomorrow,
good
man.
if
It's
the
gonna be a really
if
good
the
fight.
guy that Donaire beats ends up doing something. Because if he don't end up doing anything, then you're gonna have Nez just shooting and he's like, well, that's invalid. You get what I'm saying? So his Madden rating was not over 80. So we have to wait and see about 2 years and
Crybaby
see what
Danny.
occurs.
Crybaby Danny.
Hey, I love it, man. Hey, I'll see y'all Friday, though, man. Y'all keep doing the good shows, man. Keep pushing.
We going to
Crybaby Ness.
CYP.
Yo, yo. All right, look. Hold on. I got a counterpunch and a free call. I got to go after this, so let my shit run together. For one, Joel over here rolling the tongue. He over here rolling the tongue to all of Inoue's opponents to make him sound better. He fought and Moreno. Man, we ain't heard of them motherfuckers. It don't matter how you say their names. It don't make them no better. We still don't know who the fuck they are. I'm gonna move on. We move to dude who called me on the bet. We've been going back and forth on Instagram. I just saw you just send me another message. We gonna bet on this Fulton shit right now. When I get done, I'm gonna hit you up. We gonna bet. We can bet whatever you want to bet. Everybody knows I'm a man of my bets. We gonna bet. Now this is where it gets serious. I noticed that somebody called in and said, race doesn't win fights. And that's a fucking lie. It does. If you look at the undisputed list of current, past champions, most of them are black. If you look at the unified champions of boxing in history, most of them are black. If you look at the champions in history of boxing, most of them are black. If you look at the greatest fighters of all time list on most heavy websites, most of them are black. To say that race doesn't win fights is crazy. I find it very disrespectful that the things black people do great, it's always not about race. But if it's something black people do bad, you bring up race. If it's crime statistics, it's about race. If it's unwedlock children, it's about race. If it's literacy, it's about race. But if it's about the greatness of black people, race don't matter. Race don't matter. No, fuck you. It does fucking matter. We have come a long way from never being able to even box. Jack Johnson not even being able to box. We have come a long way from no colored, white only, to be at the top of anything is amazing. Every single black person listening should take pride in the fact that we do our thing in sports, no matter what sport it is. When we participate, we do our thing. We still got a ways to go in other facets of life, but don't let anybody put you down when it comes to what the fuck we do. We do this sports shit. We do this boxing shit. This is what we do. You ain't all of a sudden, you don't want to represent America because he over there playing the national anthem for you motherfuckers. You don't want to represent him when they gonna play the Japanese national anthem? That's on you. I speak louder than you. I mean more than you. I'm telling you, if you feeling that American shit, put your fucking flags in the chat. If you happy to be fucking black and glad that we doing something great, put your flags in the fucking chat. The rest of you could eat a dick. I'll see y'all on Friday. CYP out.
Yeah. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. Oh, well, what is it he said about me? I'm trying to flip a narrative. What did he say?
That you rolling your R's to make Inoue's opponent sound better.
I mean. All right, so we broke down Inoue's resume. Let's break down Fulton's.
Go through it.
Okay. All right. So, who did Brandon Figueroa beat that makes him this special guy?
Go through it.
Well, no, we gotta wait and see. Brandon gotta be able to do things years from now.
Right.
So he ain't there yet.
Right. Danny Roman was 29-3-1. So this guy had 3 losses and a draw. So how much credit we giving that win?
I'm pretty sure that was.
So you're not gonna tell people that he was unified at one point before he fought Fulton? He was the unified champ. So Keith Thurman don't matter.
And who those guys?
No. Let me ask you, Keith.
Who those guys beat?
Okay, so if Jerron,
the same guys.
So if Jerron fights Keith Thurman, it don't matter. That's what you're saying? Okay, we get your logic.
Nah, listen, I like his resume is okay. He has a very good resume. I mean, Fulton does.
Broadway, but
didn't Inoue, especially how dominant Inoue's been, it's honestly quite ridiculous, to be honest with you.
No, he's been winning in dominant fashion, right? But going down the loopholes, right? Didn't Danny Roman beat some of the same guys? Oh no. I mean, shit, yeah. Yeah, I mean it can be. No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
He
I'm
went to
tripping.
decision with
I
Payano.
not no no no. I was thinking of. I thought he beat Sobra and Visa the day he beat TJ Doheny because I was in the building for that, but that was a different day. Like that wasn't him. That was a different fight. I'm sorry. I was
Look,
thinking of, but bro, it like if we go down the loophole, like at this point, yo, the fight tomorrow, we trying to figure out who the fuck got a better resume less than 24 hours before the fight.
look,
Who
look,
give
look,
a fuck at this point?
look. Danny Roman has a common
Like
opponent.
we broke the resumes down, but I'm just saying, like in reality,
And
to
break
try
down the
to
fight. I broke down the fight. I said how it's gonna go. Y'all two haven't broken down the fight. How do y'all see it going?
How about you just jumped on late?
Okay, that's fair.
Nah,
That's
yeah.
fair.
To me, I got Scooter outboxing him. He's gonna outbox him in a very competitive fight. I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a war, bro. I really, and when I say a war, it's like you implement your style. So Fulton got his style of fighting, and Inoue got his style of fighting, and I think that Inoue's not gonna have the ease that people believe implementing his style in the fight. And I think that we gonna see I got Fulton decision, truthfully.
Yeah, the thing is that I feel like people minimize Inoue's skills to just being a power puncher. It's like, yo, he has everything else. He's sharp. He rolls with punches. He counter punches. He walks people down. He sets traps. He has speed. He has footwork. If you just take away the power, he still has a shot. Now you're adding on top of the fact that he has power. I got Inoue, man. I got Inoue. I think he's really gonna show out. I think he's gonna prove what I've been saying, that he's number one pound for pound. And no matter what happens on Saturday, to be honest.
Wednesday. Just show up Wednesday, bro.
All right.
You know what I mean? Show up Wednesday. So that
Yo, are you gonna be in Vegas this weekend?
Nah.
He ducked that Vegas smoke.
I ain't duck now. How am I ducking a award?
He ducked that Vegas smoke, bro.
Nah. I would have went, and I had a hotel booked and everything, but a couple things happened, and I ain't get approved for my vacation days, and as well as I ain't get approved for a press pass. I was just like, it's too much.
Yeah, that's just an excuse, bro, because I don't know who to give my credential to. I think I'm gonna put it online on sale. I'm joking. I would never.
It's over. They're gonna flag you for life for that. They know who you are.
I wish I could have won as media. That would have been dope. Biggest fight.
I mean, you could have covered it for us, but you ducking.
Nah, if I'm a cover, I'm a cover it for my channel.
Oh, I mean, your channel ain't get
Right,
approved.
champ. It's called multitask.
Your channel ain't get approved,
get what I'm
homie.
saying?
You know, you want to get in the door. You know,
See, I know you do those type of dealings. My bad.
Dealings. Whoa.
Yo, ain't you Dominican, bro? I thought you was a hustler, Joel. Damn, my boy, like.
Listen, I'm trying to keep y'all on game. That's what I'm about to get on camera.
Yo,
y'all talking about this shit on
muchacho, no.
FYI.
Yo, you funny.
FYI. There's only one Dominican I never interviewed in the whole sport. FYI.
Let me see. You interviewed De Los Santos?
That's the only Dominican in the whole sport.
You interview, I'm trying to think.
Everybody else.
Everybody
from
else.
back in the day to current
You interview
day.
Elvis? You interview Elvis?
Bro, I just sent you his managership 3 years before your channel
Yeah,
started.
but that doesn't show that you interviewed him. But all right.
Hold on, because there's no way you're not that smart. Like, who else does he manage?
No, you're right.
What else are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, he got no other fighter.
How many times have you tried to schedule something with somebody and it doesn't go through and you don't interview him at all?
I'm showing you how many years ago that was. You know what I'm saying? So we've had him on here dozens. Yeah. But again, the only one.
Dozens is more than.
Well, yeah, you're right. Not dozens, because that means multiple times 12. But we've had him on a bunch. You know what I'm saying? Again, the only one is De Los Santos. Like,
Okay.
bro,
And have you hit,
me and
have you hit
Carlos,
Broadway up to
me
get
and
him on?
Carlos, let me tell you, me and Carlos probably tighter than you and Carlos. Bro. Me and Carlos was partying in Mexico, champ. Like, that's my guy. That's my guy. Javier Fortuna
Shout out to
offered
Javier.
to pick me up at the airport this time around
In DR?
in La Romana. He wanted to pick me up.
Did you take him up on that offer?
Nah, man, what the fuck?
Nah, he said,
He's like, fuck,
yo, if
I
you
don't want
ain't
to
got no
Nah,
weed,
but
Joel, look, bro, he said no because he wouldn't pick him up with weed. I'm like, bro, you could get weed later. You feel me?
I took him up on his peoples that he sent to me, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, you feel me? But nah, yo, for real. Like, the thing is, I never did what you did, like emphasize this, because they wasn't popping. Javier was letting me down.
I came at the right time.
Javier was letting me down. You know, Joanne Guzman let me down. But yo, speaking of Appreciation Night Friday, Joanne was at my 2016 Appreciation Night. You feel me? Like, yo, we go back. Danny got a haircut in his office.
Yeah, with my man Fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It was like, he was like, yeah, champ, you got it. You ain't gotta go to no financial district. No, bro. We got the office come through. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm like, all right, papa, you feel me? Whatever. That lo mío.
Bro, I even interviewed the other dude. What is it? I'm gonna fuck up his name, but it looks like it's spelled like Manuel or Mangu or Mano, and that might be his nickname is Mangu. He's the oldest Dominican. He the oldest Dominican fighter we got, like at 68.
Now I don't know about the age, but you talk about Mangu Valera, the 75 pounder.
There you go. He the oldest one we got. I bet you. Check his age. Ain't nobody older than him that's Dominican.
I don't know how old he is, but
Stop
yeah, I know.
playing.
Nah, he's not that old. I think he just got an old face. I think he
really.
Yeah.
Payano's pretty old looking too.
Yeah, that's true. You know, De Los Santos looks.
He do look old. I didn't know he was that young until the other day when he fought and they said his age. He's super young. He looks older.
Hey, Broadway, you posted something and Nesta was like, yo, this is fake. This shit not true.
Jesus
blah,
Christ.
Blah, blah,
He's such
blah.
a liar. I said
and
the
I'm just
opposite.
like, bro, he the Dominican. Like, you don't even speak real Spanish, bro. He the one that speak it like they speak it on La Isla, bro. Like, how you gonna say
La Isla?
I'm like, bro.
But what did I post?
Broadway.
Post,
I love this guy because he's the only host that I've had that does what I do, troll. But I said the exact opposite. I said if you posted it, it's probably true. When he initially said it, he's like, yo, did you know Elvis was a cop? I'm like, a cop? I'm like, I don't know. I doubt it. He too young. And then
ain't no fucking way. He too young.
And then he's like, nah, Broadway posted. I was like, nah, if he posted, it's true. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So what happens is, so when you make the national team in the Dominican Republic, you're obligated to serve as a military, whether it be fireman, Marine, or anything like that. But usually they will only act in service if an emergency, but usually they just represent the branch of military as an athlete. So like Elvis represented the cops. Hector Luis Garcia was a cop. I think Carlos Adames was a Marine.
Bro,
so
how much they make a month? Is it 12,000 pesos?
No, I think I think I did the math in dollars. I think
pesos.
a month.
Pesos.
In pesos, I think it was 5,000 a week.
No fucking way. Well, yeah. I said 12. I said 12. No, so
20,
that's 20.
20,000 a month if you want to look
20.
at it that way.
Damn, that's crazy.
So they eating. That's good money for you to just a box.
That ain't good money, but whatever.
Bro, out there the cost of living is cheap.
What? Man, is you tripping?
Yo, bro, you go to a restaurant, a nice restaurant, get a nice meal. Yo, the bill for you and your girl be fucking $25.
You lying, bro. You must be from La Vega or some shit. Where you from?
Yo, you be getting jip. You don't
Where
know how
you
to speak
from?
Spanish. They be like,
Where
yo,
you
we
from?
chipping this dude. We making our month with Ness. They bringing you that expensive
Champ,
ass
let me tell you
grill,
something. See, he went down the wrong street. I guarantee you, I've been to more places in DR than him. I guarantee you that I've been to more parts of that country than him. Guaranteed. Not only than him, but than his parents as well. Go. No. Go. City for city. Go for it. You first.
I've been everywhere.
Where?
Joel, look, Joel.
To La Vega, to Santiago, San Cristobal, the capital, La Romana, Punta Cana. I've been everywhere, bro.
Me too. Literally.
Nah, Joel just said places I've never heard you say. Hold up.
You stupid, man. I've been to Mocha.
He said San Cristobal.
I never been to San.
I ain't never heard you say that place.
I never been to San Cristobal, but I've been to San Francisco. He didn't mention San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't mention Barahona. You know what I'm saying? It's plenty of places that he can mention. That's what I'm saying. But we can go town for town. He didn't mention fucking Nagua. He didn't mention Mocha. You know understand what I'm saying? Plenty places I can mention town for town. Don't tell me that. You kidding me? Bro.
I think Joel more Dominican. I'm sorry.
Yo, you know what's funny? I was in DR 2 weeks ago.
I think Joel's ate more Mongol and more Platanos than Ness in his life.
We off topic with hella callers. I'm going to ghost boxing. We'll get back to some Dominican shit later.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, so earlier, you lot was talking about Dean the Great, right?
Yep. Danny's favorite YouTuber.
So you know his tag team partner.
Motherfucker, he got hold.
Yeah, so you know, so I watched this shit. So you know him and his partner, they've had a fight before, and they're gonna do a rematch. And you know the reason why they were partners is because remember when Mike Tyson said to Charlo, fight Spence, like make money with your friend, the type shit, yeah? So these lot are doing the opposite. They're doing a tag team match because that's like they made like 100K just being in the same team, because a lot of people would be interested if two rivals are in the same team. That's why they did it. But like all week they were pushing each other. They were like fighting with each other. But Danny, you said you're kind of interested. Watch the rematch. Watch the first fight. It was
I'm
so
not
good.
interested at all. I just wanted to know the backstory, right? Because I was like, damn, like, how is one man? So he was continuing. Look, listen, bro, listen. We have a term in America. You got hold, HOE apostrophe D. So it is shortened for whore, right? You a hoe. You got hold, and I believe that's what occurred. You got pushed around all fucking week. Then y'all tussling in the fucking ring and nobody on your team help you. You got hold. So I just wanted some backstory as to why he got hold, and you know, now I know, you know, it's just like some people not like that. That's all. I could really give two fucks. I will not be tuning in. I just find it hilarious. It made it over and over to my timeline, and I just saw one man get hold. HOE apostrophe D.
No, because earlier you were saying that they should fire you. You'd be interested because the way Waleed was like dealing with it.
Yes,
so basically,
I said that they should fall, but then I found out that they already fought before, right?
Yeah, and so the first fight, the other guy, his name is Waleed. He dropped Dean the Great 3 times in 2 rounds, right? And in the 3rd round, Dean the Great knocks him out with 1 punch and fight over. Ref stops it. So just watch that highlight. It's only 3 rounds. Watch it on the zone. It got like almost 1 million views. Like the rematch is gonna be huge. Like they're building it up proper, and they both can talk as well.
Hold up. Somebody told me, because people were saying that the first fight they robbed him and they gave it to Dean the Great. So it was a legit knockout.
Yeah, so basically he punched him, and then Waleed Sharks, he kind of didn't know where he was. He turned around and the ref stopped it. That's basically what happened. So it was kind of an early stoppage.
Okay, early stoppage. Do you know why when he was getting pounced in the ring, why his trainer wasn't helping and he was only trying to separate it like he was a lunch lady? Like, why wasn't nobody helping from his team? Do you know that? Like, so hard for me to comprehend that part.
Yeah, I didn't really see it like that. Yeah. So that fight, the rematch is gonna be good. And just watch the highlights of the first fight because they're not like these YouTube guys. Waleed Sharks, he was like a 5-time Golden Glove guy. Dean the Great, you love seeing him fight as well, so they can both fight. Just watch the first fight. It's worth it. Yeah, that's all I want to say. Thanks for the call.
All right.
Yo, these UK followers calling in to talk about YouTube fights.
Yeah,
Bro,
I mean,
I
I didn't even
appreciate
get
the
to.
insight.
I didn't even get to say my thing. I don't think it was anywhere near, as crazy as what Danny said. Like the video that I was sent, the dude, Dean the Great, he was down like in a squatting, like below a squatting position. Truth be
No,
told,
for sure, but that was only the fight one. It was the whole week. The whole week he was getting muffed, all type of shit. Like his teammate was in his face. He's
Danny,
supposed to face off.
You said this numerous times throughout the show. Like, let me.
Yeah, but that's what
say
I'm saying.
my
It
point.
wasn't just a fight night. That's all.
No, I know,
you
but
said
didn't
that's
you
the
tell
only
us
thing
that
you
already?
saw.
Didn't you tell us that already though? That it was
No,
all
but
week?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that's the only one you saw because you said you said that's the only one you saw. So I didn't know that was the only one you saw. So I'm like, maybe he didn't see the other videos. Maybe I should tell him, what was going on in these other videos.
For the 6th time, you gonna tell us? You told us already that he was getting played all week.
Yeah, but you said you only saw the one in the ring.
You won, champ. He
Add my
won.
man Ari, man.
He won. I got Nike Hendricks, man. What up?
Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Hey, man. Today, this show gonna do numbers, man. Y'all get off my boy Ness, man.
They some haters, man. They some haters,
Y'all
man.
get off my boy, man.
They
My
need
boy
somebody
real
to hate
Dominican
on,
out
man.
here,
They need somebody to hate on.
My boy real Dominican out here. Like that said, I'm going for Fulton. And I'm born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia,
Let's
Greater
fucking
Memorial
go.
Hospital, downtown Atlanta. So I'm going for Fulton. In the way he cool, but like let's say I don't see no monster there. I don't see no monster, man. I really don't. Nonito done there, like he said he was old, but when he was old, but he getting the credit for it. But when Haney washed Gamboa ass the way he washed him, and Gamboa never been washed like that. And Gamboa, a gold medalist and a champ, never been washed like that. But Haney don't get that fucking credit. Haney washed Linares ass. Linares never been washed like that. Linares, you know what I'm saying? He's a fucking lineal champ. What's that? Unified champ. But Haney didn't get the credit for washing Linares ass. But this man get the credit for washing the old Nonito Donet? Nah. Y'all ain't gonna move the goalposts like that. They ain't no damn monster, man. The real monster is David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. That's the real monster.
Let's not fall the rabbit hole as to who David beat. Let's definitely not do that. If we do it, if you don't want to do that with a new
David just beat a top fighter. David just beat a top fighter, did he not?
Caleb Plant.
Did he not? Yes or no
and
question.
wasn't Nonito a top fighter?
Nonito Donaire was in the top 3.
Yeah, he a top fighter, but not at that time. Not at that time.
I mean, no, he only went on to win a title right after that. Yeah, he only went and got a belt right after that. You right?
Not at that time.
No, and was the current champion in the first fight.
Listen, it's declining, man. Come on, man. We all gotta use logic at this. Nonito was what you say, 38?
You gotta use logic.
He was 38.
It was the finals of a tournament. It was the finals of a tournament.
It was declining. Okay, but listen though, man. At the end of the day, Father Time is undefeated. He was 38 years old.
It was defeated then because he went on and became champion.
Only 2 people I know undefeated is Father Time and Floyd Mayweather. Only 2 people I know undefeated. So, like I said, man, his time was up then. But Caleb Plant, he's still in his prime.
And Jorge
David
Linares
Benavidez beat him.
And Gamboa wasn't.
No,
Come
he,
on, man.
they wasn't in their prime.
Gamboa was in his prime when he fought Hayes.
See, that's all I've been saying, what everyone's saying, what they do to Canelo too. Oh, Canelo fought this dude at 35 and this dude at 36 and this one was 34 and that. Bruh, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. Like, y'all can't get so upset. It's not
No,
our
but not
fault.
everybody's 34, 35 the same.
They ain't. But that number still exists. And in this sport, before you and I got into it, it's considered old. You can't change that. That's why George Foreman is in the history books, because after 40, he got a title. That's why B-Hop did it. Like, you can't change that. Like, that's the truth. Like, oh, you know, bro, just like y'all can't change that Donaire's the biggest name on his resume. Y'all can't change
that's
that.
fine. And both times he stepped in the ring with Inoue, he had a belt.
Great. Ain't nobody denying that. Ain't nobody
Say
denying
whatever you
that.
want about him. Say how his age or whatever. He was washed up. Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
this shit
That
is.
washed up fighter both times came into the
Who's
into the ring
calling
with
him
a different
washed
belt.
up? Stop putting word. No caller called in and called Donaire washed up. We just simply saying the truth. He was older. Scooter is not in his 30s.
Rodriguez wasn't.
Scooter ain't no 38. He ain't 38. It's just that.
I mean, and who on Fulton's resume compares to what Inoue? Like who would you say? Well, he beat this guy.
Nobody because Inoue's a little dude that started at like 108, so nobody compares to him.
Yeah, and if he was to move up, he would have stopped fucking Figueroa too. Well, and a lot of people felt like Figueroa beat Fulton.
Well, we gotta see that because Figueroa got a chin.
Yeah, we'll see. He gets hit way too easy. Way too easy for a guy
that's
like
that's also you assuming that the power's gonna carry up. Boogie down, Sean. What up?
Yo.
What's goody?
Que lo que, mi hermano?
You already know, baby. It's your boy, the Maniac. And I'm here, baby. What's good? Now I'm back in shape now. Now I'm on my boxing shit again. Now I'm on these podcasts, doing what I used to do. Anyway, what we talking about? We talking about Fulton and Inoue?
Well, we asking what's the better fight, Inoue versus Fulton or Crawford versus Spence? Better fight, not bigger, not more popular.
Yeah,
better fight.
Yeah, it's a tough thing, right? We're all going to be talking about the four of the best fighters in boxing today. Hands down. However y'all want to argue it, I've been hearing y'all, they trying to call Inoue's resume Mickey Mouse. Listen, he beat who he beat, and he destroyed him. Let's call it like it is. Because if we want to do that, we could do this to everybody's resume in boxing, just about. More than half the fighters. So let's stop trying to play his resume. You beat who you beat. Whoever they put in front of him, he cooked them. He cooked all of them. Donaire broke his orbital bone. He finished the fight. Won the fight.
He ain't cooked Donaire, though.
Hold on.
I mean, you can't say he cooked all of them. You can't say he cooked all of them. It took a rematch.
So what happened in the what happened in the rematch?
It took a rematch.
It wasn't a rematch that happened.
It took a rematch, my brother. You got to speak facts. You got to speak facts. You got to speak facts. You got to speak facts and context. It took a rematch to cook him. No, it is not. It's not. It's not. You can't cook me if I break your face. You can't cook me if I break your face. It took a rematch. Tell the truth.
All right, but what happened in the rematch?
I don't give a fuck. It
wasn't
took
even
one.
It wasn't. Yeah, you got to.
It took one.
Listen,
yeah, but he still won both fights.
Jamel, hold on, because we about to go to the old boxing voice when I used to give you those body shots, Ness. You know that.
You rusty.
Don't let me take you down memory lane. Because you know how I was.
You rusty.
Listen, if you want to know Ness, because you don't, again, you do this. You still doing this. If that's the case, Jermell Charlo lost, so we know who, right? And he beat him in the rematch. He had a draw with Castano and knocked him out, so those don't count. He cooked them. It don't matter what happened. When they did the rematch, it was a definitive win.
But
Listen,
you gotta say
we ain't
that.
gonna go back and forth because I want to get back into the fight. Listen, one thing I do agree with you, Ness, is on the win of this fight. Fulton, right? I just think normally the fight with the most anticipation sometimes just doesn't live up to it, which we know is Spence and Crawford, which I hope both these fights are Fight of the Year candidates, because us fans deserve that, and these are the kind of fighters that fight those kind of fights. Fulton is that Philly warrior, right? This remind me, the last two Philly fighters that had big fights, and they was fighting big punches, came out on top. And they were underdogs. One of them, I hate to bring it up, because they did it to one of my peoples. I'm Puerto Rican. B-Hop went into a hostile environment in New York City against a big puncher in Trinidad. We know what happened. Danny Garcia, another Philly fighter. Everybody, 90%. Ness, me and you was probably the 8 people that was going with Danny. Fort Lucas, in Vegas, the whole crowd against him. Everyone hated him. Lucas was going to kill him. And what Danny did, he shut up the doubters. My man, I'm telling you, 4:45 this morning, or whenever the fight start, 8 a.m., I expect Fulton to have a Philly-esque performance. Meaning he's going to go into a hostile environment. He's going to fight a monster. I don't care what any of these callers say. Inoue is a monster. But he's going to go in there and show people why he's a top 10 fighter. Cool Boy Steph has arguably, all right, the most skill of any fighter in boxing. Boxing skills. Skills, all right? I'm not talking about all around. I'm just talking about skills. And he's not shy away to fight on the inside. He beat Figueroa in his own fight. By a close fight. But he shows you that he's not going to back away. A true Philly fighter. That he epitomizes that. And as we know, all Philly fighters have that, right? They are true warriors. They known to go into hostile environments against big punches and come out victorious.
Champ, that's the bell. Ari.
De lo mío.
Broadway de lo mío. Gracias. Thank you for bringing me in. Ness, what up?
What up?
I want to talk real quick about these fights. I think Spence versus Crawford is going to be the better fight. Inoue versus Fulton, I think it's going to be a more technical boxing match. I don't know if listen, I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I don't know if Inoue is going to be able to get to Fulton as easy as some people predict. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a great fight, but I think it's gonna be more boxing than we think. I think Spence versus Crawford is gonna be that's where we're gonna get a lot of action. I think that's gonna be more of an action-packed fight, and I think that's the better fight. Now, Ness, that passion that you have when you talk about the places that you've been to in DR, we need that same passion to defend our Dominican fighters, bro. Because a lot of times when the Dominican fighters perform, you be like, he ain't this, he ain't that. You be hating on us, bro.
I mean, hating or telling the truth? Did Carlos Adames?
Nah, you be hating, bro. You be hating.
Did Carlos Adames lose a fight that he was a favorite in or not? Yes.
See, but you bringing shit up a fight that years ago.
Brother.
That's what I'm saying. You bringing shit up. That's what I'm saying. You have it. Okay, so what has he done since?
Can I have a conversation with y'all because y'all so emotional?
Yes.
It's hilarious how emotional y'all are.
It's not about emotional.
First of all, before y'all was born, I was talking about Adames when he sparred Terrence Crawford in Gleason's gym because I'm from the tri-state area. Okay. I was telling people.
Yeah, we all three of us from the tri-state area. We all from the tri-state. We all live over here.
I was telling people about Adames, okay? When he stepped up, he failed. Am I not entitled to be disappointed?
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. So what the fuck are we
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah,
What are we talking
Yeah,
about?
but we talking about now. We talking about now. We talking about what Dominican fighters are doing now. What they've been doing now.
So I
You've
haven't.
been like a negative Nancy. You've been like a negative Nancy's every time we talk about Dominican fighters.
You guys
So the
are-
passion that you have,
You
all
guys
I'm
are
saying
both-
is the passion
you
that you
guys are
have when
both-
you're talking about.
You guys are both crying at the same time. Like, I mean,
No, I'm
you
not
know,
crying.
I
I'm
need-
trying
I
to.
need
I'm
facts.
just.
I need facts. You know, just saying things doesn't matter. Like, to say that I'm being negative, you got to tell me how I'm being negative, because I picked De Los Santos to win and I picked Elvis to win. What the fuck are y'all talking about? It's like y'all weird.
Yeah, but when you, no. You were talking about when De Los Santos' performance, you were like, oh, he didn't get him out of there. He didn't do that. Like, bro, he had a great performance. He outboxed Adorno.
But you see, that's
completely outclassed him.
Ari, it's called consistency. We're on this show, right? And I'm saying my stance is Inoue is not a monster to me. It's called consistency. Edwin De Los Santos was sold to me as a puncher. He got in there with Adorno and he boxed. And that was great because I am a boxer first. I pick boxers over punchers all day historically. It's out there on my audio. So I was happy to see that he got an extra gear. And then I only got disappointed when he used the shoulder roll that looked stupid. How am I being negative? Y'all just want people to be like, over celebrating that whack ass performance. He didn't look special. That shit ain't look like he ready for Shakur, the way he talking, the way him and Broadway Joel out here fucking capping. Tell that motherfucker get in the ring. No, don't tell me. Let me talk. 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 You and Edwin,
what I be capping at?
you heard what I said. You and Edwin De Los Santos get on videos talking big shit like he ready for Shakur, and that performance didn't prove that.
So show me the video where I did that. Show me the video.
Come on, bro. Come
Show me the
on.
video.
All right, all right, but hold on. So Shakur just moved up. Shakur just moved up. Hold on, Shakur. Hold on. Shakur just moved up to 135. Hold on, Shakur just moved up to 135, and he fought Yoshino. So let's stop, man. Let's stop. Let's see Shakur put some work at 135.
Bro, what Yoshino?
Let him fight. You know what? Let Shakur. Shakur needs a fight, right? He needs a fight, right? So let him fight De Los Santos next. Why not?
So let me. I want to understand your stance, because you said Shakur moved up and he fought Yoshino. So Shakur, what? I don't want to.
I'm saying De Los Santos would have. I'm saying De Los Santos would have been a better opponent than Yoshino. That's what I'm saying.
So
that's what I'm saying.
So you saying that what? That Shakur won't beat De Los Santos?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that everybody gives Shakur these imaginary wins without him actually fighting these people.
Well, why don't
let's see him get in the ring and do it.
Why don't you tell the people where De Los Santos was ranked and where Yoshino was ranked? Because
Yoshino was ranked above him. That's fine. He was ranked above him.
De Los Santos just beat Rayo for that WBC belt, which still has him ranked beneath Yoshino. So let's put context, because y'all like to not give context.
Well, not anymore. Yoshino's not ranked higher than him now after their last fights. At the time, yes. Yoshino was ranked higher.
Ari, which is the only thing that matters. It's the only thing that matters in this conversation.
Okay, but Yoshino's still not a better fighter than Los Santos.
Bro, De Los Santos didn't show me nothing special. He fought a dude that had 4 losses that we seen him lose to 4 different people, like, or draw with Jermaine. Like, if he was gonna show us something, it would have been in that fight. And all he showed us is,
all right, but did he get stopped? Did he get stopped?
Yeah, cool.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when had a door?
You're right. Cut me off.
No, Adorno had never got stopped before. Okay. So you guys are saying, look, like he was supposed to get Adorno out of there. Adorno's got a fucking chin. We seen it versus Elvis. The dude has a fucking chin.
And I think the criticism that Edwin didn't press for the stoppage is fair. But when I spoke to Edwin, what he told me is before the fight, he's like, hey, this guy likes to move around and show that he got boxing skills. If I see him doing that, I'm going to show him that I have more boxing skills.
Yeah,
it didn't register to me when he said it in the interview, but once I saw him fight, I understood what he meant. He proved to me that he can hang with anybody on the boxing tip. And then he proved to me he's a big puncher in that Rayo fight. So if you come to bang, he's going to pack you up. And that's why I think that he'll knock out Frank Martin. You good, Ness?
All right. We going out to Vic.
See, this is why I'm glad the Mexican fighters, they make it easy for me, right? Like, who the fuck Jaime Munguia fight? Like, can't nobody say shit about me because it's like, they be shooting themselves so much in the foot, they make my job easier. They can't call me a hater.
But that's what De Los Santos did. He beat Rayo and then took a sidestep. Again, it's just two Dominicans being cheerleaders. You don't hear me doing that. That's them.
No. He got put on the shelf for over 9 months.
I don't care why. The truth is he beat Rayo and took a sidestep.
Let's see him against Frank Martin next. Let's see him. Same side of the street. Let's see it
hopefully, and guess what? It won't be a sidestep. It would be a step forward.
No, all right. Do you think that De Los Santos wanted that sidestep, or do you think he wanted to step up? What do you think?
My friend.
Well, he's Dominican. He's not going to get the opportunities he
my
wants.
friend, Edgar Berlanga's Puerto Rican. He didn't get the opportunities he wanted, and he left Top Rank. Mikey's Mexican. He didn't get the opportunities he wanted, and he left Top Rank. Like, I don't deal in excuses.
I mean, shit. They didn't like the way they was being treated by their trainer, and they left they fucking trainer. You feel me?
I don't see how those situations are comparable. Those guys have significant, bigger names where they can maneuver themselves. They also have made better money. So where they can hire lawyers, there's a lot of context to that. So to compare like apples to apples is a bit unfair.
So you're saying he's good, he just ain't getting the fights.
There you go.
So I'm saying, so what's wrong with me saying, Joel, I'm not gonna beat the drum for De Los Santos till he do something.
No, I mean, you pick Rayo. He did something. He did something already.
I don't even know. Listen to me.
He don't got one of those little baby bouts.
Listen to me.
He's not ranked in top 10 in 3 out of the 4 sanctioning bodies. I think he's done something.
Listen to me. I don't know if I pick Rayo, but I'll tell you this. I had
you did.
Can I talk? Jesus Christ. I had a relationship with Rayo, so I probably would have picked him. I watched him spar. Joet Gonzalez, Joet's brother, and like someone else. So I picked him, but I didn't watch De Los Santos. I don't remember watching De Los Santos. The only fight I watched is the Adorno fight that I remember. Maybe obviously the Rayo fight. But yeah, again, until you do something, I can't beat the drum. And you getting overly excited because he beat another prospect in Rayo doesn't qualify as doing something, because if we're going to go that far, right, Keyshawn is also doing something in a lesser amount of fights. And that's why we are awarding Keyshawn with an award, because he's doing something, same level as De Los Santos, if not higher, but with 9 fights.
Definitely not higher level.
My friend, hold on.
That guy out too.
Hold on.
I think he knocks out Keyshawn.
I mean, again, you think he does a lot of things, and then when he can't do them, you say it's because of management, and we're supposed to just cheerlead for De Los Santos until.
Do you think Adorno came in to win that fight? How he fought?
I think if I Google Adorno, there's at least 3 blueprints on how to beat him in
what do you
one
mean?
draw.
Hold on. What do you mean came to win?
Do you think he really pressed the action, like trying to win, or was he trying to just fucking like, all right, I'm okay with losing a decision?
I feel that there may have been a point in time where he was okay with losing the decision, but I think that as fighters, champ, you impose your will. So if you telling me that Edwin De Los Santos doesn't know how to cut the ring off, that's a different story, bro. And he can work on those things in the gym.
He was boxing. It wasn't that he couldn't cut the ring off. He himself was boxing. But I feel like if Adorno would have pressed the action and tried to actually stay into the fight, Edwin would went into second gear. He never got out of first gear. He was like, all right, I'm winning every round in first gear. I'm just gonna stay here.
Joel.
That's kind of what happened.
Joel, who's his manager?
Edwin?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Edwin.
Tony
Edwin.
Tineo.
Who?
Tony Tineo. He used to manage Elio Rojas. He used to manage Julio Cesar Green, former middleweight champion, and he also manages Luis Reynaldo Nunez, El Twist.
Ay, Dios mío.
No, this guy, he has experience. He has a lot of experience in the boxing.
So he's not with PBC. He's just being used. He's not.
No, he's with Samson. He's with Samson.
With Sam's, you mean Al?
He's with Samson Lukowitz is his promoter.
Oh, Samson Luke. Okay.
Yeah, and then his manager is Tony.
No, it's cool. He's with Samson. That's better.
Yeah, he's with Samson Lukowitz.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll get an opportunity. Let me tell you something. So he'll get an opportunity, and the reason that he fought Adorno is because he isn't ready. We all know that. We all seen the way Samson navigated David Benavidez's career away from Caleb Plant until the time was right. We all know that. Samson is very experienced. Let me tell you, you know that Samson is the one that gets credit for finding Pacquiao. He also is Sergio Martinez is also he did that. You know, like Samson is the one that gave Edwin the sidestep. It wasn't about availability.
One, yes, I do know those stories. I'm
gonna text him right now. I'm gonna text him.
Yeah. What happened was, I think they had so much trouble finding him opponent. Guys were turning down fights. Whether it be the guy who beat him, William Foster, Pitbull Cruz, William Zepeda, they all didn't want to fight him. So since he couldn't get a legit opponent, they kind of were like, all right, just fight Adorno, stay busy there, and then after that, we'll try to get you a big fight. And I'm predicting is Frank Martin because they're on the same schedule, they're on the same side of the street, they're in the same division, and nobody wants to fight either one of them. So there you go, fight each other.
Brother, we get that you're the Dominican voice, but why the fuck would Frank Martin fight Edwin De Los Santos?
Move up the WBC rankings. They both 5 and 6.
We just spoke about forward steps and side steps and how Edwin De Los Santos took a side step. Tell the people, in your own words, if Frank Martin fights Edwin De Los Santos next, what would that be considered?
I mean, if you guys think that the last guy that he fought is better than or just the same as De Los Santos, then I don't think you know boxing, to be honest with you.
Wasn't Artem ranked higher than De Los Santos?
Yeah, well, if we're going by rankings,
I mean, that's how do you become a champion?
All right, yeah, I'll
how do you
answer
become
your
a
question.
champion?
I'll answer your
question. Well,
actually,
you've gone away from my question.
No. Yes, he was ranked higher than him at the time.
Okay,
currently, De Los Santos is ranked number 6, and Frank is ranked number 5 in the WBC. So now moving forward, the guy's literally one slot under you, so he's on your level. The winner of that will be ranked number 2, number 1.
Frank is number 2 in the WBA, FYI.
Yeah, and De Los Santos is what, like number
6,
7?
So again, tell the people in your own words, with Frank being ranked number 2 in the WBA and Tank being the world champion and Devin already saying he's fighting at 140, what is Edwin De Los Santos to Frank? Please, in your own words, tell us.
He's a ranked opponent, a legit opponent, somebody you'll get credit for.
Well, you know the term we're asking. Is he a forward step? Is he a side step?
I think he's a forward step. Forward.
So you're on the record lying in front of the people.
No, that's your opinion. That's your opinion that he's the same as Artem Hartututu.
So is Edwin not ranked behind Frank Martin?
Yeah.
Okay. So then how is it not
so is he going to get a Tank fight?
Step?
Do you think that'll be Frank's next fight against Tank?
Well, I'm just asking a simple question.
Think it'll be against Haney?
I'm just asking one simple question. If Frank is in front of Edwin, isn't Edwin behind him?
Listen, man, I'm talking about a step
All
forward
right,
from the
all right.
competition he's been facing lately.
All right,
You're
all
trying to
right.
make this a whole semantics
No,
thing.
it's not. You're arguing semantics.
No. All
You're
right,
trying
all right.
to change it.
So all right, so
You're
Frank
trying to
doesn't
change
fight
the
De Los
truth.
Santos. Who's he
One
gonna
man
fight
is
next?
ranked in front of the other.
Who's he gonna fight next?
It's
not
a
De Los
backward
Santos.
step. You don't want to fucking tell the truth. I see that now. It's
Who's
a
he gonna
backward
fight
step.
next?
It's
Nah,
a
we're not doing
backward
that. Who's he
step.
gonna fight next?
Say it with me. Backward step. It's okay.
Who will he fight? If he doesn't fight De Los Santos, who would he fight next?
Who? Frank?
Yes.
Don't Frank got options?
Well, name them.
There's a bunch of people.
Name them. If it's a bunch, it should be easy to name.
Isak Cruz being the biggest option out there for me, in my opinion. Not named 10. Not named 10.
Do you think Pitbull taking that fight? Come on, we seen how Pitbull moved his career. He's not taking that fight.
Why not?
Because he's a duck.
I mean, I don't see that. I see somebody that gave Tank his best fight.
I mean, I think that's fair, Broadway. I mean, he's only looking for the Tank fight. Any other tough fight?
I mean,
he's been
Yeah, he turned down. He turned down a fight with Michelle. He turned down a fight with
Sakura.
De Los Santos. He turned
Sakura.
down a bunch of fights.
See, I'll just give you guys facts. Luis Ortiz turned down $7 million for unification with AJ because he wanted the rematch with Wilder. That's factual, not anything y'all gonna bring up. I'm bringing up facts, and you know why? Because he already shared the ring with Wilder, and he felt a rematch was the best thing for him. Why? Because you're already familiar with that guy. Same story.
You're making our point, though.
Why? Nobody called Lewis a duck, and he got his rematch.
Because
and it was on
my whole
pay-per-view.
point was Frank is not going to fight Pitbull. That's my whole point.
No, that's just one defense for Pitbull. You don't know that. You don't know that. Pitbull fights PBC fighters. He ain't gonna fight Ryan.
If
He
Pitbull
ain't gonna
fights
fight
Frank,
Ryan.
then
He
I'm
fight-
okay with him not fighting. If Pitbull fights Frank, I'm okay with him not fighting De Los Santos. I
Well-
would totally understand, and I wouldn't even bring it up.
I've only seen him fight PBC fighters, so I don't know who else he gonna fight. I haven't seen him fight anybody off PBC.
He's fighting some dude I never heard of now. They'll find another one.
Bro,
His next fight is going to be against Tank.
That's
in November,
beautiful.
December.
That's beautiful that you never heard of him, but we know exactly who Giovanni is. We know exactly who he is. He beat my very good friend Gabriel Flores Jr. And he's got another. I'm picking Giovanni. I've said it on record. Just like I picked Maxie Hughes last week to beat Kambosos. I've said that on record. Bro, we watch boxing over here. We watch boxing, not just one little demographic, champ.
No, I watch boxing too.
I mean, you said Artem wasn't good. You said Artem wasn't good. You literally watched Frank Martin versus Artem and said he wasn't good. So I don't think you know what you're watching.
No, I said he wasn't better than De Los Santos, and I stand by that.
I don't know. We might have to. Somebody do a rewind. I heard him say he wasn't good. Let me get to a caller though. Give him a break. It's back against the ropes.
Yeah, you getting cooked?
Just like Nonito got cooked. Just like Nonito got cooked. We heard you, Danny. Go smoke.
Yeah, I just
He can't stand seeing his boy get cooked like that. He needs a smoke break.
No, this is not fun for Danny. It's fun for me. Go ahead,
Yo,
James.
Danny Broadway, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's
Danny
good, bro?
dipped off. Danny dipped off, man. He don't want to be part of the massacre.
It's all good, man. It's
yeah,
all good.
I like to hold conversation, not raise my blood pressure. Next thing you know, I'm in the hospital.
Where my crybaby
You know what I'm saying?
soundbite, man? Where the fucking crybaby soundbites at for these motherfuckers crying so goddamn
Hey,
much?
Joel, you ain't
I
got
thought
him
you
on the
was
ropes
leaving.
until he mutes you.
I thought you was
Yo,
leaving.
that's
I
how
thought
we
you
know.
was
That's how we
leaving.
know his back on the ropes. He'll mute
Nah,
you, bro.
he at least respects me enough not to mute
I
me.
thought you was
Nah,
leaving,
not me,
yo.
champ, not me.
Yo, my man said he was leaving. He ain't leaving. So you gonna smoke? You gonna be on?
I move on my time, champ. I move on my time.
No, it's cool if you gonna be on and not on camera. This way I know, so I could be like, yo, Danny, what's your opinion on that?
Y'all hilarious, man. Yo, hey, man. Hey, Ness, man. I appreciate that you're not being delirious, man, like my man Broadway is, man, about the Dominican bias and shit that he holding, man. Like, this shit's just crazy to me, man. He's banging his drum that he wants Edwin to fight Frank so damn bad because Frank Martin's just that Dominican killer, man. He exposed goddamn Rivera. He exposed Moraines, man.
Who he picked? He picked Rivera.
Both times.
He picked
Both
Rivera.
times,
He ain't
yeah.
gonna say that he butthurt.
Oh, nah,
I picked
nah, it's
Rivera,
cool.
but
It's
I
cool.
don't hate
I know.
Frank. I've interviewed Frank.
It's
I
cool.
don't hate Frank. Yeah,
And Frank is just clearly a better fighter, man, in that retrospect, man. And what Dominican boxers have really done, not really that much, man. I mean, Adames was really gifted a goddamn stoppage, man, against J-Rock. If we're going to be real about it, that fight shouldn't have been stopped. So long story short, man, Dominican boxing really, it's just blah. It's just another little spectacle in boxing right now, man.
Okay,
but with that being said,
so throw in some of your guys. How about we throw Gary Antoine Russell versus Elvis and Frank Martin versus Edwin on the same card at the Barclays Center? How about that?
Look,
and then when both
hey,
wins, maybe then we'll get the
you got my
respect, right?
cash app already, dog. Hey, you got my cash
please,
app already.
Please, hit my DM. Hit my DM. Hold on, what's your name? What's your name, bro?
Joel, his name is
Benitez.
His name is when the fuck is
I know him.
Yo, his name is when was the last fight at fucking Barclays Center? Stop that bullshit, man. You over here dreaming.
Dominican's gonna bring that shit
Stop
back.
dreaming.
The Dominican's gonna bring that shit back. We're gonna bring boxing back.
Bro, they got you in fucking Minneapolis, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
By the way, August 4th, there's a showbox, main event, Erickson Garcia. I got over 50 people coming from New York to Pennsylvania just to support. That's how big the move is.
50? I thought you was about to say 500. 5,000. My man said 50. Homie. We got 2 events back to back. 28, 29 sold out, and we not fighters, man. 50 people ain't shit.
It is when you consider the size of the venue.
Tell your man.
Considering it's in PA and not New York.
This your man's right here.
I do my best, but my best wasn't good enough.
50 ain't good enough, man. 50 ain't good enough.
It's a start. 50 right now.
It's a
50
start.
right now.
It's a start, but let me tell you, there's still empty seats on the bus. Am I right, James? If you can't even rent a bus with 50 people. Fuck out of here.
We'll see.
Fuck out of here.
We'll see.
Hey,
it's all good. And
Benitez
says, I'll take your money. I'll take your money. Again,
I buy more.
You damn sure ain't do it last time.
I spend more on weed than $50. What he talking about?
I ain't say $50. I said 50 people. But by the way, Benitez, like I said, Gary Antoine Russell versus Elvis Rodriguez and Edwin De Los Santos versus Frank Martin at the Barclays Center. Bro. I need that.
Hey,
and like I said,
Minneapolis
coming out victorious by KO.
Yo, Minneapolis. If you want it to happen, if you really want it to happen, you got to start saying Minneapolis. You know that shit ain't happening in Barclays, man.
That shit gotta be here. It gotta be here in New York. That's who you got, Elvis or Gary? Who you got, Edwin or Frank? Pressure. Who you got?
Yo, hey, on that note, man, this is another entertaining show, man. Keep up the good work, Ness, man, as always, man. I'm gonna hop in the back and listen, man. I'll check y'all out. And Broadway, man, you know what?
I appreciate you.
Always, man. You know, man, your money's always good in my bank, man. So it's all good, man. I'll be waiting for it.
Yeah,
yo, Danny think he's slick. Danny think he's slick. He funny as hell. Yo, who the fuck is CYP? You got a counterpunch? I think somebody sent you one. I'm not really interpreting this correct. So Savage, you got to let me know. He sent the $5 cash app. He says, shout out TBV. CYP, this would be a counterpunch. Drop the mic. But I don't know. He said this would be. So is it not? I mean, you confusing me, champ. Just like Joel over here with this fake Dominican love and shit. Yo, I seen your man. I seen your man too. I seen your man too out here trying to pick a fight with Rolly, knowing Rolly busy. This what I'm saying about these dudes too. Like I fuck with them.
We putting pressure.
Bro, what pressure you putting? This what I'm saying. Like you supposed to be the voice of reason to these dudes, all in their ear. Like yo, la verdad es que tú no puedes pelear con ese tipo. Oh, ¿y por qué, manito? ¿Y por qué? No, loco, pues tú sabes. Dime, él tiene que pelear con el tipo de Inglaterra. Después de eso, lo está esperando Ryan. Él no te va ni mirar. But you want to lie to him. Let me translate for my audience. So what I said is, you supposed to be telling Elvis like, yo, champ, he can't fight you. He literally got some shit with the WBA where he has to fight the dude in the UK. And then he got Ryan waiting for you. Like, you seen the money Ryan made? He not even looking at you. You wasting your fucking time. But you a capper with him. You out here capping for him.
I'm okay. I'm okay with him putting himself.
That's what you out here doing
I'm
with
okay
him.
with him putting himself in front of the camera.
Nah, get in front of the camera with Sabril Matisse. Get in front of the camera with Sabril Matisse. Get in the camera with Sabril Matisse.
You just gave him free promotion right now.
No, get in the camera with Sabril Matisse and make your fucking rivalry. Mexicans hate Puerto Ricans. Dominicans got the beef with Puerto Ricans. I don't see him calling out Matisse on PBC
Hold on.
side.
Can I screen share here? Can I screen share? Because I'll play the fucking video of him calling out Matisse.
Yeah.
Let me know if I can screen share.
I ain't see him at no fight all on Matisse Hills. Why he ain't on Matisse Hills at the fight? Why he ain't on Matisse Hills at the fight?
Like he not with it.
He not with it. Coming at the Cuban that don't even speak Spanish. Let's be real. Come on.
Hold on.
Come on, Broadway. You gonna let him get away with that shit?
Nah, but
I got Broadway on the ropes, y'all. You see him?
No, I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up right now. Elvis talking about Subriel Matias. You said he doesn't do that.
Bro,
so
nobody care about that shit. He talking about it. He ain't being about it. What up,
gentlemen? What's going on?
You say he don't do it, and then when I'm about to pull up a video of him doing it,
Unfortunately, what I'm about to say right now, y'all gonna hate me for this one, bro. But reality is that when Dominicans step up, they fall flat on their face, bro.
Oh,
and
shit.
Unfortunately, that's and this is facts. I could put up a whole bunch of names, and it is what it is, right?
Tell me what names, because we got Broadway Joel, the voice of Dominican boxing. He ain't gonna let you lie.
I'm gonna start off with Victoriano Sosa. When he stepped up, he got knocked out. Devin Rodriguez, he stepped up, he got knocked out.
Damn.
Edwin Rodriguez, he stepped up, he got outboxed. Michelle Rodriguez, he stepped up, he got outboxed.
Damn.
Garcia, he stepped up, he got beat up.
Which Garcia?
With Davis. And I'm gonna hit this one for those who this is how
130 pounder. I got you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
It don't matter. He stepped up. He took the fight. Here. Fernando. I'm gonna put the first one on the map. Fernando Guerrero. When he stepped up, he got knocked out. So stop, bro. And he got knocked out. You don't know Fernando Guerrero?
Of course, he lost to Peter Quillen. He got dropped like 6 times versus Peter Quillen.
Before Quillen, he fought Grady Brewer and got dropped.
Yeah.
So
what's your nationality?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, that's where it's coming from.
What you mean? He spoke facts.
Nah.
He spoke facts.
Nah, I'm throwing facts.
Why you trying to make it a race thing?
I could put a bunch of Puerto Ricans that got beat up too. I'm just saying facts. Dominican fighters haven't had this has been the best ever for the Dominican fighters, to be honest.
Exactly. You guys times have changed, and you bringing up shit from the fucking past. You bringing up
I'm saying facts. When you guys have stepped up, y'all have fought it on your face.
That's it. He just told you facts. He told you facts, bro.
No,
I'm just telling you facts.
Yo, Capicu.
Michelle Rivera, the next best thing that call Ali. He got beat up on by Frank Martin.
Nah.
Bro. Like, that's current.
Tell him about Jason Rosario when he stepped up.
That's another one, Jason Rosario.
Jason Rosario was unified. Something Cotto ain't do.
Yeah, but he ain't when he stepped up to Charlo, what happened? Jab knockout.
We're not gonna talk about that young kid that beat up on Rolly. Come on, bro. When he stepped up, he got beat up too. What's his name? Marin?
Yeah, Martinez. Jackson Martinez.
What Felix Verdejo do?
Nothing. He got
at boxing. He decided to do some bullshit.
Bro, you can't go down that street with him. They got more champions than us. They got more.
I'm talking about currently. Yo, bro, we could talk about shit we did in high school, how cool we was and how we got chicks. But now that we in our 30s and 40s, it's a different time. We talk about right now.
Bro.
Right now, Dominican boxing is on the rise.
I gave you stats. Your last 4 fighters, I just gave you stats of right now fighters. You ain't say nothing.
Word.
What?
He gave you stats of this generation. He told you Michelle Rivera.
Okay, he took one loss.
He told you Martinez. Martinez stepped up twice and lost.
The only one
you're not
that
bringing
right
up our best fighters, man.
Oh, now it's not the best fighters.
Jackson Marie is one of our best fighters. Come on, man. Yo, how about this? What's the guest name? What's your name, caller? What's your name?
Capicu.
Capicu, do me a favor. All right, that's fine. Name me currently. Capicu.
I'm listening.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Currently, right now, what are the Puerto Rican fighters you think like a top notch right now?
Berlanga, Oscar Collazo.
That's the only guy I can
Xander Zayas.
Xander's still good.
And FYI, Collazo's like at 108 or 112 for those people that say I don't watch the little weights. He just won a world title.
Look,
you know, on the zone.
105. He's at 105. He's at 105. Oscar Collazo. So the guys that you guys got are divisions that you don't even see, and you Puerto Rican. You guys got a champion at 105 and 108.
What you mean?
I've been watching 108. I've been watching 105 and 108 since
Ivan Calderon. That's what I'm saying. This dude is wet behind the ears, bro. Like, you gonna tell?
I know who's Ivan Calderon, the southpaw defensive fighter who got knocked out twice by Giovanni Segura.
So how you gonna say
Ivan Calderon?
So how you gonna say we don't watch that division though? But how you gonna say we don't watch that division though?
About Giovanni Segura when he moved up. So don't try to discredit him. Word. Everybody gets beat up.
Ivan's Hall of Famer, homie.
Ivan went 33-0 before he lost his first fight, and that's because he moved up and weight.
Hall of Famer.
So don't try to discredit him.
Look. My whole point.
What's the point?
For you to come on here and be like, "Oh, these guys suck," is totally.
I mean, he kept it real.
Yo, how many Dominicans Adorno lose to? He's a Dominican punching bag.
I mean, you know. He got a draw with Jermaine Ortiz, didn't he?
He got a draw because Jermaine is half Puerto Rican.
so then he get half credit then, you know?
I'm just messing with you, man. Now, you know what's funny? I get mad hate from Puerto Rican fans. I don't know why, man. I never talk bad about Puerto Ricans. I don't know why they be coming at my head, man.
Subriel Matisse want to fight Elvis, man.
No, he never said that. He's never said that.
I mean, what Puerto Rican fighter don't want to crush a Dominican? Let's stop playing.
Have you heard him say that?
Bro, again, I asked you the one question, man. Do you know Dominican fighters that don't want to beat a Puerto Rican and vice versa? Come on, man. You know how that goes. We're not going to
work off assumption. Have you heard him say that?
Assumption. We going out
Have you heard him say that? I heard Elvis call out Subriel.
I heard Matisse call out, I think, Regis. I'm going to be real. I think it was Regis he called out.
He did on my channel where he said he was going to put him on the hospital.
Oh, so you had him on your channel and you ain't asked him about Elvis?
I asked him about
you protecting Elvis?
I interviewed him at a press conference. And after the fight, I asked him about Puello, and what he said was,
that's the other Dominican that stepped up and fell, right?
No, he ain't fell.
What? Alberto Puello, didn't he just lose?
No.
Man, stop playing. Stop playing. Let me see this.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, Elvis just can I play the video or no? Because I don't know, man.
He failed the drug test. That's what happened.
Yeah.
He was supposed to fight Rolly, got stripped for the drug test. Is he in recess or he fully stripped?
So he's champion in recess. So he currently has.
Why is your man cheating though? Why is he cheating though?
I'll explain that right now. So
that's not good.
He tested positive in April. So
for what exactly?
What's up?
For what exactly?
He tested positive for a banned substance called clomiphene. So he tested positive in April. He'll be eligible to fight again in October.
Damn, that sounds like something to help you lose weight.
No. So what happened was,
let me look that up.
He did a procedure. To help him have kids, and he didn't report that to VADA or the Nevada State Athletic Commission. So he tested positive for it. He appealed it. Excuse me?
I said, so at 29, he's already he's shooting blanks? That's what you running with? That's what you and your man going to tell the world?
Well, he provided paperwork to the Nevada State Athletic Commission
So let me just ask you a question. How many people you know and grew up with that at 29, they can't have kids, men that are athletes, that have been athletes all their life?
How many people do I have that conversation with?
Yeah, I know.
Like, how many people do you think that's
it's
a little
hard to
personal
believe,
question?
right? It's hard to believe or no?
No, it's not hard.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
No.
My bad.
So he provided the paperwork, and the commission, although they believed him and they authenticated the paperwork, they still had to suspend him. So he didn't get the normal 9-month suspension, and he also didn't get fined for that reason. So it's just a 6-month suspension.
So it's basically the WBA looking him out. What benefits Al? It's kind of like the Oscar Valdez situation where you did test positive, and you're just gonna get a suspension, and we let you fight again. But you cheated.
Yeah, if you're a Dominican hater, that's a good way to look at it.
I mean, you cheated. You cheated.
Sure.
That's what they say to Canelo, right? I mean, did Canelo get a 6-month suspension?
Yeah.
So
there you go. So everybody's entitled to believe whatever they want and not believe, but my job is to report the truth.
I mean, so why didn't you report that it was the same thing Conor Ben tested positive for?
I did report it. You just don't watch my channel.
Okay. So did Conor Ben cheat?
Well, Conor Ben did not provide paperwork that he had a procedure to have kids. He said it was eggs.
A procedure to have kids at 28, was it?
Your age doesn't matter if you're shooting blanks, brother. Like, I don't know I don't know why you bring it up his age. But,
I don't know.
He doesn't have any kids now, and his wife is currently pregnant due to the procedure and medication he was taking.
So, does the time frame match up from the time of the test popping and the time of the wife?
Yeah.
So when's he getting his opportunity then? Because it looks like everything lined up that he's telling the truth, no?
If I'm not mistaken, they're waiting on to see what Rolly does. We don't know if Rolly wants to get out this mandatory, probably vacate and fight Ryan right away. And
with no belt?
For no belt? Yeah, because Ryan's such a big enough name. So they don't know if he's going to do that or if maybe he fights his mandatory and then when Puello comes back, he'll fight Sims or something in a final eliminator to be like a double mandatory or something like that.
All right, let me get to the Art. What up?
Hello.
Yep.
What's good? What's good, Ness? What's good, Dan? What's good, Joe?
What's going on,
get
bro?
back to the original. Get back to the original topic. I actually I think the Fulton Inoue fight is gonna be a better fight because their boxer versus puncher matchup always pretty entertaining, and I think it's gonna take a minute for Spence and Bud to fill each other out though. But I think it's gonna turn up. I really wish that fight was a 15-round fight instead of a 12-round fight. And to piggyback, I've been listening not all more, but most of it. But race do matter in boxing because I can give you a clear example. Top Rank been looking for a Puerto Rican star for like a damn decade and a half. They got Sabrina Matias who been knocking out everybody. They let him go. But they still pushing Xander Zayas who ain't did shit. So if Matias wasn't dark skinned, they for sure would let if he was the same skin tone as Zayas, he would be a bigger star. But that's too. I ain't trying to get him deep into that. But,
I mean, I don't know if I can really agree with that because Tito Trinidad is, dark and he's the most popular Puerto Rican. I don't think there's a bigger Puerto Rican boxer.
Yeah, I'm with you, Nuss. I don't think his race has to do anything with that.
I feel like if Xander was doing what Matias is doing right now, it would be no way in hell that they'll drop Matias. You feel what I'm saying?
But the thing is that some guys are more promotable than others. You know what I'm saying? Like, do black fighters sell?
I mean, Xander, what did you say?
No, I'm asking, do black fighters sell tickets?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, who it is.
Yeah. The answer is yes, right?
Yeah.
But not everybody's promotable. Not everybody. Just because you black don't mean you're gonna sell.
I think it's just that promoters don't know how to promote because someone brought up Fernando Guerrero earlier. Fernando, before he got with Al Heyman, was selling 8,000 tickets in Salisbury, Maryland. Before, and he was undefeated, fighting on Friday night fights nonstop. He was trained by Barry Hunter. Sometimes he would switch trainers, but he was being promoted properly locally in his area. 8,000 tickets is huge. He got with Al, and they never put him back in Maryland. Like, it was crazy. You know what I mean? Like, promoters don't know how to promote.
Yeah. But and another thing, Gary Anton Rosa, Elvis Rodriguez he not good, bro. Like I don't see what people see. Like he don't know if he wants to be a boxer.
Faster than the guy you saying is better. But go ahead, bro.
Postol just came off a 2-year layoff, and he was at home dealing with war.
Okay. And how long of he was coming off a longer layoff to the Gary Antoine Russell fight?
And how old is Postol? How old is Postol?
That's a 4-year layoff at 40 years old. Then.
And how old is Postol? Let's not forget that either.
Yeah, no, but all right. If Elvis not getting credit, then neither is Gary Antoine Russell.
No, but I'm saying Gary got accolades before that though. Before the Postol fight. Hell, he beat Boost in the amateurs. He represented the USA.
Come on, man. What are we doing here now? What are we doing here?
What you mean?
Do you know who Elvis beat in the amateurs? No, right?
That's how you get signed.
If I bring up, if we talking pound for pound, and I bring up Vasil Lomachenko's 2-time gold medalist, you gonna get mad? Yo, bro, we talk about the pros.
I'm not gonna get mad. And then Gary Antoine, I just lost my track of thought. what was the conversation before that? It was something right before that. But I know exactly what it was. Elvis Rodriguez, he don't even have a style. He don't know if he want to be a brawler, a boxer, a puncher. He don't know what he doing. He just going there.
You guys are making too much. Yo, this guy's 15-1. 15-1 with 13 knockouts. He's clearly a puncher.
Man, hell no. He ain't no Gary Antoine hell no. And Edwin De Los Santos and De Los Santos, we might as well call him the prospect killer because he ain't fought nobody. Frank Martin done at least fought some real contenders.
Motherfuckers turning down the fights.
Turning down. Man, you with Samson, man. Ain't nobody turning down nothing.
I'm the voice. I'm out here reporting news, what's happening, who's turning down fights.
Who?
The guy who beat him.
Who turned down
the fight.
Who turned it down?
Turned down the fight. Pitbull turned down the fight.
Who? Pitbull? Turned down the fight with who? Turned down the fight with who?
With De Los Santos.
So you gonna tell the people here that Samson sent an offer to Pitbull?
He turned down the fight. You don't send the offer.
Okay.
This is how fights get made.
You see how when you put his back to the wall, he forced to tell the truth.
This is how fights get made. Hey Ness, will you be interested in fighting Danny? Nah, that's not a fight I'm interested in. Why I'm gonna send you a contract first? I'm gonna have a conversation.
Joel,
you be like, oh, the money's right.
Joel,
then I send you a contract.
If you don't get that ridiculous story out of here, the way that a fight gets made is with a term sheet or a contract, man. You need an offer, man.
No conversation.
So basically, I keep proving this guy to be a kappa of Dominican boxers. Now he's saying that so-and-so ducked, and when we asked did they send a contract or an offer, did Samson specifically, the promoter of De Los Santos, send anything to Isaac Cruz? He starts backpedaling. Like, come on, bro.
I was told the offer of north of $500,000 was offered to him. That's what I was told. Now, if a contract or if it was verbal, I don't know, but I know that's what I was told from legitimate sources.
Bro, Samson offered Isaac Cruz $500,000 to fight De Los Santos?
That's what I've been told.
Okay.
I would have turned that shit down too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Danny, since you back, can you tell me the one fight you think that Isaac Cruz made $500,000 for? And trust and believe it wasn't Tank on a week's notice. How about you, Joel? Since you were given this information, did you do your due diligence to see how many times De Los Santos or Isaac Cruz got anywhere near? Let me finish so the audience knows exactly what I'm saying. Did you do your due diligence to see when either of those fighters got anywhere near $500,000 on paper?
Well, one, I never said that De Los Santos was gonna get 500,000, and two, no, I did not do my research as to. But I feel like Pitbull Cruz has made a name enough for himself.
And what fight? And what fight do you believe he made $600,000?
No, I don't think he's ever
$500,000.
$500,000. I don't think he's ever made 500.
All right then. So why would Samson send him an offer for 500 to fight a prospect?
Well, first of all, I didn't say specific names, and two, I'm just going by what I'm told.
Okay, but again, we speaking logically. Why would he get an offer for 500 to fight a dude not named Tank?
To get him in the ring.
You funny, bro. I got a cash app from Vega. Where the fuck you at? Vega.
I already know what he's gonna talk about. Go ahead, man.
Alex Vega. Yo, Dominican Joel is hilarious, bro. That's dope though, man. You gotta, like I said.
By the way, for my listeners, for the people listening, man, if y'all want to grab one of these shirts, I have them in different colors as well. Go to BroadwayJoel.com, man. Yo, I'm telling you, the quality is top tier, man. Top tier, dry fit. This shit is not gonna melt in the fucking in the wash, man. It's definitely good quality, man. Go buy yourself a Dominican boxing shirt. You don't gotta be Dominican.
Yeah, man. And check out your channel, man. I love that interview with Suleiman, man. I watched it. Man, it was good shit. That shit was intense at first, but man, the answers that you were getting, you really forcing the issue to get clear, precise answers. Man, bro, Adames just showed you what Dominican boxers do, bro. They drop the ball, man. Please don't compare them to Puerto Rican boxers. Like
you breaking up, Vega. You're gonna have to pull over.
Man,
that's the signs from the gods that he was about to say some bullshit. So first of all, with that Adames situation,
can you hear me?
I put him in a bad spot. Last minute. Talk to the president. He don't know what the conversation was like. I feel like I put him in a bad spot.
Of course, you sandbagged Mauricio too. I hope you get another interview. That wasn't cool.
I ain't sandbagged no Mauricio. Yo, y'all scared of this guy, man. I'm the only real man in fucking boxing media that's not afraid to ask questions. I ain't scream at him. I ain't yelling. I ain't curse him. I just asked him real questions.
Do you know what sandbagging means? Do you know what sandbagging means? To say that you didn't sandbag?
Well, you trying to say like I set him up?
Did he know Carlos was gonna come on?
I asked him, you want me to add Carlos? And he said yes.
I mean, I swear to God, I was watching that shit and I feel like I heard you say, "Oh, since we talking Carlos, I got him here."
No.
Bro.
You're mistaken. You're mistaken.
You had to hit him up, man. But let me get this off, man. Listen, that's what happens when Dominicans step up, right? A dude went through it all.
Damn, you breaking up, Alex?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you,
listen,
man.
God,
the boxing gods, this dude talking bullshit. Let me break up his service. Vega, you there?
Try
Twitter. Can you hear me now?
Try Twitter.
Bro, you kill it, bro. But for you to think you the only one, bro, is kind of crazy.
Now Danny want to come back now.
No. I'm just saying because it was like I loved it so much because I'm like, bro, like I remember pressing and getting on his ass like that. I didn't have to raise my voice. Man.
Joel bugging right now, bro.
Let him get off. He got something to say. Let him get off.
No, bro. No, I was just saying you ain't the only one. This is a handful. It's a handful. It ain't many.
It's not many.
It ain't many.
It's not many. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like people were DMing me, wow, you're so brave, you're so courageous, and this and that. And then when I went and looked back at the interview, I felt like, yeah, I got testy, but I got testy at times. I never yelled at him. Like, that shit with whole people saying like I was yelling. I never yelled at him. I rewatched it. Now, I may have raised my voice a little bit, but I ain't yell at him. And raising your voice is part of having a conversation. Is to letting the guy know you're not going to talk over me. Because he was trying to talk over me and trying to flip the narrative where I had to raise my voice a little bit. So I'm making it clear that this is what we talking about. Again,
but what happened though? What happened when he hit you with that? Like, yes, he can unify, and you was like, no, he can't. Yes, he can. No, he can't. Yes, he can. And then you was like, well, I'm gonna have to do my research.
Nah, he got me. But then he got me. But you also got to remember that was Triple G who was getting mad special privileges, and that's the only example of it.
I got Vega on Twitter. Let's see if he got better service.
Can you hear me now? I parked.
Unfortunately, we can't.
Hello?
We do. Turn that blink off.
All right. God damn it, man. Anyways, damn, see? Nah, man, but Adames showed you what happens every time Dominicans need to step up, bro. They fail. He showed it in that interview, and we've seen it in the ring plenty of times. And, don't try to compare any Dominicans to Puerto Ricans, because you want to take a look. There's more Puerto Rican champions than there are Dominicans, man. We got Oscar Collazo. We're waiting for that Rosa smoke. He needs to take care of business, make it to the ring, get in there, get a win so we can unify. We also got Jonathan Gonzalez at 108 pounds. So if something happens, move up. Jonathan Gonzalez can take care of that as well. Oh, we got Yanquiel Rivera prospect moving up fast. So, you better watch out. Then we got, like you said, Berlanga. He's got Tito Trinidad, one of the greatest fighters we've ever seen, backing him. He's on the cusp of something at 168. Tell Adames, man, hey, he's got that interim strap. He wants to use that as some type of leverage for something. Move up to 168, get that Berlanga smoke. I'm sure Berlanga will accept it happily. We got Xander Zayas coming September 15th. Co-feature on one of the biggest weekends in all of boxing. Every year, the biggest fights usually happen around that time. He is co-featuring over there on the championship fight, Lopez versus Gonzalez. Yeah, man, just don't do it. Listen, I love you, Broadway Joel. I love the content you do. But, man, I'm getting sick of this Dominican fucking bullshit I'm hearing today, man. Listen, if Elvis really wants that fight with Matias, tell him to call him out every fucking time, and not just on your channel when you ask. That should be the number one thing. Don't be chasing Rolly. Don't be chasing anybody. Matias is seen as the guy at 140 on that side of the street. Let's get it fucking done. But you know what? He knows if he steps up, he's going to be like every other Dominican, man. That's all I got.
Why we even want him to fight Matias? He got unfinished business with Kenny Sims, who's the regular champ. He calling out Rolly when Sims right there.
He's not the regular champ.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Rolly super champ. Rolly super champ.
He's not
Rolly is not the super champion. You are misinformed. He is not the super champion.
There is no regular champ.
It says Rolly is the super champ.
I would advise you to go to the WBA website. It's going to say he is the world champion, not the super WBA.
It says...
But there's no longer a regular at 140.
Listen, I'm just telling you, there's super champions in other divisions, and he's considered a world champion, not a super WBA. It says WBA world champion.
You brought up the Puerto Ricans. You brought up Collazo, who I like, and he's just coming off a
champion, undefeated, right? Youngest Puerto Rican ever.
You got a gift decision. So
Against who you talking about? Against the little Mexican dude?
By the way, hold on, damn! I'll let you talk, damn.
All right.
The WBO is in Puerto Rico. 2 of your champions is from the WBO. I mean, I don't think that's a coincidence. You think if the WBC was ran by Broadway Joel, we wouldn't have more world champions?
Oh, so you saying you are biased?
No, I'm saying is that if you have a fucking company that's Puerto Rican and most of the champions that they produce happens to be from this company, like you have to put 2 and 2 together.
You seen Collazo fight. He showed he's top level. He took the belt from a champion. Tell your boy Rosa to do the same thing. That's all I'm asking, man. Get it done just like Collazo got it done. Get in the ring. Take care of your paperwork. That's part of being a professional. I'm sorry. Hopefully, but haven't we gone through this before? Hey, listen, man. Like I said, do what you got to do. You taking on this fight, get it done. I don't want to hear anything about visa issues again, all right? Like I said, step it up. There's what? They said 12-minute Dominicans. How many Puerto Ricans are there? A lot less. We got 3 world champions. 3. Y'all got 1. And then if you want to count that Inoue for Q.
Context. 2 of them from a Puerto Rican sanctioning body. Let's add the context.
Oh, my God. What you mean, man? All right. Sabrina, where's IBF?
Is that not a fact?
Is Sabrina the WBO champ?
No, and that's the one guy that I'm like, yo, that guy's a fucking beast. I admit.
Like I said, man, tell your boy to stop, to focus on the dude that he can fight. That there won't be any barriers created unless he creates them. Or like Ness said, run it back with Kenny. Kenny's over there.
Your boy's gonna fight Lipinets. He has a fight coming up.
Yeah, so I just want to say on the 140-pound division. So right now there is no super champion. Rolly is a regular champ. Buello is champion in recess.
Oh wow! Look at that. So we gonna. Anyways, man, that's all I got. I got to get back to work. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. All right, man. I holla.
Yeah, it says that Sims was only in an eliminator.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to tell you. That's this. At least you admit you got cooked there. All right.
Malcolm. I mean, he's still ranked above the dude that beat him. You know, he beat your boy, and he's still ranked in front of your boy.
We
hear you, Malcolm. We hear you, Malcolm.
You're not gonna get me to talk bad about him.
I'm also not gonna get you to tell your boy to fight him either.
Yeah, no, I did. Hold on. You just hold on, Cole.
I know you did an interview with them, but that don't mean.
Interview with Kenneth Sims says he's not interested in him because he feels.
But you ain't telling Elvis to stay on his ass and get that rematch. He the one need to get back. Kenny Sims don't need to look
he
backwards.
He hopped on the live. Like you want to say sandbag, which that one was totally impromptu. He jumped in on Kenneth Sims' interview, trying to get the fight. He got the response he wanted. He ain't want, so he's like, all right, fuck it. He doesn't want it. Let me build it.
But why would Kenny Sims want it? It's a step back. That's what I'm saying. Elvis.
You're making my point. I understand that. That's why I'm not pushing for Elvis to get that fight.
But brother,
this guy's not gonna fight you.
That's the exact opposite. You're supposed to push because Elvis needs that get back. But you instead don't want to push because you know he got his number.
Him, yo, get a belt.
He got his number.
And then we'll do the rematch.
He got his number.
He's on his way.
Bro, Elvis Rodriguez is the PBC fighter, not Kenneth Sims. Kenneth Sims is with Vito Medelecki Sr., okay? If Elvis wants his rematch, Elvis could get his rematch. You just be capping for Dominicans. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Yo, I don't know what I just called into. You feel me? I just tuned in and I hear all this Dominican, Puerto Rican shit. I like it though, you feel me? But I just wanted to call in and show love. Yo, this is a great week for boxing. In terms of the title, I think, Bud and Spence commercially is a bigger fight than Inoue and Fulton.
We never asked bigger.
This didn't really get.
We only asked him better, not bigger.
What's better?
Oh, I mean, damn, it's too hard. You know what I'm saying? Because Inoue and Fulton, the styles are way more different compared to Crawford and Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like at least both of those guys can score knockouts, and then with Fulton's not really known as a knockout puncher, everybody's just gonna have him winning by decision, and Inoue's the knockout puncher. So I don't really know, and they're both just toss-up fights. Like if I had to put up my crib and bet my fucking rent or whatever, I don't know who to bet on. You feel me? I just like both fights, and I like the fact that I don't know who the fuck is gonna win.
Bet Inoue.
So what was that?
Bet Kenny Sims Jr.
My bad. Repeat that because I just heard Sims Jr.
Yeah, that's the one. He beat Elvis.
We gotta make that fight.
But
exactly.
I like both guys,
exactly.
Both guys,
Instead of like you want me to beat the drum for my fellow Dominican who's out here looking for the weakest link. He's like, yo, I want to fight Rolly. Nah, fight the dude that got that win over you. Stop
Again,
making
he's
shows.
with it. He's with
Bruh,
it.
I
Elvis
seen
is
the
with
video, bro. Again, you as the Dominican voice also need to be in their ear.
No, matter of fact, you and Danny got to go to Kenneth Sims and explain to him why that fight makes sense.
Yo, y'all just need to take this to Border Wars.
Yo,
Just
you
take
seen
it
the
to Border
video,
Wars,
Danny?
man.
You seen the video? It's like 7 Dominicans surrounding poor Rolly, making hand gesture gun signals. It's like, bro, get your ass and do that to Kenny Sims, who did shoot your ass. He shot that O you had.
Was Kenneth Sims at the fight?
I'm in Chicago. Come do it.
Hey,
Come
yo,
out here.
Hey, yo, he said,
I'm
does
in
Kenny
Chicago.
Sims...
Come at the fight?
Danny.
How's he going to do it if Kenneth Sims is not at the fight?
Bro, what
We'll
did
be there Friday.
What did Shannon Briggs do when he wanted to fight with fucking Vladimir Klitschko?
He pulled the fuck up.
Stop
He pulled the
playing,
fuck
man.
up.
Pull up, man.
Did he get it?
Pull up.
Did he get the fight?
Pull up, man.
Did he
Pull
get
up.
the Ness?
Dick
Did he get the
Crawford.
fight?
Dick
Hold on,
Crawford.
hold on.
Dick
You just
Crawford.
mentioned
Dick
Dick
Crawford.
Crawford.
Dick Crawford.
Did
Dick
he
Crawford.
need all his cousins to
Dick
pull up?
Crawford
Did he
get
need
it.
his cousins to pull up?
Dick Crawford get it when he pulled up on Earl? Yeah, he got it. We here Saturday. Pull up.
No.
Pull
But
up.
Briggs ain't do
Pull
it.
up.
Briggs ain't get it.
And so
you tell him
what?
You tell him follow
Bro, y'all had a
Crawford
family
did it.
reunion.
Crawford did it. Crawford pulled up at Maurice Hooker fight. What the fuck is you talking about?
Aaron Pryor pulled up on Sugar Ray Leonard and it ain't work.
Okay, so you only going for the negative because you a glass
But
half
do you
empty.
need a family reunion to pull up is a fucking question.
Yeah.
Can you do it with or without uniting all your primos?
Yeah, he had like 30
I was
dudes
about
with him.
that life. He ain't scared of nobody.
I mean, I wouldn't be scared with 30 dudes with me either.
Whatever.
Rolly was the one. Rolly was the one that wasn't scared. Rolly was the.
I get very confident. You right.
Rolly was the one that wasn't
Elvis
scared.
ain't even do nothing extra. He just went, said, "Yo, let's do a face to face."
He ain't do nothing extra.
And then he said, "Yo, the belt that he got that they was given to him, I'm gonna take."
Old ass Linares pulled up by him fucking self, bro. He ain't need a gang of Venezuelans and Japanese with him.
Word is born.
Do you think Elvis was extra aggressive with Rolly, like disrespectful?
Come on, he made a fucking gun gesture
Bro, it's
with his hand.
perception, though. It's the fucking perception, bro.
I don't work on perception. I work on what happened.
Bro, what happened was 7 Dominicans.
They try to baby him. They try to hold him. Is what happened.
7 Dominicans ran down on 1 Cuban, all doing gun gestures with their hands, and you talking about he ain't really do nothing. He ain't really do nothing.
No gun gestures. I ain't.
Yo, don't lie. Don't lie.
You added sauce to the story, bro.
Yo, you really gonna lie? Like I'm not.
You think these guys were threatening Rolly? Like
wait a minute,
champ,
champ, because that's like huge in the video. So I don't want you you're playing, right?
I ain't see that.
Come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, bro, but even so, do you think that fucking Rolly was in danger of getting touched?
I mean, did 7 dudes make gun gestures? Yes or no?
Do you think he was in danger of getting touched?
Yes or no? Yes or no? And I'm not saying he was in danger because I said Rolly is the one that didn't act scared. He act like that shit wasn't about nothing. He was alone.
Because it wasn't.
No, because he was alone. He didn't have 7 dudes.
No, but Elvis didn't go.
Send us the video.
Like, yo, I'm about to pound you out right
you the
now.
voice of Dominican boxing. Send us the video so we can screen share it. You know you got it.
It's not my video. I can't screen.
Send it to me.
Fight Hub.
Send it to me. I'll screen share it. You gonna see Elvis like that with the gun gesture. Him and his boys.
That's
Come
fine.
on.
The gun gestures is fine, but that's nothing crazy.
All right. Put them guns on Kenneth Sims. See how Chicago react.
Hey, let me tell you, some places, I ain't saying, so I'm just saying some places or some people where you know, depending, you do that, you know, they might pull out a fucking gun and really shoot your ass. So,
well, you got to understand context. They in a casino, they in a hotel.
Brother, and you think that it's people now, let me tell you something. If you think that the ballers that's going to be ringside this Saturday night, you know what?
I got super chats, man. I got super chats. Let me get here.
Ain't the MGM or the T-Mobile.
Let me get here. Let me get to these soupies. I got last stopped off at Mad Bent. We got Zeno Gray. He says $2. My man's used to grow out in Colorado. Got a zip of shake for $50. That's when we was talking about $38 zips for context. Rod in the 870 $2 Super Chat says, Wilder dropped Fury 4 times. He's still a monster. 100 emoji. Mad Bet, who is a champ, $5 Super Chat says, second dose. I feel Fulton stopping Inoue, 1 milliliter. His toughest fight was a 38-year-old Donaire. We got Dre Bogus, just became a contender. Step up to that champ level. I mean, you missed it anyway because we did give out hella wins last week. I got Mad Bet 100 back with another one at $5. He said, third dose, top rank, selling the monster. Check the resume. I'm not buying it. Steph stops him. Yes, I'm with you, champ. Not stoppage, though. Not stoppage. Not stoppage. I ain't going stoppage.
Say, bro.
I got Jaime Nieto. $10 Super Chat. He says, I want your opinion. Is the winner of Bud Spence the number one pound for pound? In my opinion, Bud, without a doubt, number 2. Weight class, undisputed, no argument. I can't put Spence over Canelo. Canelo undisputed, unified, more divisions. Okay, I see what you're saying. So even if he beats Bud, you don't... I mean, but you got to understand, he's beating a pound-for-pound fighter that did move up multiple divisions, that is leaning on multiple divisions, and is undisputed. So you got to really value that win for Earl. Plus, he becomes undisputed, which automatically gets you on a pound-for-pound list. Not to mention, he's already on a pound-for-pound somewhere around the top 5. So it's kind of hard not to move him up if he gets that win. Plus, this is his nemesis in this era, and I know that Canelo beat a bunch of his nemesis, but it's more about what have you done for me lately, and he failed against Bivol. So I think more people would put the winner of this fight as number 1 pound for pound. Now, me, I won't, because it's subjective.
What would you guys say? What would you guys rank Triple G at the time, pound for pound, that Canelo beat him? Like,
I mean,
he was definitely in that top 10.
He was definitely on the list, but remember, he never moved up. So, you know, all he did was unify. It's kind of the same argument I got for Earl. It's like, how is Earl so high? All he did was unify. You know, Seth and Fulton ain't that high for unifying. Keith Thurman wasn't that high for unifying. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, now I get it. He got 3 belts now, but still, he's been on the list for mad long, ever since Mikey.
It's really, honestly, again, pound for pound list is so subjective. I go mostly by dominance and resume. And I'll be honest with you, like Spence and Crawford, really good fighters, got good skills, but their resumes are good. Like, I wouldn't say that they're, you know, fucking like, oh my God, amazing. So it's hard for me to put those guys ahead of pound for pound.
Crawford's resume, let me help Joel, because he made a mistake. Crawford's resume in the eyes of Joel is nothing short of amazing, because Crawford beat the undefeated Victor Postol when he was actually a champion for the WBC, and Crawford beat him. And that's the biggest win on Elvis Rodriguez's career, who he's over here beating the drum for. So he obviously made a mistake and obviously feels that Crawford's resume is superb.
You never heard me say, and you want to switch the narrative because you never heard me say Elvis is top 5 pound for pound.
I never said that.
That's what we were referring to.
No. I'm just saying you value Crawford's resume a lot more than you initially said, because you made an accident. You value his resume a lot. You think it's a superb one because you're giving so much credit to Elvis for beating the dude Crawford beat 10 years ago.
I'm literally just said that they're okay resumes. You're not listening. You're just trying to catch me in a gotcha.
No, I am listening.
No, chill, brother.
Oh,
listen,
man,
listen
he don't
first,
get it.
And then you'll get cooked.
Okay, go.
Listen first, and then you'll get cooked. Mm-hmm. So, I said both their resumes are okay, nothing spectacular. They have good resumes. I wouldn't say that their resumes are trash, but I don't want to say that these guys' resume compared to a guy like Bivol or Usyk or Inoue, like their resume's not fucking with those guys. Go ahead, brother.
Now, Joel, I know this is what I do for a living and not you, so you need me to slow it down. What I am doing is being sarcastic, trying to help you, because you are saying Crawford's resume is so-so. But earlier you said Elvis got a great win over fucking Victor. You can't beat the drum. Excuse me. Let me. I let you talk. I let you talk. I let you talk. You can't beat the drum. You can't beat the drum for Elvis, right? if you're saying Elvis is good, his biggest win is Victor Postal, is all I'm telling you. It don't matter how you phrased it and how I'm phrasing it. If you're saying Elvis is good and Elvis is going to do this and Elvis deserves this, you can't also say that Crawford's resume is so-so, because Elvis's biggest win is a very old Victor Postal, when Crawford beat him when he was a champion. Crawford unified versus Victor Postal. So I was playfully saying, oh my God, you made a mistake. You really meant to say Crawford's resume was superb and excellent, because again, you would be kicking yourself in the back. I'm just saying, I tried to help you, but I see you got to play catch up.
I never said that win was some spectacular win. What I did
it's his
say
biggest
is he
win.
Faster.
It's his biggest win.
What?
It's his biggest win.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you say. It's his biggest win, and you're beating the drum for him. So at least give Crawford some respect and say his resume is not average.
Well, I never said average, so I said it's okay. It's a good resume. I don't think it's spectacular.
Okay. An undisputed champion, 2-time lineal, 1-time unified, and
but
a welterweight champ.
Nas, it's who you beat. Not all undisputeds are the same.
Did he not stop Porter?
That's a good win. I never said his resume was trash.
You said it's okay.
It's okay. It's good.
So
it's
if his is okay, what's Elvis's?
No, Elvis is fucking on the come up.
Big boy.
Like yo, Ness, you really trying to get me to compare Crawford's resume with Elvis?
I'm really trying to get you to. I'm really trying.
Elvis has a better resume.
No,
I think.
No, what I'm trying to do is get you to retract your words that Crawford's resume is average or okay. Like it's silly for you to say his resume is okay, but then come on and an hour before you say that, be saying that Elvis is like next up.
No, Joel, but Joel.
He don't get it.
You said he on a come up. It's really the comeback because he lost.
Oof.
So it's not come up. Come up is when you on a rise. He's coming back from loss.
See, that's that new age Floyd Mayweather. Everybody got to be undefeated shit. I don't go by that.
No. But tell the truth. You can't say it. So how long you on the come up for?
No, I want him to fight Gary Antoine Russell next. That's it. That's the guy I feel like they're the same people in their community. Some people think are really high on Elvis. Some people are not. Some people are really high on Gary. Some people are not. They both on the same side of the street. They both somewhat in similar times of their career. They have a common opponent. That's the fight I want next.
I mean, he's been hurt.
Give Elvis Subriel. You brought up Subriel. I said, fuck it. That's a fight he's wanted. It's for a belt. I'm glad if Elvis gets that fight. But the fight I want is against Gary Antoine Russell. And I feel if he beats him, he will have earned the spot to fight and somebody in the division.
I got Zeno Gray, Earl Spence, and Bud is for undisputed. It's the bigger fight. Again, y'all keep saying bigger. I ask better. Big boy Patet, $5 super chat. He says this week combined 112 to 0. All 4 fighters on the pound for pound. So everybody's undefeated and everybody's in the win column, and it adds up to 112 wins, no losses. All 4 fighters on the pound for pound list this weekend. That's including both Tuesday fight and Saturday fight. We got Keep It Moving Boxing with a $2 super chat. He says, man, fuck Honda, Toyota, Nintendo. We about Hiroshima. Y'all funny. I got Mike, Army Mike, member for 4 months at that champ level. Good morning, TBV. Thanks for that fire show. You guys are the best. Spence versus Crawford is the fire. Can't wait for the show that night. Hashtag man down. We got Jaime Nieto right back at us with another one, $5 super chat. He says, what some of these dudes don't realize, they taking away from Fulton's win, saying Inoue hasn't fought nobody. He wins, they gonna say he beat the monster. Not me, I'm gonna be like, upset special, told you so, things like that. Keep it moving, boxing. What the fuck? Danny tripping today. 2 rolling on the floor emojis. I got D Smith, $5 super chat. He says, just want to give you guys your flowers. Been listening since negotiations for May Pack. Love the growth. Damn, appreciate you, champ. Keep it moving. Back with another one. Ness, tell him. El mama. Oh, shit. Yo, chill. They said I don't know how to read Spanish, so I can't read that. Rod in the 870. $2. Ness speaking facts. He understood your point of
keep that shit on the internet. Don't do that shit in person.
Point of view.
Brother. So whoever sent that super chat. But go ahead, brother.
We got RRT boxing with Mr. A. $5. He said Chocolatico is real close with Inoue, Japan promoter. Kind of like Bob never served Pac to Crawford. Inoue didn't really skip 112. Business favor. I mean, you say tomato, we say tomato. RRT back with another one. He said it wasn't a rematch. Nonito earned another shot with a unification.
Facts.
That's even worse, ain't it? The dude
no, it's not. It proves that he beat a fucking guy who still had tank gas left in the tank.
Okay, you say tomato, I say tomato. You say glass half empty, I say glass half full. You say he didn't need he gave him a fight because of the unification. I say if that's the only man to break your face and the only man to not get knocked out, why not give him a rematch? I thought he gave him a rematch. I'm just learning with this super chat that he had to earn it.
I beat you in the finals. Like, I beat you in the final. I won 9-3. I dropped you. Yeah, I didn't get the stoppage, but I clearly won the fight. Clearly.
It's crazy. It's crazy. You
When
know what it
reading
is?
the scorecards, Ness was not paying attention to
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
I already know who won.
In your boxing period, like how many hype jobs have you lived through?
Quite a few.
Name two. Two guys that you thought were the goods, and then it was like, damn, they fooled me with that shit.
Oh, okay, like that. Guys that I was high on that ended up not panning out. I was high on David Lemieux for a little bit.
Okay, there you go. Good example.
I was high on Thomas Delorme. I was high on.
Me too. I interviewed him too very early in his career, bro, and he really let me down. He really let me down because he's Dominican. You know that, right?
He was a black Russian dude, light heavyweight, Ismail Salak.
Yeah. He fought Kovalev.
No, he was nice. I thought he was gonna be good, and he ended up not panning out.
Yeah, I mean, but he fought Kovalev. That's why. Prime Kovalev.
No, if you're the goods, you beat a guy like that. But I see what you're saying.
Bro, Kovalev is. I mean, Danny corrected me. I've been saying 3-time. He's actually, 5-time you said?
Kovalev not no 5-time champion.
I mean, I know for a fact he won the WBO 3 times for sure. And remember, he was unified when he fought.
Yeah, then he was unified. So
was unified. Oh, you're saying like in total he's collected 5 belts. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Including unifications. I understand.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Floyd says when he says he's like 21-time world champion and whatever, you know.
I look at it just by like, if you're a champion, you collect another belt. You're still a champion. You're now a unified champion. But I see what y'all saying.
I mean, look at Fury, bro. Fury he won the belts off of Klitschko and then like lived a different life and then came back, a different life. And then it's like he won the belts. Or he won this belt, so it's like, if he was to undispute now, it's a totally different run, pretty much 10 years later from the first one. You can't not count those. He did it again.
Yo, these dudes are funny. Look at this guy. I'm going to read your free chat. He said, Ness is funny. Devin goes the distance 95% of the time, and he's high on him. Inoue goes decision 1 time, and he's a hype job. I mean, the truth is Devin's got a better resume, right? Like, it's really boils down to that, right?
And
like,
Inoue?
Oh, let's go. Win for win. Whenever you're ready. Do you need to pull up box rec? Because I don't.
Bro,
I don't.
I'm all right, man. I'm good.
I don't need to pull up BoxRec. I know Paul Butler is not a better champion than any champion that Devin's fought. I know that for a fact. I know Nonito, right? You say Nonito, I'll say Vasil. You see how that goes? You say Paul Butler, I could say Gamboa, I could say Linares.
Manuel Rodriguez. I'll say Juan Carlos Payano.
Okay, none of those guys are not even 2 times champ. Linares is a 3-time champ. Gamboa is a multiple-time champ and a gold medalist.
We giving this guy credit for Gamboa and Linares?
Oh,
Jojo.
Oh, wait, so we're not giving Isaac Cruz credit for Gamboa, who beat him after?
Oh, no, we're not.
You're lying.
No,
you're
no.
lying. You're lying.
No,
Isaac Cruz.
Isaac Cruz
is getting credit. Isaac Cruz is getting credit for Gamboa. Déjate de esa mierda, papá.
And neither
Fuck
is
out of
Tank.
here.
Nobody gets, he's washed up.
He said neither does Tank to be the only. Man, get the fuck out of here. Tank stopped him in 12. Moving up a division.
He don't get credit. No,
man, you don't know nothing about boxing, then, bro.
No, he was washed
We're gonna
up.
move on then. We're gonna move on. If you okay, so let's be clear. No. Let's be clear. Let's be clear, because again, you shooting yourself in the foot. He's saying Gamboa's washed, but not Victor Postal.
Yo, how many times has fucking Gamboa been fucked up?
Is Gamboa washed, but not Postal? Just answer for the audience.
I would say Postal's past his prime, but he's not as washed as Gamboa.
All right, we're gonna keep getting super chats, man. You keep burying yourself, Poppy.
No, I keep cooking you, bro. You lucky I don't got the chat in front of me.
What? Sure use your phone. Use your phone to read. I got 954 Twigs, $5 super chat. He says, shot yourself in the foot, Ness, with that argument. What the heck did Cambosos do after Haney beat him, since what they do afterwards matters so much? Haney beat the man to beat the man. That matters more than anything. And guess what? That was also in this sport before me, Joel, Danny, and 954 Twigs. Haney beat the man who beat the man who beat the fucking man. Vasil was the man. Tio beat the man. Cambosos beat the man. Haney went to Australia to beat the man, and guess what he did to the man? He washed him the fuck up, not once, but twice, changed his career like Danny did Lucas Matisse. And that's why Maxie did what he did Saturday. That's why I predicted that he would do what he did Saturday. That's why everybody's calling it a robbery, because y'all ain't see it coming. Y'all just don't know boxing. Shoot yourself in the foot. RRT Boxing with another one. $2. He said, what Fulton last 2 losers do next? I mean, last I checked, Brandon Figueroa. Go ahead.
To answer the last person, what Cambosos did is win the only recognizable belt that's not collected by the undisputed champions. The IBO.
Oh,
IBO.
Shout out to the producer. He said, yo, since Broadway Joel wants to say he ain't see no gun signs, we gonna show some more here. I don't know. This gun sign look like my man throwing a brim. It might be some gangbangers over there at Broadway. What can you tell us? What could you tell us?
Elvis was a cop, bro.
So that's why he's putting up gun signs right here.
No, I'm saying you saying he in a gang. I don't.
Look at my boy Rolly though. Look at my boy Rolly.
I don't want that narrative to start.
Look at my boy Rolly though. No fear with a fucking smile.
I don't see it.
Surrounded by everybody. Like fuck him.
You don't have the YouTube pulled up?
I'm alone. Rolly doing it alone. Now that's Elvis with the guns. Let me show you another dude showing guns behind Elvis back and Rolly back. But look at Rolly. He grabbed Elvis like, yo, put him around the cuff like, yo, listen, you're still young. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you how you do this, son. Feel me? Look, he cuffed him like my little son. Like, yo, side, you wanna get where I'm at? Side, you want my belt? I hear you. I got shit to do. Bigger fish to fry, like Ryan Garcia. What's my man? You see that now, right, Joel?
Yeah, he got. So what was the point of that?
Oh no, the point is that you said it didn't happen.
No, I said I don't remember, bro. You think I remember every single detail?
Whoa.
And that's such a small thing. Him going like that. Like,
whoa, Joel.
Pushed him or something.
Whoa,
like,
Joel.
He's fucking around.
Whoa, Joel.
Come on, man.
That's the route you going. We got RRT.
Yeah, man, we do whatever.
Go ahead, my bad. You got it.
Go ahead. Who the caller?
Nah, you got it. I wasn't a call. I was going on super chat.
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying you trying to make it seem like I said he went. And he
Breaking
was so
news. Breaking news.
I said he went. Here's exactly what happened.
Breaking news before Joel. Breaking news before Broadway Joel breaks it. Dominican boxer Jermaine Ortiz is back in action Friday, September 15th. I broke it. I'm the voice of Dominican boxing. What? Live on ESPN Plus. I broke that before you.
There you go. You got me. Hey, man, sometimes you get beat.
I'm a big-ass kid, bro.
Nah, it's all good.
Nah, that's how that's how you live life long and forever. Like, you gotta enjoy it. You gotta have fun.
Sure.
You
sure.
feel me?
That's why I like cooking you, man, because that's fun to me. Cooking you.
I mean,
you look bad in front of your viewers.
Everybody.
That shit just fills me with joy, man.
Everybody in the chat saying I'm winning. I think you need to break out your phone. We got Gojo, $2. He said, Danny, Scooter has the best ring fit merch I seen. Danny's busy eating potato chips.
Nah, Sunflower seeds. Yes, shout out to the surgeon. Always any ring attire I've seen that he's done has been dope.
I got info, Joe. Don't let me forget, we got to go back to these super chats. What up, Joe? You got to unmute, Joe.
Yo. You hear me?
We hear you.
Man, we in here, man. First things, man. First, shout out to the boxing gods. Y'all ready?
Yes,
it's about to go down this week. Let's go. Y'all don't sound pumped to me. Y'all ready?
We ready, bro.
Yo,
we ready. What's good?
Let's go. On to the topic. Crawford versus Spence, hands down, is the best fight in all of boxing. Clash of the Titans. Cool Boy versus Munster is like two small bully pit bulls. Spence and Crawford is like a Cane Corso and a massive. Big dogs. Tiger versus Lion. No disrespect to those dudes. It is a great fight. I am picking Cool Boy. I don't think Munster has dealt with that type of style that Cool Boy presents. That slick black fighter style, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't came across that style. So I'm picking Cool Boy. But remember, y'all heard it here first. Spence versus Crawford would do over a mil. It would do better than Tank versus Ryan. It will live up to the hype. This is the best in boxing. Whoever wins this fight, in my opinion, will be pound for pound number one. There's no other fight. I even thought about Canelo versus Charlo. In name any fight you can bring up this year, nothing is better than Spence versus Crawford. No asterisk, no both undefeated in their prime. I don't think neither one of them is old. And this is going to be it, man. This is going to be something to witness. Shout out to the boxing gods. One more thing. What was that else? Hey, man, y'all doing a great job, man. I had some other points, man. I've been on hold so long, I forgot my goddamn points. But this is the best fight in boxing. Shout out to the boxing guys, man. You're listening to the number one pound for pound boxing podcast on the planet. Hit them thumbs up, subscribe. Sorry, it's been a long time, man. I've been working, man. Haven't been able to call in, man. But I will be calling in all this week to hype up this fight. Make sure you get your tickets, or you get the pay-per-view. You don't want to miss this. This is a once-in-a-lifetime generational fight, in my opinion. Hands down, Spence and Crawford will be, whoever wins this fight will be pound for pound number one. That's all I got, champs. Last thing, shout out to the boxing guys again, and y'all doing an awesome job. Peace.
Yo, Ness, Danny, I gotta hop off, man.
I mean, I can't. I was wondering how much longer you could take that beating.
Nah, yo, bro, yo no soy abusador, bro. At some point, I gotta leave you. I like you, bro. I don't want to beat you down too bad. I'm trying to give you a break. I'm trying to give you an out. This is when your trainer knows you want to quit and he stops the fight. Like, yo, bro. Like, yeah, I'm stopping the fight.
So just to recap on all the debates. We agreed that Edwin De Los Santos doesn't beat Shakur based off that last performance. We also agreed.
We didn't agree on that.
We also agreed that Kenneth Sims doesn't need to call out Elvis, and in fact, Elvis should
Make
be.
the bet. Make the bet. Shakur said he's more than willing to take the fight. I interviewed him.
He did not say that. On your interview, Danny, he said, "What's the kid? The Dominican kid?"
Yeah, he's so unknown, bro. That ain't his fault.
Yeah,
He's so unknown.
I don't know who he is. He's the only one calling me out.
No, at the end, we said Edwin de los Santos.
De los Santos. Yeah.
Bro,
like,
he's an unknown. He's a fucking unknown, bro. I didn't remember him, so now it's my fault too.
Yeah,
he's the unknown. What has he done? Who is he? Get ass.
You don't follow boxing closely enough, man. That's why I'm here.
Cool.
Y'all don't follow boxing closely enough.
Cool. So let's make the bet then. Make the bet.
There's no fight to make a bet. There's no fight made.
So now we don't know that he was talking about Edwin.
No, they're gonna
the name
fight
was
next?
never said. Like,
they're gonna fight next.
I'm just saying, bro. You so confident, like we can make a bet.
I got my chips on my Dominican, bro. And like I said, that's why I ain't even talking about Shakur. I was talking about Frank because that's the fight I think is next. Now, if you want to put paper on that, hit my line.
I put paper on my Boricua.
Who's your Boricua?
Shakur Stevenson, the best Puerto Rican fighter in boxing. Best Puerto Rican fighter in boxing. Fuck you talking about?
Cool. All right. I'm looking forward to him and Maxie Hughes, man. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, man. Yo, him and Maxie. Nah, he gonna fight Kambosos. He gonna fight Kambosos or
I think he's fighting Loma.
Yeah, Loma or Kambosos. That's what I think.
I think he's fighting Loma, but we'll see, man. I'm just tired of seeing Shakur Stevenson win fantasy matches. I'm tired of seeing that.
Fantasy matches.
I was like, he don't need to fight him. He'll beat him. He don't need to fight him. He'll beat him. He don't need to fight him. He'll beat him. Just give him Yoshino and Conceição and all these guys. Give him those guys. Joel Gonzalez.
Yo, so they saying you look like Delvin. What you think?
Delvin Rodriguez?
Yeah.
I'm much darker than Delvin Rodriguez.
Let's see. I don't know. I put it side by side here. Let's see what they say. You do. No, honestly, yeah. Word is born.
Maybe
what
I
y'all
don't
think?
know.
What y'all think?
Hey, Joe, I ain't gonna lie. You could spin a block on Frank, but Core beat dog shit out Edwin if that fight ever happened.
That's not a fight I'm not entertaining because it's a fight that's not currently like gonna happen. So I'm like, but whatever. Hey man, I'll spin the block. I'll come back on the live if that fight happens, and we can.
No, but
to be clear, those were the only debates, right? Was like Elvis's Rodriguez and Edwin de los Santos' performance. Those were the only debates.
Yeah. Well, as far as on the Dominican end, yeah, those are the only two we discussed.
Yeah, so I don't really see how you found yourself winning those.
Yeah, because I won.
Hey.
What's up, Dan?
Again, remember, I'm not telling you to pick Fulton, but if you pick an Inoue, don't lose any money thinking that he knocking Fulton out.
I think he's going to get the stoppage, but
knockout.
plus 200 in the decision, that's a really good value. So I'm going with that. But yeah, man. As far as getting back to the end of De Los Santos situation, I think he's as talented as anybody in the division.
He ain't ready for Shakur, man.
I'm
Just
really
tell him
high
pump
on
them
him.
brakes. Pump them brakes on that
and
Shakur
Shakur
talk.
won't mention his name. I think it's for a reason. He don't want to fuck around and end up having to fight him.
It's backward step, man. We talked about that all this show.
There you go. I mean, Maxie Hughes.
Being memorable.
Step forward, man. Step forward.
Bro, look, you gotta understand. 2 names: Nestor Gibbs, Daniel out, Edwin de los Santos. Bro, come on, bro. It's not memorable. Who is he? Ain't done nothing.
Yo,
he got to do something.
If Maxie,
it's hard.
If Maxie would have got,
tell your man to remember his name though.
Bro, we figured it out. We figured it out.
Oh, you want him to remember his name?
Right.
You want
figure it out, all right?
You want Shakur to remember De Los Santos' name because he did what?
Because he fucking destroyed Rayo.
Oh,
when he was a fucking 30-1 underdog. That's why.
So is Shakur?
3 rounds.
Is Shakur not
easy work?
Is Shakur not a former champ?
No, listen.
Is Shakur?
Yo, bro, I wasn't the one who brought
answer,
up Shakur. I was bringing up Frank Martin.
Answer.
Y'all trying to flip the narrative. Y'all not going to do that to me.
Answer.
He wanted to fight. I want him to fight Frank Martin. Same side of the street.
Tell him to fight William Foster III. Tell him fight William Foster III. Why you don't call him out? Why you Dominican dudes take losses and don't want no fucking rematch?
Foster said he doesn't want the fight.
Man, get the rematch, man. Get the rematch, man. Get the rematch. You out here clapping and shit.
I'll read you right now what William Foster told me.
Bro,
I'll read you right
send
now.
the contract, man. Where the money at?
I'll read you what William Foster told me. How about that?
Get the fucking contract, man. Get that win back, man. You let that man beat you like that, and you got an excuse. What's his excuse? What he told you? Why he lost? Why he lost?
No. He said he just lost to the better man. And I'm telling you, he just gassed out.
No wonder he don't want that.
That's all that happened.
No wonder he don't want that.
No, he said, this is William Foster. He said, it's me.
He gassed out because they don't be in the gym. You know what Dominican fighters are good for. You know what they're good for, champ.
Upsets.
They good to upset.
And showing up to that scale a little bit.
I just don't like that trend that you letting them set.
Who missed weight lately?
I don't like that trend you letting them set.
Historically.
No, but who missed weight lately? You just said something. Who missed weight lately?
Joel.
Historically, that's what y'all known for, bro. I'm sorry.
Didn't Shakur miss weight?
Yeah.
Oh shit! So you defending a guy who doing what you say the Dominicans do, and that shit wasn't that long ago.
Bro, I said historically.
Got him.
Okay, but we talk about right now. This a new
I said,
era,
what are
baby.
you guys known for?
You couldn't buy this back in the day. You couldn't go to Broadway Joel and buy a Dominican boxing shirt and wear it with pride. Now you can buy some shit, wear it with pride. BroadwayJoel.com.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy? Nes Dominican, he didn't even know y'all had a parade. That's how known y'all are, right?
Yo, Broadway, where's the parade?
That's how popular it is, bro.
Broadway,
like, come on.
Broadway.
I'm talking about historically because you making it seem like, oh, lately y'all popping hot. Come on, bro.
Yo, and what about Mexicans?
What about them?
Y'all don't pop hot?
Oh, Canelo, Oscar.
Or is it the meat? Or is it the meat or is it the tea in Mexico that makes you pop hot?
Carnitas,
bro. The thing is, I don't defend it. The thing is, I don't defend it. The thing is, I don't defend it, bro. The thing is, I don't defend it. You defend it. You defend it. I don't defend. You're a race baiter. You are a race.
Who did I defend?
Bro, I heard you when I stepped away defending Puello like you know what's coming out his nutsack, bro. Come on, champ. I don't defend it. I don't defend it.
This is the difference between the journalist and the content creator. A journalist reports news. Now, I have an inside source to the Dominicans. Now, I don't disrespect my integrity as a journalist and fucking report fake news. I got confirmation that that's what was reported, and that's why the suspension was what it was. Now, if you feel I'm being biased, you do your research. You in Vegas, contact Nevada State.
No. I heard everything you said. You was like, it's not the same with Conor Ben because Conor Ben didn't put in no justification. But at the end of the day, was they or was they not dirty?
See, you obviously not listening. So it's like talking to a wall. I'm saying the situation is different.
And what I'm saying is, I don't defend nobody pop dirty, regardless of their skin color, regardless of whatever fucking last name, whatever.
Don't get specific with Dominicans, and then not get specific with
bro.
Mexicans.
How I was talking about Shakur. He Puerto Rican.
No.
He Puerto
You
Rican.
got specific. Dominicans been popping hot. You got specific. All right, then let's get specific. The Mexicans been popping hot.
Because was the conversation that has a conversation for the last hour not been Puerto Rican Dominican?
No, it hasn't.
So when you was naming a guy at 40, he wasn't naming a guy at 40, and when you was naming a guy at this division, y'all wasn't naming. Okay.
What I'm saying is, you not listening. You trying to debate. You trying to argue as opposed to listening, having a conversation. I'm telling you, I'm reporting news when it comes to the Puello situation. That's all I was saying.
And all I was saying.
Now again, you live in Nevada. Contact the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Bro, I did all. No, brother.
And be like, yo, can you confirm or deny this?
You know how old? You know how long ago that took place? You know how old that is?
Well, he just got the suspension just got announced not long ago, so I don't know.
But no, I'm talking about him submitting his case as to why and what was in his system and his reasoning and everything.
The dates matched up. That's what I'm saying. He made a mistake, which is still why he's getting suspended.
But what I'm saying is, you telling me to go do something that was done months ago because that shit been happened. He been did that.
All right, bro. You don't get what I'm saying. All right, that's cool, man. I gotta run anyways, man. I left only. I was gonna only leave Cook and Ness. Now I cook you too. So I gotta leave with 2 overcooked steaks right now, man. So my bad. Maybe I won't get an invite next time, but I appreciate you guys having me on, man. Go to BroadwayJoel.com, buy a Dominican boxing shirt, subscribe to my channel, Broadway Joel, and shout out to y'all. Anything y'all want to let me know before I go?
Champ. Let you tell it. We cooked. We can't talk. Hey.
What's up?
We cooked. Nah, bro.
All right, bro. You. Danny, Ness, I'm going to holler at y'all, bro. I appreciate y'all having me on.
All right, champ.
All right.
Yo, shout out to Oscar Valdez, man.
What happened?
Bro, I just saw a fucking video of him getting ready for that neck. Oh, man. That fight. You feel me? With my man's in the. What's his name? Navarrete.
That's going to be a little war, because of their styles. Let me get back to these super chats here. I got Savant. Ness is right. If Nonito beat a subpar fighter to become champ after Inoue, you can't use that win to pump up Inoue. Nonito was old when Inoue fought him. $2 super chat. Jaime Romero. Inoue beat more current champions than David. 100%. Not more than that. Well, current champions. Yes. Well, yes. We got B3, $2 super chat. He says, Broadway, in your opinion, break down Devin versus Shakur. We missed that. Hot boxing minute. What up? He said, Broadway Joel versus the world. Tears of... Wait, what is this? This is... Faced with tears of joy 2 times, plus the Dominican flag 2 times. $5 super chat. Salute. Richard Mendez, he says, I am a Canelo fan, but was watching memories of Salvador Sanchez. Sanchez versus Mayweather would have been some fight. Sanchez could be #1 Mexicano.
Yo, speaking of Mexicano, that they've been announcing a lot of Mexican cards. You mentioned the Jermaine Ortiz fight. That's another Mexican independence card Top Rank is doing in Texas, right?
I don't know, bro. The flyer didn't mention, Jermaine. I don't know. I mean, it didn't mention it was September 15th. I mean, that's around the time y'all be rocking, right? It could be a Thursday, no. Because ain't it a Saturday the 17th?
It's a Friday.
Oh, so y'all get the party on the 16th this time. But the actual day is the 17th, right?
The 16th.
All right. I got Tyrone the Great member for 2 months on that champ level. Ness on his neck. I'm dying at work. Face of tears of joy. Rolling on the floor, laughing emojis. Jaime Romero, $2 super chat, says, Samson, stay claiming he sends big offers. Cap emoji. Keep it moving boxing. Danny only 1/4 Mexican. Face of tears of joy emoji. Danny's actually full Mexican, right, Danny? Because it's like mom and dad.
Nah, bro. 30% Hawaiian.
Oh shit! Salute to what? Junior
Yeah,
5? No, they New Zealand. He
yeah,
from New Zealand.
from the islands of Waikiki, and then 70% bad motherfucker, bro. That's it. I did the nose swab, the 23andMe, and that's what came back. So 0% Mexican, bro. So they actually ain't wrong. I'm less than a quarter. I'm 0% Mexican.
Demo, member for 4 months on that champ love. He says Danny can't do nothing but shake his head today. He ain't with the BS. 4 emojis of laughter, of joy. Shout out TBV gang. 4-month member, but I've been rocking since Wilder Fury. Cause boxing ego started getting hella biased. What is this emoji? Okay, it ain't showing me. Why? Yo, it usually gives me. That's crazy. That ain't work, but it's the, Wakanda. That's how I know it for. Never sober. Okay. I hope it's off weed. $2. He said, pointing finger guns at people, always a threat. Arthur A, $5 super chat. Elvis ain't no puncher. If Elvis fight Matisse, he would turn into a ballerina. Sorry. I don't know what he tried. Maybe he tried to spell ass and put it wrong because the A in the wrong place. He got SSA. Demo, $2 super chat. You missed my free chat, but Earl and Fulton for the win. Demo, where your free chat? I'm about to go back up. Find that shit right now. Demo. Your free chat, Demo. You stunting right now. Went all the way up, champ. Yeah, you ain't over here, champ. Demo, I'm going to refresh now, man, because I don't see nothing, but sometimes things like that happen. So we're going to refresh, see what's up. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, put in that time.
Sports Addict, $10 says, I'm at the theater on Saturday night. We all know the outcome of the first fight in the first 3 rounds. If Bud gives up 3 rounds downloading, it's over. I don't see him winning 7 of the next 9. And they celebrating their first ever super chat.
Demo, I did read that. That's the one you got 4 members of the super chat. So I read that. Keeping it moving though. He got Andre Ward's biggest fan. He says, why does Fulton have a rat tail? Is he a Jedi apprentice or something? Yeah, I mean, Bruce Leroy had a rat tail and he beat Sho'nuff. So, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Danny just read that $10 one and we got to give him a... Now we got Demo. He said, nah, y'all just read it. It was the milestone chat. Yeah, I read that. Manuel LG, $2 super chat. He says, Showtime finally put out Fulton content on YouTube. About time. We begged for it. We definitely begged for it. I got Charles Smith, $2 super chat coming in. He said, y'all heard Inoue's gloves was open and retaped? Not gloves, but the bag that it comes. It was supposed to be sealed and it was open. But Rachel Donaire told y'all the same thing. She said the inside of Nonito's gloves was cut up when they went to fight. So, this is what happens, man. This is what happens, man. It's mind games. You know what I'm saying? You got to be prepared. Danny, where can they find you, brother? Yo, actually, we got 2 callers. Danny, hold that thought. Hold that thought. We got King Born. What up?
Yo, y'all hear me, right? Listen, man. That shit was wilding today. But listen. I'm going to tell you right now. Y'all heard of Secret Wars, right? It's Civil War time. It's the fight. We all wanted. This shit like Mary J. It's like the illest verses. It's like the universe exploding. Live chat, TBV Universe. We got the fight. We got the fight. Listen, this shit is wild. It's going to be like fucking Incredible Hulk versus the Thing. You heard? It's like, yo, the shit going to be wild like Iron Man, Tony Stark, know what I mean? In the Secret Wars, fucking around, he fighting Thanos, but he on dust. He a dust head. So imagine Iron Man is a dust head, so he fighting Thanos and he fighting everybody else. That's some wild shit, y'all. Like I said, man, let's get this shit ready. TBV Universe, Civil War, the herd of Union versus the North. How the fuck they call it? Listen, all the Buttercons, everybody that's a Bud fan, put a goddamn Nebraska shit in the chat. I don't know what the fuck to say, but listen, we going off. Get this shit pumped up. Get this shit hyped. It's the fight. We were waiting 5 years. Whoever win this shit is the nicest cat in the boxing universe. Fuck all that. Like I said, man, listen, all y'all goddamn fish heads, all y'all dudes who like sharks, who like Megalodon, Meg 2, we on your ass. All y'all goddamn aqua Gordon fishermen motherfuckers with the Gilligan Allen, all y'all motherfuckers who go to aquarium, all y'all motherfuckers who like fish, the Buttercons, the Bud Bandits, whatever the fuck you want to call us, we coming. Civil War, Civil War. And listen, I'm getting this shit cranked. We getting this shit cranked. Listen, let me tell y'all something quick about goddamn Inoue, the Asian man against the black man. So look, Stephen Fulton is Hannibal. You heard? Now Hannibal was running. Hannibal fucked everybody up because he invaded Italy on an elephant, right? But them Asian motherfuckers, Genghis Khan. But y'all know them Asian motherfuckers, Genghis Khan, them dudes, they never came to Africa. So what I'm saying is, Fulton, fuck it. Y'all want to play that shit with the fucking hand wraps, plaster of cast, plastic man shit? Fulton is going to be the new way. A new way is a hype job. Yeah, I said it, y'all. A new way is a fucking hype job. Stephen Fulton is super nice. What style you can beat him? He can fight on the inside. He can fight on the outside.
Angel.
Appreciate the call, my guy.
Yo, Ness, you good, bro?
You good?
I mean, I'm not sure if it's Dominicans or what, but it sounds like they did your kryptonite. Because first it was Punch Junk cooking you, now you got Broadway Joel cooking you.
How exactly did I get cooked?
Nah, he was cooking you in the earlier time about Inoue's resume and everything. You cooked him on the last topic.
How? Were you ever impressed? Did you ever call any of your friends to say, yo, Juan Carlos Payano's fighting tonight. Come over. Yo, let's go watch this fight at Buffalo Wild Wings. Yo, let's have a fight party. Juan Carlos Payano versus Rashid Warren is up next. What about Paul Butler? Did you have a whole fight party for Paul Butler versus Inoue?
No, I haven't. But you could say the same thing about Stephen Fulton's resume.
Which fight? Well, we were excited for Figueroa. So which fight were you excited for? Let me guess.
You were excited, but who did Figueroa beat?
Let me guess. You were excited for Nonito Donaire, right? The same thing everyone else keeps saying.
I'm just saying. Weren't you excited for Undisputed?
For Paul Butler?
Undisputed.
For Paul Butler.
Fight took place on a Wednesday morning, bro.
Man, these dudes
I don't even think we did a live fight chat for that.
Undisputed.
Dudes just say anything. This is what I'm saying. If motherfuckers back they own as much as they back foreigners, bro, we would be a force.
I'm picking Fulton to win.
So much further in life, yo.
I'm picking Fulton to win, but let's not act like Inoue.
How much time he got left now?
He is got exactly 1 minute left. 58 seconds now. 57, 56, 55.
Listen, I'm picking Fulton to win. I'm picking Fulton to win. I'm picking him to win the split decision. He might get robbed. But as far as the other stuff, yeah, y'all arguing that Dominican stuff. Y'all gotta level it up. You and the Puerto Ricans. You know, you gotta get out the Pee Wee League and get to the big dogs.
I don't just represent or cover one demographic or, that's Broadway Joel's angle.
I know that. Yo, but I like Broadway. Yo, you need to get Punch Drunk Boxing back. Get him back on the show. Talk that T.O. shit.
Yeah, right now T.O.'s hot, man. T.O.'s the only dude that's two-time Lenio in his era.
He is. All right, good show.
All right. I mean, actually, Crawford is actually two-time Lenio. He was 35 and 40. 35 and 40. I believe, right? He definitely got two. He got 35 and 40. I got boxing IQ 360. Inoue is not moving up 2 weight classes. He's a champ at 118, challenging Scooter at 122. Duran jumped up from 35 to 47, skipping 140.
Don't believe 140
existed.
Was in existence in the 70s when Duran did that.
All right. I got Sports Addict. How does the seating work at the theater on Saturday? If you have a ticket, you get a seat. First come, first serve. But they're all recline, leather. It's just if you're the type of guy that wants to sit in the back of the theater, like people like to act like that, or in the top middle, then you probably want to get there on time. You know what I mean? Because the seats do not have, your ticket does not have a seating number on it. But everyone has a seat because we did not overbook. Alan.
TBV, what's up?
What up?
Hey, I'm on Bluetooth. You guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. Hey, what's the rant about the Dominicans and Puerto Ricans? What's going on?
Nothing.
Broadway Joel and the caller were just going back and forth.
John Morant went on tour and he's fucking up the Dominican Republic, having a good time in the clubs, balling out. And yeah, bro, just enjoying the beautiful women of the Dominican Republic, bro.
Oh, okay, but I hear something about the popping and this and that, that they're not exciting, I don't know, man. That's not too true,
Who's not excited?
I've heard a couple callers say the Dominicans, and that's not true. This year has been a good year for the Dominicans, and last year too.
I mean, really? December was a bad month, man, for Muhammad Michelle Ali.
Yeah, I know, man, but hey, at least you guys got De Los Santos, you guys got Rodriguez. Hey, and that Rodriguez got a lot left to prove, man. He's a good fighter.
I know. We want him to rematch Kenny Sims.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. And Adorno fight, right?
No, rematch Kenny Sims.
Yeah. But didn't he lose to Adorno?
No, he beat Adorno.
Oh, okay, good. All right. And Puerto Ricans, man, come on, man. We got Xander Sayers, man. We got LeBron. We got Shakur, man, he's half Puerto Rican. I told you, Dan. He don't know how to get anywhere in Puerto Rico, man. Like, I'm not gonna support him like that. Like Miguel Cotto, no way, Jose. You feel me? But if he puts my flag on his shorts, hey, respect. Okay, but it's
he
not
do
like
got
that
the flag on his shorts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I respect that, but it ain't the same. When it comes to Trinidad, Cotto, all that. Like I ain't showing out for him like I did for them. But that's Shakur's not the topic. He's a great fighter. But I put some respect on the Dominicans, man. Put some respect on. That's all I gotta say.
Which one?
All of them, man. They're doing pretty good.
Which one?
Even De Los Santos.
Oh,
man,
he got a rematch. William Foster. Which other one?
Johan
Guzman.
Guzman.
Let me speak on De Los Santos.
Huh?
Let me speak on De Los Santos.
No, he got a
Because
rematch. He needs to rematch William Foster. Nothing to speak about. What else? Who else?
All right. Wait, I don't care about. I want to speak on him first because he's good, man.
But
he knows how to throw.
But he
Let
didn't.
me see. He knows how.
He got a rematch that he needs to take, bro.
He gonna win the rematch with that little style he got. He throws the hook and then he slips out of the jab's way, man. He's good at that, man.
Is he gonna beat the guy that beat him?
Hey, man, let's see, man. He's improved.
Hey,
He's
bro.
improved, man.
Viva Mexico.
Yo, it's funny as hell. They want to big up the Dominicans and all of them have to rematch somebody. Like, literally all of them. All of them.
Yo, they want to say Cotto from La Isla, but he from Rhode Island.
Bro, Michelle needs to rematch Frank. Rodriguez needs to rematch Kenny Sims. De Los Santos needs to rematch William Foster. Rosario needs to rematch Jamel, excuse me. Who am I missing, bro? Oh, Adames needs to rematch Patrick Teixeira. I mean, yo, get out of here.
Is Patrick even fighting still? I thought
Hell
he
yeah.
retired.
No. I think he just fought. He got a fight lined up on everything. I got Demo with the $5. He says, counter for King Born, or I'll use it to call on the later show. If he is not there. He was cooking. Yo, really? You understood King Born?
Hey, yo, peace to Demo. Yo, peace. I'm back, man. So listen, man, listen. Let me tell y'all something about this fight going on, right? This whole week is going to be live. It's crazy. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. King Born Chronicles. I'm going automotive. I'm going National Geographic. All type of shit, yo. Let me tell you something. I'm telling y'all right now, whoever wins this fight is the best, dog. Because listen, Demo, listen up to me, Demo, the TBV universe. I told motherfuckers 4 years ago we never get in this fight and shit. So I'm super excited. I'm super happy because all the bullshit about who the best at 147 getting put to rest. It ain't nothing going on after these motherfuckers fight. Hey, yo, listen. I know y'all Philly motherfuckers. I know Boots is your man. He's not ready. Put him back in the oven, yo. Put him back in the oven, dog. Put him back at 350 degrees and shit for 10 minutes with some butter and some soy sauce and some lemon and shit. You heard? Put him back, man. He ain't ready. But I'm going to tell y'all one thing, man. This fight going to be epic because I'm going to give y'all 2 words. Break your ribs versus beat you the fuck down. Which style going to win? Break your rib style? Break your ribs, you can't breathe. Get shot in your ribs, you know you ain't doing no backflipping and returning fire. But beat you down, you beat the fuck down. You in the hospital, laid the fuck out. You feel me? So like I said, y'all, get ready for this fight. This is the fight of the year. It's going to be the fight of the year. Fuck it, I said it. King Born, stand on it. Peace, I'm out, y'all.
I got Mike Hicks, $2 cash chat. He says, Ness turned Broadway Joel into barbecue chicken. Hashtag TBV. And he put the glove emoji. I got...
Yo, who we got on the phone?
Louisiana, what up? Jerron, what's it do? Jerron, Louisiana, Discord.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
As far as which fight gonna be it should be Spence and Crawford because you know it's years and we all want to know. But if they gun shy because somebody wants to know and they're scared to go for it.
Champ, you gotta get off. You gotta get off of the Bluetooth, man. We cannot hear you.
Hold on.
Hello.
One second. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I was saying the better fight should be Spence and Crawford with all the build up and with undisputed on the line, but it's going to depend on whether they show up gun shy because somebody's got to lose their and you know how people act now when you lose. They act like your career's over because you lost. So if they come in there being conservative, that could end up being a barn fight. I'm hoping they don't come in conservative and they come out with the attitude to go to war, because if not, then Fulton and Inoue is going to end up being a better fight, because I feel like both of them feel like they got a point to prove. You know, Inoue wants to prove he really is the monster, and Fulton wants to, wants that name, wants to show that he's ready for the big time. And I notice you keep ducking these border wars. There's 2 times people done brought up border wars. Let us know if you need help, because clearly there's something interesting bringing it back. But I know it was hard on you, and there was a lot of stress. So if you need help, let us know, man. That's my call.
You got it, champ. I got Black Star Wind. Black Star Wind.
Yo, Nuss. We about to hit 6 hours.
I got Boxing IQ 360 $5 super chat. He says Aaron Pryor was at 140 when Duran skipped it to fight Leonard at 147. That's officially jumping 2 weight classes without a tune-up. Facts. That is the last super chat. My name is Nesta Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter. Catch me at 7 o'clock Eastern, or probably a little bit later now. And Danny, I think, is there.
Bring Walk Danny, Instagram, Twitter, Threads, TikTok. Catch us on the next one, and you can catch me Friday at the Boxing Voices 4th Appreciation Night. I cannot wait. We have a star-studded lineup. Go get your tickets before they sell out. Peace.
Oh shit! Sports Addict said he was in the theater. I seen you read that, but I didn't think he was gonna be in our theater. He's coming to our theater. Salute. Peace.